That's funny. That's a good visual.
How'd the move go? Miggy? You all in the city now, are you?
No, bro, dude, I'm telling you, it's hard right now to find a house because the market's up. And then I saw this crash. I'm like, dude, hell
And you
yeah.
can't buy it at the moment, man.
Let's fucking go. Yeah,
Don't
because I
buy,
want
just
shit to
wait.
bottom out. You know, I need
Wait. Yeah.
I need the planets to align, dude, and be like, all right, you guys are toast. And then the fucking market just go, you know? And then I'll be like, hell yeah. Let me scoop that shit up.
Yeah, because we were going to move, and then I said we have to move in an upturned market. Like, where are we going to move to? Like, we're still going to pay more for a house that's worth less than, you know.
Dude, I bought a house, and now for the same price, it's double. Like, I'm paying twice the amount for the same house, if not less. And I'm like,
yeah, it's the same here, man. Yeah.
Okay, this is fucked, dude. Like, no. So we got to do something about this. Okay, doesn't make any sense, bro. And the wages are like haven't gone up like as much as housing. Like, are you getting paid double what you got paid 10 years ago?
Hell no.
I don't think so. Okay, and then the people that
plead the fifth.
Actually,
yeah, see, you're your own boss, man. But no, I'm talking about like if you work for a company or whatever, and then you're just like, and they're like, well, shit, man, you should be happy you're making this. I'm like, bitch, do you know the fucking economy fucking doubled on our ass? Like, what, we're going to just... Like, you know... Okay, wait a minute. You know how much fucking eggs are right now in America? Like, my God, sir. You got fucking... Dude, fucking... what is it? For 60
like a dozen.
Eggs, well, I mean, you're going to pay like $8, dude.
$8 American dollars.
Yeah,
fuck, $16? What?
Dude, like 60 eggs is like $30, dude. What the fuck, bro?
Fuck, we go through like 40 eggs a week.
Yeah. This house does. Yeah, I eat a lot of fucking eggs, bro. But it's almost like one of those expenses. You got to be like, dude, do we have egg money? Like, what the fuck?
I think we pay like they're up there, but it's like $10 for the free range ones. But we just buy the really big ones, and they're about $8.
Like emu eggs?
No.
The really big ones. That's emu, right?
Yeah, they're not that tasty, man.
Oh, you're a man of culture, dude. You had a lot of shit, huh? You fucking put one of them. You put one of them roos in the fucking ground, dude. Saw his head picked out of the pot of the fucking pit.
Oh, you remember that story I told you? Yeah,
I'm telling you, man. I got semi-eidetic memory. I mean, I could.
So my parents have got ducks, so we get 12 duck eggs a week from them. And have you ever had duck eggs?
They're pretty big.
Those yolks are huge. They're like double the amount. But they're fried. They're very rich. But if you like boil them and then smash them up with a little bit of butter, and salt, pepper.
Good, huh? Sounds good.
Oh, mate, they're so good, man. Yeah. So we get them. Plus, we have to go and buy eggs because, like I was saying, we eat like 40 eggs a week.
Damn. That's a good household right there, man. Strong people in that house.
We try, man. You know, we go to the gym and stuff, but
yeah, no, I'm just like, well, because eggs are a lot, and so the markets are. Well, it seems today is good news for me a little bit, anyway. So hopefully things kind of settle at this wherever they're at, the money's at right now, and maybe go down a little bit more. I'm not wishing for it to completely crash, but a little dip skis wouldn't hurt, so I can get into a house without paying. Like fucking. Dude, I'm like, dude, do I gotta like give my kidney up or something? Like, what's going on?
Yeah,
like,
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Like, what the fuck, bro?
I'm pretty lucky. We bought like I've had a house for a while, but when we bought another one, it was like early 2000s. So everything's kind of paid off. So. But now, I'd hate to get in the market now. It'd be
Golly,
out of
man.
control, especially in Melbourne. I think the median house price in Melbourne is like $1 million,
My God.
and I reckon I paid in a really nice area. I paid $600,000 for a house.
Wow, dude.
Yeah.
I
So
don't know.
that's why my missus was saying, "Oh, should we move somewhere?" I said, "No way, no way. We can rent somewhere if you want, rent the other place out, but I'm not selling. No way.
Don't sell, bro.
No."
I was like, yeah, the markets are gonna be okay. Fuck that, dude.
Yeah. But this is just through pure luck. Yeah, like the housing market just kept on going up. We bought at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
That
Yeah, I had a couple of mates the same.
yeah,
I
it
didn't
just kept
buy.
on going up and up and up and up.
That's
I was
when
like,
I bought
what
my
the
computer
fuck?
shop in 2006. I bought into a franchise, and I had the option to buy a house or buy into the computer shop. And I bought in the computer shop, and then watched the house prices go double, and then about 6 months later, double. So what they did in 6 months normally takes 20 years.
Yeah. So you had a little, I mean, if you wanted to, I don't know if you did or not, but you had a little cash cow right there. If you really wanted to. Oh, okay, so you missed it.
I didn't buy a house. I bought into the computer franchise instead because I was like under 30 at the time. And I'm sort of kicking myself I didn't get to buy the house. So, yeah.
How old are you,
But
man?
basically in Australia, if you want to buy a house now,
now you need $1 million.
Income, both of you's punching over 130k a year, or don't even bother trying. Save your money up and rent.
How are you guys making? What are you guys doing over there? That you're making that kind of bread?
We're not. That's the problem.
No one can afford a house these days, mate.
Fucking, if you're making 130k over here, man, you're living large and in charge, bro.
Yeah, not here. It's expensive. But
we're just getting ground down until we break.
Now, how does the common man make it over there? Like, what do you guys?
Barely.
They can't.
You gotta be.
But see, we work off it's kind of weird because they have a minimum wage, but most of the average wage I think is around. I think it's 80,000 a year. Is that right, Matrix?
Average wage is only something like, it's not 80 grand. They say it's 80 grand, but for wage, it's only something like about 42 grand. It's really low. When you combine salaries into it also, it jumps up to about 80 grand. So, yeah, it's...
Okay.
It's a little bit of number fudging, as you know. You can make numbers do anything. So
yeah. What's that book?
Bill Gates, something.
Yeah. What was it?
Something to do with statistics. Yeah, how to
fudging numbers with statistics or something like that.
Something like that. How to end humanity.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
That guy's he's doing dirty deeds. I mean, you guys know about him.
And they're done dirt cheap.
Well, I mean, he's charging an arm and a leg, but yeah, like the song would go, done dirt cheap. That guy he's trying to end shit, man.
He's trying to kill people. That's what he's doing.
Monsanto mosquitoes and fucking all kinds of shit. Or not Monsanto, fucking, what do you call them?
Yeah, do you remember that? They released those mosquitoes that planted a virus into the other mosquitoes.
Yep.
That they couldn't breathe.
They were supposed to be doing that.
Blood? Like, what's going on there? Fuck you all.
In eastern US, they were supposed to be doing that, and you wouldn't believe it. Our dumb shit politicians over here were also pushing to have more mosquitoes released that would reduce some disease that's been eradicated since 1981.
Yeah, we don't have it here. Yeah.
Except for in Texas, where somebody passed away from the measles. Which are
measles?
The fucking measles, bro. In Texas. Of all places. Shit's going on, man, right now. People are perishing, fucking Epstein files are coming out, the markets are crashing. Shit's going on, man. Like, tomorrow's gonna be a different day. I think. I don't know. Might wake up to hear kind of crazy stuff. We found out President Trump's on the Epstein files. You're like, oh fuck. Buyer's remorse. I voted for his ass. What the fuck?
I actually thought something different would happen with him. But anyways, my call's out.
That's cat, bro.
What?
You are fake news.
But like you said, Alpha, everything's in place, mate.
Telling you.
It's all in
I
place.
I like those conversations when I'm going to work or when I'm coming back, dude. I'm telling you, my mind's blown almost every time because I've had more conversations than I could think of already. Just and those, going forward and backward from work, and so
You're doing all this stuff in the car.
yeah, because it's just me, and I'm thinking out loud and I'm saying what I'm saying.
How long's the drive?
It's like 25 minutes.
Okay.
But I'm getting to I didn't know that Einstein's universal constant was debunked by what's his face? They came up with the redshift blue shift. Edwin Hubble, or was it Edwin Hubble? I'm saying his name right?
No, that's a bit deep for me, man. Like I don't know about all that stuff.
So the universal constant was that there's no expansion. The universe
No
does not
expansion.
expand. Yeah.
And then they got red shift, blue shift, and they said it's expanding faster than the speed of light.
But weren't they saying that they had the Einstein's general relativity or special relativity that explains the expansion part, right? But the reason why we have the universe in the motion that it doesn't, when Einstein proposed, it was constant. There was no expansion.
So it's contradicting itself again.
Yeah, but it's because people are so many layers removed away from how they tie in everything's a jumbled mess. So when they're talking about Einstein, they think it's all the same. Like it's like to them in their mind, it's just like an amalgamation at this point of all information just kind of mashed into each other.
Well, don't they say, okay, Newtonian physics works on Earth, but Einsteinian physics works in space?
Yeah.
Isn't that what they say?
Yeah, they say it's interchangeable. It's cool. You can have Newton and Einstein and, small scale Newton and large scale Einstein. That explains the planets and all that. And you're like, dude, how does that explain the planets if you think that things in the cosmos are expanding? Wouldn't that mean that you don't understand what Einstein's general relativity was about? He didn't come up with the expanding, so that it's just, dude.
But one makes you stick and one makes you orbit.
Yeah. So there's so much shit that we're piled on top of our minds, and we're just taking for granted. Nobody's ever looked into this. Nobody's.
Well, no one cares though.
No one cares.
So you go through life just, we're living a ball and gravity, and that's all they think about. That's it. No one looks into it because they're too busy having a party or, trying to keep up
so
with
they're
the
not
Jones
broke.
next door. Yeah, all that. Yeah.
Yeah, that T-dub, that quote that Albert Einstein put in there. Did you guys see it?
Voice text.
I'm
missing all the stuff. Yeah, there it is.
But when I was a student, I saw that experiments of this kind had already been made, in particular by your compatriot Michelson. He proved that one does not notice anything on Earth that it moves, but that everything takes place on Earth as if the Earth is in a state of rest. Craziness, dude.
Almost like it's not moving.
Well, I mean, these words were uttered by this person right here when they champion as somebody who's opposite of that.
Yeah.
Doesn't that make you kind of wait a minute, what's your position then? If you're...
Yeah, does it move or does it not?
Yeah, exactly. Because he's not saying it moves, but nobody says hey, wait a minute, Albert didn't say that. He's actually saying the opposite. So this is why I'm saying, like, now Globers, the ones now today, they're just they're mixed up, bro. They really don't know how the paradigm's supposed to look like. So they're kind of like Frankensteining all kinds of things together and make it, well, you can have Newton and Einstein. Yeah, both of them are, they're okay. No, one superseded the other.
Interchangeable,
Yeah, it's all.
It's a lot of bullshit. That's what it is.
Oh, it's AI's translation. Yeah. So if that's
no,
true,
wait,
though,
I fucked up. I fucked
Is
up.
that-
I got to post the actual translation. Sorry, man.
Pete,
Wait.
what are you doing, mate?
One fucking job.
man, we got the Aussie force in here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we don't let the fair income people like make a misstep because they're.
Fair income. I love that.
We're gonna have what's his name come in here in just a minute. Let me speak to my fair income.
Even better. You said, what's his name?
Yeah, dude.
That's even more Aussie than fair income.
old Colonel Sanders.
What's his name?
I had him DM me. I keep forgetting his name. His name's so forgettable.
Oh, Professor Dumbass. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who? Phil?
Professor Phil Bellum. Yeah, Phil Bellum.
Yeah. He's an idiot.
Phil Bellend. Yeah.
Is that TW? You posted the translation, or what he said was in the bottom.
The first part's what he actually said, and then the second part's the translation.
Translation.
So, did he say it in German, and then that's translated to English?
No, I told AI to just say it as if the average Joe on the street had said it.
Look at what it says. See, that's what I'm talking about, T-Dub. That's exactly what I'm saying. When I have a conversation with AI, I hear what it's telling me like that. And I'm just floored, dude. I'm like, why the fuck isn't anybody into this? Like, I'm so fucking into this. Like, this is the shit right here. Like, I want more of it.
You can tell the AI is not very old, because if it was, it'd say, back in my day.
Nah. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Nah. But it's because it doesn't speak like people. It's just going to use it like, how somebody would be if they were saying it. It doesn't like essentially have all of our colloquial speech, so to speak. It's just going to do what it does in the manner it was trained to. But it's curious because now look at what it's saying. So if the average Joe's was to interpret what Albert was saying, then look at how it sounds.
It's pretty straightforward.
Yeah. That's kind of cool. Back when I was in school, I learned that people had already done experiments like this. Your Guy Mickelson, for example, he showed that you can't tell the Earth is moving. Everything here works just like the Earth standing still. It's wild. But that's what the experiments showed.
That's what the experiment showed.
And then they come in here with Albert Einstein being the guy that champions globe, and I don't know. It's just
that's the other question. Did he ever say it was a globe?
I don't.
Is there anywhere that Einstein ever said it was a globe?
Weren't they using
That'd
models,
be
these
interesting.
guys?
Hey, T-Dub, can you ask
models.
AI? I don't think I've ever heard him say, but I don't think I've ever seen anything that Einstein's ever said it was a globe. I mean, I could be wrong. I've never really looked into it.
All right, so here's the question asked to Perplexity. And this is just what you just said. Shit. What the hell? All right. Let me post this. I shall post it.
Are you going to answer the question, are you?
Oh, yeah. Where are we at? Live stream voice.
How interesting is this? Right?
Look at this.
We're using AI to...
Yeah. Put your peepers on that. Where did I just post? Oh, in here. Okay. That's what you asked. This is why I like these conversations with AI, bro.
Albert Einstein never explicitly stated that the Earth is a globe in his writings or speeches, but his theories and explanations clearly supported the understanding that the Earth is in motion, but we just saw that it wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah? And not stationary. But that's contradictory to what was posted before. In his speech, How I Created the Theory of Relativity, Einstein mentions that the Earth revolves around the Sun, which aligns with the heliocentric model and implies the spherical Sun. Additionally, Einstein's theories of relativity describe the curvature and spacetime, which is consistent with a spherical Earth gravitational effects. Misinterpretations of his statements have been used by flat earthers, but these are taken out of context. So the what we saw before is taken out of context? That he said...
No, he never explicitly stated, dude. So what do we have here? We have exactly what we've always known. He never said it, nor did he ever write it anywhere.
What I see...
his theories...
Yeah, exactly.
I see an AI that's programmed against flat earthers, because there is no reason to finish off like that in any way, shape, and or form.
But the interesting part here is the takeaway from did he ever say anything like that?
Yeah, in the first sentence it says no.
No. He never said it, nor did he write it. He never said it nor wrote it. There's your answer. So now that's clear for everybody to know. And the rest of it was just, of course, the algorithm posting what it has to so that people can feel good about the globe, I guess.
But how's this? It says, in his speech, How I Created the Theory of Relativity, Einstein mentions, he doesn't state or anything, he mentions that the Earth revolves around the Sun. So he could have said, in my theory, the Earth could revolve around the Sun.
Yeah, but
he never said it though.
Yeah. So in his
mentions that this could be.
In his writings or his speeches, he never explicitly said the Earth's a globe. Why?
Yeah.
But why though? If it's the leading idea right now, why didn't he say it? If he's the father of all, like, you know, the pinnacle of academia. Man. So they revere him as one of the smartest persons that ever lived, yet he never explicitly said nor wrote anywhere that the Earth is a globe.
So why do they have numbers next to these? So it's got number 1.
Oh, I think.
So does that pick up a citation or?
Yeah, number 1. You know where it takes me to? I'm gonna.
Where?
Yeah, I'm gonna. I gotta do this. I gotta do this for you. Now that we're doing this, all right.
We might as well.
Go away.
It's not like we're arguing with Globers at the moment. We're just doing some research.
It'd be nice to think it does take you to a citation.
Yeah, this is great. Here.
It doesn't?
I'm gonna. Yeah, this is where it takes you. I pressed it.
Oh, I got to go back in. The bottom one?
Yeah.
While I was thinking of this problem with my student years, I came to know the strange result of Michelson's experiment. Soon I came to the conclusion that our idea about the motion of the Earth with respect to the ether is incorrect. If we admit Michelson null result as a fact, this was the first path which led me to the special theory of relativity. Since then, I've come to the belief that the motion of the Earth cannot be detected by any optical experiment. No way. What's that green? Though the Earth is revolving around the sun. Oh, flat earthers quoted this part but ignored this part. What? That's crazy.
You can understand from that letter why we get all the Etherites.
But why would they have to add that in to something? That's weird, man.
Well, that was the answer to the first question that should have been stated by him. He should have said something about it in all the years that he had speeches, all the years he had writings. None of it was ever mentioned about the Earth.
Right. So if we go back to this, right, it says additionally, Einstein's theories of relativity describe the curvature of space-time, which is consistent with spherical Earth's gravitational effects. Number 6. What's number 6?
Has to be another WS sort page.
Wait, who's APEP? Who's APEP?
Me?
Yeah.
I used to have an account there before, but Discord suspended it.
You French?
No. Norwegian.
Oh, okay. You had an account in here before? That's what you were saying?
Yes. It was. I used to be called user or aesthetic before that, or architecture. I used to change my name a lot.
Okay. I don't remember, but maybe one of the other guys might remember. So obviously, are you a flat earther or a...
Yes, flat earther.
When's the last time you were in here?
Probably some days ago, not long, and before that,
okay.
Maybe like a month ago or two.
Okay. Welcome back.
Thank you.
What was the question you were asking in the chat? You were saying, who is this guy? Or...
Yeah.
So the guy we're talking about is Einstein.
Oh yeah, no. I was wondering about the guy
Oh, he's talking about what's his name? They got that show that I posted that says Beta.
Oh.
Yeah, that guy.
Thanks, Adam. Got it.
Yeah, who's that guy? You can see a reply to the image.
Yeah, his name escapes me for some reason.
His name is Jesse Lee Peterson.
Thank you.
Didn't he have that's the guy
He's
that
funny.
He had the interview with Dave.
Hey, stop typing, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, man. Yeah, he did that thing with Flat Earth Dave.
Yeah.
And Flat Earth Dave wouldn't Say that the Earth is flat.
Say it, Sam Kinison. Say it. Nah, he's like, no, it's a million times bigger, but it will still look like it's.
A lot of
What an
people had a
idiot.
whinge about that interview, but I think Jesse Lee made old mate look like a fucking idiot.
Of course he did. He makes everyone look like an idiot
Yeah, you don't got your shit
just
together,
by
man.
asking questions.
Yep.
You know what he does? He just says, "Okay, so how do you know? how do you know that the Earth is flat?" Well, I don't know if the Earth is flat, but it's a realm. Okay,
Yeah,
so how
bad
do
answer.
you said the Earth is flat? So how do you know the Earth is flat?
Do you know
Bad
for
answer,
sure
yeah.
and without a doubt that the Earth is flat?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a true earther, see?
Yeah. You got the truth.
True earther.
Weird. Can't believe Jaren's gone.
What
Because
happened to him?
I used to love Jaren's show with
Did
like
did
calling
he
out
pass
NASA
away?
and stuff like that. No, he's gone back to the ball, man.
I'm missing what you're saying. Do you say Jaren?
Yeah, Jaren. He's a Glover, man. Gone.
Oh,
So let me
He
get
believes
this
the
straight.
Earth is a ball. Yep.
All that money that Duffy invested and he got one.
Yeah. Because you
got the
know
main
what he
one.
said. He said, "Oh, if I go to Antarctica and I see a 24-hour sun, then the Earth must be a ball." So he had to go with what he said before he left, and he said, "Okay, the Earth is a ball." I mean, what the fuck? Are you serious? All that shit you've done all over the years, and you're going straight back to that just because you saw a 24-hour sun? Weird, man. You haven't seen that stuff, Mickey?
Does he still do
I mean,
debates?
yeah, I posted some stuff on my my ex account, but I just didn't know who. I thought you meant he passed, dude, because you made it sound like, oh, he's gone. I'm like, gone? Is he passed away or something? That's what I thought you meant. I thought he's like fish food or something. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't know the context of gone is you were saying that he's not with Flat Earth anymore. I don't think he ever was, to be honest, man. Just saying. He just liked the niche group to kind of flourish in and build his little following.
Yeah, what he said, he goes, sure, flat Earth explains the Earth being flat. Yeah, but the globe Earth explains what the sun's doing.
Yeah, he's even wrong there because the equation of time tells us that. Not the globe.
But how can you say that, because I saw a 24-hour sun, now all the measurements that we've done over the surface of the Earth now make it round? That doesn't follow. How does that follow? Doesn't.
Yeah, there's something else going on. There has to be.
Yeah, I don't know, man. But his his NASA channel was so good, man. Like I think his NASA channel may have brought me to Flat Earth. Like now I'm just like so disappointed.
NASA channel. I haven't
Yeah.
seen.
Hey,
Jaren.
do you know who we're talking about?
I'm gonna head
Journalism?
out, guys. So I'm gonna talk to you guys after a while.
T Alpha.
Bye.
I see it, bros.
You talking about journalism?
Yeah, he had like what was his channel called where he used to point out all the NASA bloopers? Like Was it Globe Busters? No? Bulb.
That's with multiple people, I think. But yeah, I know about that.
I think it was just called Jeranism.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. But it used to just be about NASA. So APEP. Why do you believe do you believe you live on a flat surface or?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen the observations. It's flat.
Which ones?
Black Swan, and seen many oval,
Okay.
like
So what?
frozen.
What is the black swan?
It's an observation done at California, and the horizon is behind the oil platforms, but the horizon should only be 1.2249 miles in front of the observer, which is 1 foot above the Earth. So,
Dang.
like on a globe, it should be. You shouldn't see the platforms even. Well, I mean, the horizon should be blocking them. That's the point. Some of them, at least.
Most globers don't even realize what the black swan is.
Yeah, I know.
Even when you explain it to them.
Yeah, I guess it's just they expect it to be something, but yeah, and they don't want to hear it. I don't know.
The bendy cranes.
Should we go and tantalize some globers or what? Anyone over at politics? No, there's no one there.
No, she's clean.
Zero. Should we do a mass exodus or?
No.
Hey,
Check this out. There's a page over in P&E. Flat Earthers are dumb.
Okay. Should we go back? Or
Who we
Well,
got there?
nobody-
Terminus.
Nobody can get in there while there's no mod in there, so need at least one mod in that channel for anybody else to get in there.
Are you frying something, T-Dub?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, hang on.
You having schnitzels?
Cooking up globers.
Just a bit of a curry chicken.
Oh, I cooked that last night. I got a chicken korma.
Nice.
Yeah. Mrs. is away, so I had to make a meal for like 3 days. So I'll eat the same shit every day. I don't care, man.
It's amazing how some people can do that. Cook up a big batch and just eat the same stuff for a week straight. Wait till it runs
It's
out.
so simple, man.
I know, it's great. The slow cooker is the best thing I've ever bought. Chuck shit like that in, chicken korma or something like that.
I can do it, and then when all the girls are here, it's like, we want this, we want a salad, a chicken salad. Fuck. And then you got to buy shit every night. What were you saying, T-Dub? They started a channel Flat earthers are dumb. Oh, there it is. Can I get in there? Maybe we can get in there. Who's coming?
We going for a cruise, are we?
Yeah. So it's down the bottom. It's called Flat Earthers Are Dumb.
Oh, we're going to that one.
Yeah. Apparently it was locked, but it's not. And Geeks is in there.
Who we got? You got Fluffy B in there.
You got a guy. Oh no.
Retard. Terminus, Sarah. Oh,
Actually,
you wanna
there's
go
heaps
in
of
there?
people in Flat Earth too. Kembo's in there. Nice guy's back. Cyclone. Maybe
oh,
we'll
Cyclone's in it. Well, we can go
let's
back
go
over
and see
there
what's going on.
Yeah, we'll go and visit our mates. All right, I'm on.
Yeah, I'll see you in. Are you gonna?
In what server is this? Politics?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, politics. Yep.
Yeah, it's the one with the like curly P on the logo. Or I know there's like a different politics somewhere else, but I don't have that one. Hmm. Yeah, it's not in a regular politics server. It has to be in another one, I think. Hmm.
Well, do you need the link?
Yeah, can you give it to me? Just send it in live stream, voice text. Thank you. That's politics and religion, yeah. Okay.
really big hills, right?
Bro,
then you-
stop it. Stop it. I can hear
Two
you. I can hear you.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're a clown.
So Earth's curvature doesn't exist. There is no measurement of Earth's curvature. The Earth's surface is only observed, measured, and used as flat. Therefore, it's not a ball. It's flat.
Those are big claims. Very big
Yeah.
claims.
Okay, so
Okay.
you just have to present the measurement to the contrary.
Yeah, there's plenty of measurements to the contrary.
Okay, so who measured curvature?
NASA measures the curvature.
No, they don't.
In what way?
Yeah, they have
Okay, post
all of
their
our
measurement.
satellites.
No, that's just a story. We're talking about a verifiable measurement of surface
Oh wait,
curvature. You
wait. We were
dildo.
talking about orbit, right? And about it being a dimensional
Yeah,
word. We do know
so
that
that would be begging
time.
the question of curvature. You'd be assuming that it's floating around a curved surface ball. We're saying no, we're not just assuming your imaginary curved surface. Who measured that?
Well,
That's what we're on.
The equation for orbit takes into
No,
reference
Yeah, so that assumes
Reference
a
of
curvature
what?
a ball.
the dimension of time.
No. Don't talk about the dimension
Yes.
of time. For fuck's sake.
Okay, wait, guys, don't troll right now.
Long
Don't
to
tell me
say,
you
stop
don't know
it,
how to work
stop
out
it.
orbit.
Stop it. I'm going to mute you if you don't stop it.
Nah, Luke's all right. He's just a little bit
Curvature
retarded.
of time.
He's fine.
Jesus
I'm not
Christ.
trolling. That's how they measure
You are
orbit.
trolling.
No, you are,
Don't say
because
the
I can hear
curvature
it in
of
your
time.
voice. You when you speak, you're
Yeah,
about
you're
to
like,
laugh.
Oh,
curvature of space.
Yeah, it's kind of
Bro.
cheesy. Yeah.
So you don't have any curvature, whatever your name is. There's no curvature, so no ball. Yeah.
Okay, we live in a straight line world. Sorry. Yeah, you're right.
A planar surface. Yeah. Topographical with hills and valleys, but no curving into a ball so that you're
Hey.
upside down compared to someone else on the other side of a ball. That's retarded.
You know what, Luke? I'm going to ask you a question, man. I don't think you're that stupid. I think you've got it. Do you ever
Wait.
walk out? Hang on.
Okay.
Do you ever walk outside and see a sphere? Do you do that?
Possibly. It depends because my question was going to be right.
No. Hang on. You can ask me a question after you answered mine. If you walked outside, would you see the curvature of the Earth?
Well, it depends how big of a hill you're on.
So it's flat. So you see flat.
No, it doesn't depend what hill you're on. You see it flat everywhere, for fuck's sake.
Luke, be normal. Yeah?
Okay, when I look at the moon and you look at the moon, are we
Oh
looking
my
at the same
god,
moon?
man. Nothing to do
See,
with
this
the
is how
moon,
you know
dude.
the Earth is not a ball, Luke, because when you're asked to prove it, you start doing this. What if we look at the moon?
No, but
What if some other bullshit?
We're talking about the
If the
surface
Earth was a ball, you
underneath
would just
you.
be like, yeah, it's a ball and it was measured here and you can do it by doing this. That's what you would be doing if the Earth was actually a ball. But because it's not, your head has been filled with all these bullshit stories about little floating metal boxes in space, ancient Greeks with sticks. Nonsense.
wait, I thought that's how
Shadows.
Wi-Fi worked.
Works with shadows, does it?
Okay, I tap out. You guys win.
No, it's not about winning, man. Just stay. Just listen.
Yeah, just be a better student. You're not here
Not
to
about
argue,
winning,
you're here to
man.
learn. Think about that.
We're not trying to beat you.
There's nothing to beat. The globe has nothing to present. Don't die on that.
If it did, you'd be arguing
go.
with some substance.
How do we
You
measure
can't.
it being flat? If it's
How do you
not
measure
curved.
it?
Well,
Okay.
I'm
Angles.
Okay,
Okay. Elevation
angles.
angles.
sure.
Elevation angles.
But I'm saying, like, what do we use to measure the flatness?
Elevation angles.
No, I'm saying what object? Like a ruler, not
Object?
ruler, but I mean like not a protractor, but like what tells us what flat is?
A tool would be a sextant, if you're asking, right? That's what
Sextant.
Anybody who mastered the sea navigating would have used a sextant to spot the horizon and then measured the angle to the celestial body that they're observing up in the sky.
I thought we were talking about the Earth, not space.
You just asked how they would measure an angle, boy. Did you not just ask that, or do I need to reframe your question so you can ask it again?
Oh, I get it. No, you're telling me how they do it. Okay, yeah, okay, I hear you.
Yeah, you asked for a tool. I just gave you the tool that they use to measure the angle. Those angles are measured using 2 straight lines. Thanks.
Hey, Luke, don't be dumb, man. Just have a conversation, dude.
I'm going to put
those straight lines as a horizontal baseline.
Luke, don't ruin the conversation. Just engage in the conversation.
Okay, so we've got sextants.
You're up, Killian.
So how do we know the distance?
How do you know the distance?
Well, I've got rulers, but they're not long enough to measure the curve, the flat.
So you're going to be at. Oh, so you're going to be.
Which distance are you referring to?
From the horizon to the. You know, there's 2 horizons, right? I mean,
horizons.
No, listen. When you're on the top of the hill, right, and you can see in front of you, and you're looking one way. You're looking one way. In front of you is one horizon. Now, behind you is the other horizon. Agreed?
How do you have 2 horizons? Go for it.
Well, okay. I'm looking one way right now. Okay, I can only see what I can see. I can see one horizon.
Okay, let's start again. Go to the ocean. Go.
Well, now I'm really low down. No, I'm really low down now. I can't even see above the wave.
Do you still have 2 horizons?
Yeah, but I just can't see them. I can't see either of the horizons.
So you can't see a horizon. So what's the definition of horizon?
I thought it was the end of the Earth. Like, as far as the eye can see. Well.
Okay, we've clinically seen you as a retard.
Oh, man. The horizon is an apparent position where the surface appears to meet the sky. They don't actually meet. It's just an optical phenomenon.
There you go.
Nailed it.
Wait,
Luke?
So the horizon is
you got an argument to that, Luke, or what?
Wait, no, I didn't even know that.
You don't know that it was apparent?
No, I didn't know that the horizon wasn't like a real place. I thought that.
Yeah, see, this is how they bamboozle your little brain when you're a child in school, and they tell you it's actually a curve, even though it's just a flat line. It's a physical curve of water that boats are going over. But no, it's an optical limit, and it does not match any claimed curvature of a fantasy ball Earth.
Actually, this could be. Hey, Luke, this could be a learning curve for you, man. Type into Google definition of horizon.
Wait, I'm actually thinking about how I could see the whole Earth at once.
Luke,
because if I go high enough in the sky.
Luke, hey, chill out and just type in definition of horizon. Okay. Just type it in.
Yeah, I've got it. The line at which the Earth's surface and the sky
appear. So it's apparent.
It's apparent. Oh yeah, again, I see what you're saying.
Apparent. What's the fucking about apparent? Is that a new word? Is it apparent?
Well, I thought you were saying that's what apparent meant. Like it appears.
You're English, and we're not. We're making up words in English.
Apparently, okay. So as I'm seeing it, apparently, so it appears because I open my eyes, I see the horizon. Okay. Now what?
Where? Okay, read it again. Go ahead.
It's the line at which it meets. Okay, so
appears to meet. So is the horizon the curvature of the Earth, or
if I zoom in on the horizon,
is it the apparent line where the sky meets the ground?
Wait.
Read it again and think about it.
How comes telescopes on Earth can't see the horizon?
Oh, he's gone into retard mode.
Yeah. You need to be
What
a
do you
better
mean can't see
student.
the horizon? What does that even mean?
I mean,
I mean,
you can't see it.
have you ever taken a telescope to the beach and had a look around?
Well, he's saying when you look into a telescope, all of creation turns either into just Earth or just sky. There's no boundary between the two.
Well, I mean, you got to get better telescope control at that point, really.
That's a super.
Okay. I've got a question. I've got a question.
No, you can't ask, Luke. You can't ask questions
Luke,
until you answer the other one, mate. No.
You've lost question privileges for saying dumb shit. So, Luke, what we really need you to do is start stopping before you speak and thinking and asking, is this a sensible question? Does this even make sense, what I'm saying? We don't just want you saying the first thing that comes into your head, okay?
That was another lie taught to you by school. That whole, there's no such thing as stupid questions. There's absolutely stupid questions.
But I'd give you some fair leeway in this topic of conversation, but it at least has to be a question that makes sense on some level. It can't just be random garbage about there being no horizon.
Okay. This one is horizon based.
Or two horizons. That's even worse.
Okay, my question. Okay.
Sorry, Endless.
Why does the sky appear to meet the ground?
Because of perspective.
I mean, it can't actually meet the ground. You get that can't happen, right?
Called perspective, Luke. Have you ever taken an art class?
So the sky starts somewhere. Is that what we're saying?
Luke, have you taken an art class?
Oh yeah, I'm actually good at art.
Okay, so when you have a point of perspective, so you have a point down the end of a hallway.
You can draw multiple points.
All things run to this point. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's perspective.
What about the math? Can you tell me about the math of perspective?
What about it?
Well, that's.
Do you disagree with perspective?
Well, I was saying when I zoom in, I feel like that's what perspective is, isn't it? Is it like I'm traveling down the perspective tunnel?
So you don't agree with perspective?
Research into perspective. I'm going to help you out.
Let's say.
Check at the end.
I'm going to Google perspective definition.
All right. Well,
it's an art.
It's going to be too much. Yes, it's all in art. It goes to the horizon as your point of convergence. But that's going to be too much to teach you on today, Luke. You're going to need to do some work on perspective in your own time. We need snappier globe logics. So see in the text channel at 13 minutes past the hour, do you see where I've posted this image? It says, where is the horizon? A, B, C, or D?
Obviously A.
Obviously A. So the horizon is beyond the rigs.
Awesome. Well done, Luke.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Welcome to Flat Earth. And I'm going to post the accompanying image for that so that you understand where the math is coming from and why we're welcoming you to Flat Earth.
You know what? Luke, well done, man. That's
good for you.
Honest.
You know, a lot of globers struggle to identify a horizon nowadays. So, do you see at 14 minutes past the hour in the chat there, Luke?
Were you looking at the same image?
Same image.
Yeah, so in chat, I've posted 2 images now. Do you see it?
Look for the cyclone.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Right, so 14 minutes past the hour. So, we've got the distances to those oil rigs, 6.08 miles and 10.10 miles for platform habitat. You see that?
Okay, yeah.
Right, so your observer height is 8 foot off the surface.
They could have put another one in the background, couldn't they?
Listen, Luke.
Which puts your geometric horizon distance, the horizon that you thought existed before 5 minutes ago, we can calculate where that's supposed to be based on the observer height. So if you go on Google and you type in distance to horizon calculator, You can put in your observer height, and it will tell you how far away the horizon should be. So for an 8-foot observer, the geometric horizon distance, that curve of the Earth that the boats are supposed to be going over, should be at 3.5 miles. Okay?
Well, if it's like a windy day, the waves are going to be pretty high, aren't they?
Hold on,
A windy
dude.
day, that would make it worse.
A windy day is not going to change the claimed curvature of the ball. Yeah? So the horizon, if it's this curvature of a ball, would be at 3.5 miles for an 8-foot observer. Yes? I mean, you can check the numbers in your own time, but just for the sake of argument, just follow along. I need to know you're following
I'm
along.
trusting your calculations, okay?
Okay, good. You can check that in your own time, but the calculations are correct. So, where is the furthest oil rig in that image? What's its distance?
Well, it could be one behind C. I don't
Right, so
see...
what's the distance of platform habitat?
10.
It tells
10.10 miles, and the horizon is seen beyond platform
Oh yeah,
habitat.
10.10, my bad.
So it's further than 10.10 miles, the horizon, yeah? Way further.
Wait, hold on, but where are you getting that from? Sorry.
Because it's further than platform habitat, which is at 10 miles. And the horizon is behind that, so further away, yeah?
No, wait, hold up. No, I'm really confused. I thought the bigger one was further away. Wait,
no, you didn't. It says 6.8 miles, and that's not how things work. When things get further away, they get smaller.
No, wait.
You know
I
this,
actually.
Luke.
Oh my! I thought
Someone post the Father Ted
I
gif.
thought they were buildings on the back.
Yeah, exactly, Endless.
I thought that was the
they're
ground.
oil rigs, dude. They're oil rigs at sea.
It looks like
Okay,
snow.
but that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. The point is their distance from shore. So you see, the further one is 10 miles. Yeah, platform habitat. Yes. Come on, Luke. I know the public education system hasn't got the brain up this much.
Okay, platform C looks further away to me.
How?
Wait, what? What the hell?
Luke, you better not be trolling right now. I'm going to beat your ass.
Can you not tell how big platform C is in compared to platform habitat?
Luke, when something gets further away from you, does it get smaller or larger in your vision?
It's massive. That's what I'm saying. It's huge.
So it's closer then.
Oh my
No,
god!
you're assuming that.
Literal Father Dougal.
You're assuming that.
Hey, Cyclone, I think
it's
you got to
distance
give
though.
up, man. I think he's.
Nah, I'm right at the end now. He's going to get this. Right. Platform C is 6 miles, Luke, yes? It
Oh
says
yeah,
the
yeah, it
distance
does say that. Wait, it's kind of like an illusion. I think I do see it now, actually.
Right, so platform C is 6 miles, platform habitat is 10 miles, yes?
You can look it up if you want, Luke. You can look it up.
Luke, don't start spazzing out. Follow along.
Yeah, I see it. Habitat's 10.10. Platform C is 6.8.
Right,
Well
so the horizon is behind platform habitat. It's further away.
So let's call
Not
it
in
10
front
miles.
of it.
Call it
So it's
10
further
miles.
than 10 miles, yes?
Oh, Retardovich.
I'm so confused.
Fucking hell.
How is the bigger one smaller than the smaller one that's bigger?
It's not about the size of the oil rigs, it's the distance to the horizon. Luke, is the
No, but-
horizon in front of the rigs or behind them? Just answer me that.
Are these the square
No, Luke,
meterage?
shut up,
Or like the
Luke,
floor
shut up.
plan?
Is the horizon behind the rigs or in front of them?
Well, it kind of looks like it's all in line.
It's behind
Oh, yeah,
them or in front of them,
Yeah,
Luke? Stop
everything's the same size. Yeah. Well done, mate.
Well, they're definitely not the same size.
Well, no shit.
Take them off into that. Luke, is the horizon in front of the rigs or is it beyond them? You already said it at the very start. You said A. I'm going to post the fucking image again because you're being a dickhead now for some reason about it.
It looks like it's all the same height.
He literally said, obviously A, right at the beginning of
Obviously
this.
A, you said.
Yeah. I love the way Scottish people speak to English people. I love it.
Right, I'm posting it in the chat again. 11:20. Where is the horizon? A, B, C, or D? Dickhead.
Come on, you got one more chance, mate.
Where does the sky appear to meet? It's A.
Yes, so it's behind the rigs, beyond the rigs. So stop being a dickhead about it. You've already agreed. Now,
I
that
thought
is
those
not
buildings
3.5
were on the
miles, is it?
horizon.
That's not 3.5 miles. So according to the globe religion, the horizon has to be in front of the rigs at 3.5 miles. So why is it behind them?
Both? Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to
'cause
be
it's
at
further
3.5
away.
miles.
It's further away.
in your
oh my
theory.
God.
What the fuck are you talking
Our
about?
theory in the photo.
Right, so Luke, you understand now. The horizon being behind the rigs debunks the globe religion. Welcome to Flat Earth. There you go.
Yeah, you're a flat earther and you didn't even know it, man. Welcome.
The horizon can't be in front of those buildings, obviously.
Yeah,
No
exactly.
shit.
Exactly,
They're
which is
blocking
what the
it.
globe religion requires. So, welcome to Flat Earth.
You're a flat earther and you didn't even know it.
Yes.
Well done, Luke. We
Very
love you,
good,
man.
Luke.
Welcome.
That's a lot of learning for one morning. So
I'm not
if
sure
you
we
need to
want
take a
him.
break.
Yeah,
That's understandable.
Don't forget to pick up your
Yeah.
free T-shirt at the merch store.
The average IQ of flat earthers just went down. It's a sad day.
Hey, Luke, you're not that retarded, man.
I tried my best, okay?
No, Luke, you gave it a good shot, and you were actually polite and stuff. So you're already ahead of about 75% of Globers. So well done, you.
Yeah, we really shouldn't be so mean.
I agree. I agree with that, man. Well done, Luke. Welcome. You're welcome back anytime. Without
Welcome to reality.
Yeah.
We will. We'll maybe afford you the kindness of letting you ask some questions, since you eventually
Yeah,
conceded
true.
that you're a cartoon ball.
Go ahead, Luke.
Come on, Luke. Ask your most pressing
Wait,
question.
this is okay. I'm thinking about setting up two cameras facing each other now, so I can see
And
both
see if
horizons
one's
at the
higher
same
than
time.
the other.
Oh, Jesus.
Come on, Luke. So is that a dip or a hump?
Double hump dip.
I don't. I guess I'd be in the middle. It would be hard to tell.
No, you couldn't be.
You
in
don't
the middle,
double hump a
'cause
dip,
You've got one
Luke.
camera at one end and one camera at the other end. So it would either be a dip or a hump.
Question is, Luke, are you getting dipped or humped?
Does the water in the photo look dipped or humped, Luke? Or does it just kind of look flat?
I need chocolate, man.
You need chocolate.
Needs to get sugar level.
Yeah, fair enough.
He needs a hug.
I like chocolate.
That's
too,
all right,
man.
Luke. Yeah, Luke, you're a good lad.
We're not that mean. Like, you know, you come in here and everyone goes, "Ooh, you flat earthers are retards." But you know, when we start asking questions, are those
They've
questions
started a
that
chat.
retarded or what?
They've started
They're
up
not
a
retarded,
pet feelings chat. That's so good. Look at this.
Did they? They also
Started a
started
cult.
Let me post
They
that in
started
chat.
a flat earth as a dumb chat as well.
And it's all the usual suspects of guys who have been trying and failing to prove the globe.
I'll go teach them.
Days to years.
Terminus.
What are you going to teach him,
did it.
Luke? Oh, he's gone, man. Poor Luke. Feel sorry for
Be
him.
corrupted by the anti-flats. Just another series of lies to fill his head with.
Oh, is he immediately gone to cope in there?
Immediately.
Oh,
Yeah,
my God,
he's gone in there
Guys,
to
they just
backstab us.
flashbacked me. Help me. How's the Earth a globe again?
Reindoctrinate me. Help.
Take me back. Take me back. Exactly.
The
Reindoctrinate
cock
me.
this hurts. Make it stop,
I
please.
posted.
Yeah.
I need some
posted
chocolate and some spooning. Gentle spooning.
And a cuddle.
Oh man.
Make sure it's milk, not dark.
I bet they're also still listening to us on the live stream. So you guys in there, Luke is going to need some of your best Globe cartoons to make him feel better. So please give him those cartoons.
And
I
some aloe
posted-
vera.
I
Yeah,
posted
nice
a
guy.
news
You
in
could probably
there.
show that stupid video that you've been spamming our text with that actually shows a flat section in it, which is just awesome, you numpty.
I posted
Hey, you know
the
what?
news in there. Let's see what they think now that the asteroid has a 0% chance of hitting Earth. The great pump and dump.
You know what, Matrix? I've never realised how Aussie you sound.
Cheers, mate.
What?
You never realised how Aussie Matrix sounds. Matrix is like fucking Chopper Reed or something.
Full
Yeah,
Great.
I can't believe you know Chopper Reed.
The nasty spawn of Steve Irwin and Crocodile Dundee.
We're gonna go with Crocker.
Yeah, Chopper's a legend.
Chopper. Have you seen the movie Cyclone?
Yeah. The Eric Bana one.
Yeah. How good's that? When
Eric Bana's
he
best
goes into,
role.
he goes into those guys I've seen. He goes, "I've heard that you've got some money for me."
Actually, Timbo, you sound like fucking Chopper Reed. That's hilarious. That's funny.
No, I sound like Eric Bana. I sound like, yeah.
Yeah, true.
I've heard that you've got money for me. What the fuck are you talking
Hello?
about?
Fucking hello?
Hello?
There's no cash here.
No cash here, bro.
Here.
There's no cash. Cash, no. Robbo? No cash.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No cash here, mate.
Robbo? No cash.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Anyway.
All right. Someone jumped in before, and I think we rudely muted you. I do apologise. Outlaw, I'm going to unmute you. No, you're not muted.
No,
Outlaw,
yes,
you're up, man. Easy.
yeah, I'll unmute. Is that Robert?
No, right down the bottom is called Outlaw.
Yeah, it's me, brother.
Hey, Robert.
I'm just
Oh,
listening.
what's up, Rob? Long time. How you doing?
Hey, Rob. Hey, I got a question for you. Got the bumper clot. Hey, Rob, have you got any proof that the Earth is a globe?
Does he? Don't get him started, Timbo. Give him your best
guys
proof.
wa-
Tell him about the rocket you touched.
You guys waffled through that perspective.
What do you mean waffled through the perspective?
Yeah.
Oh, we did not do the waffling, my friend.
Yeah. What is the math for your perspective? What's the law? Go.
What's the law from your perspective?
It's a sphere.
Don't be a good
So yeah, no.
What law is that?
Don't
Well,
ask
the
me the
law-
question. Answer the question.
The law.
What is the law for the perspective?
The law of perspective is it's a sphere.
No, that's not an answer. What's the law for that horizon? Go.
What do you mean, the law? What's that?
Why is that horizon there? Why?
Policy of
What
the
do you mean?
single
Why is
cause.
the horizon there? Are you saying the horizon is Earth curve?
Yeah, the horizon is because of the Earth curve, but you guys are saying no. So tell me, what is the math and the perspective?
So we've got
Go
a
ahead.
cause and effect relationship here. The horizon causes Earth curve.
No. The
That's
Earth.
what you just said 5 seconds ago, you dubber.
No, that's not what I
Wake up
said.
yourself.
That's not what I said.
Hang on. Was
The
it
horizon
following
is
along?
because
Hey,
of
Rob,
the Earth.
Rob, chill, brother. Hey, I like cricket too, man. Yeah.
I mean, like soccer too, football. They play football.
Yeah, we're like the football and the cricket. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, but you guys
Were you following along when we did the ABC D? Did you follow along with the photos in the side chat?
Yeah, what is the law for that perspective? Go.
What's the law of perspective?
Gonna have to define terms.
Come on, Rob.
Yeah, you told Luke it's perspective for that horizon. Give us the law.
Rob, what is the law of perspective?
I'm asking you.
No, you're the one bringing it up.
I'm asking you the question, brother.
Yeah, but I'm asking you the question, brother.
Uh-oh.
There's multiple factors at play. Multiple factors.
Why is that horizon
When we were
there?
talking about perspective earlier, we were talking about from an artistic perspective, like
art,
vanishing points.
Are you saying the horizon?
Converging lines.
Yeah, but there's one question, Rob. Is the horizon Earth curve?
The horizon is because of the Earth's curvature, 100%.
No, that's not what I asked. Is the horizon Earth curve?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so why does it change?
Height of the observer.
No, what if you're at the same level and then it changes?
Changes with the weather.
Yeah, refraction.
Refraction.
So not Earth curve. Optical.
Not Earth curve.
No, it is Earth curve, but refraction is also a phenomena.
So refractional Earth curve.
Who said that?
Me.
You did.
Nope. Nope. Did not. If you're seeing an object
So
further,
you didn't say refractional Earth curve.
I mean, first he started with that the horizon is Earth curve. That was the first definitive statement.
That's not what I said.
So it's a
You said the horizon is Earth curve.
Exactly.
Yeah, I said that. I said that, yes, but I'm saying refraction.
But other factors.
Refraction is not Earth curve. Refraction is not Earth curve.
So it's not. So the horizon is Earth curve, but refraction is Earth curve.
No, refraction is another phenomena.
Okay, so what's Earth curve?
The horizon is because the Earth curves.
So how do you have Earth curve and refraction?
Refraction is another phenomena.
You're just saying.
What is this phenomena doing? What is this phenomena doing to the Earth curve?
That phenomena directs light because of pressure and temperature in the air.
No, but see, what you would need to do was prove that the Earth was curving for you to get refraction of Earth curve.
Yes, that's already locked in.
Okay,
We're talking about the horizon.
When did you confirm that the Earth?
No.
Oh, lock it in, Eddie. Lock it in.
Why is the horizon there? That's a question for you.
I asked you a question.
No, you haven't answered mine.
Because you asked your question after I asked yours.
You haven't answered my question as to the laws of perspective for that horizon. You need to answer that.
What's the law of perspective?
Yeah, answer that question, brother.
What is the law of perspective?
I'm asking you, brother. Go.
You muted me because I made sense. You are a bad faith artist.
Oh my god. You got 1, 2, 3 retards.
No, brother. Answer the question. What is the laws or perspective that governs that horizon? You need to answer that question.
You're the one claiming a horizon.
Did the words law of perspective pass a flat earther's lips earlier? Or is that a sentence that you said?
You stated perspective. What is the law? What is the experiment for that horizon?
You're the one claiming it.
The context when we raised perspective earlier was in the context of art and converging lines and vanishing points. That was the context of the conversation.
Yeah, but
when you say law of perspective, are you invoking like a natural law?
Yes, there is a law that governs.
But what's the law?
There's a law that governs.
So what is the law?
A singular law? Like, this is the fallacy of the single cause. The way we experience reality via our visual senses doesn't boil down to a single law. There's many facets.
So now it's biology. But
certainly part of it. Do you think your eyes are not biology?
Yeah, Robert, you're messing up the flow.
Hey, Robert,
what's
the law, man?
This isn't any cowbell.
The law, Robert.
What is the biology in your eyes that puts the horizon there?
Robert,
Non sequitur. What are you doing?
What is the law of the perspective that
you
you're
know what?
saying that puts the horizon there?
I think that people from your country would be embarrassed by you, man.
Well, when
Because
Robert, you're not. Listen, you're just taking off into non-sequitur bullshit.
when a geometric horizon is not in its right place, it's breaking the law, or your law anyway.
No,
you broke it,
in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, we also have laws and around refraction. What law on flat Earth puts the horizon there? Go.
Robert, that's a nonsense question. That's a
Through
nonsense
two mediums. So what two mediums are you looking through?
What a retard. The guy's a retard. I don't even know why you guys are speaking to him.
He's just hitting buzzwords.
No, guys, you have no explanation for your horizon on the flat Earth. I'm just pointing that out.
Robert,
you've got no explanation on your ball Earth.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, why is
Okay,
the
go
horizon
ahead.
beyond the ring?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, the radius of the planet is 4,000 miles. That puts that radius at 1.2 times
Where'd you get it from?
square root of the observer height. That is the geometric law that puts that horizon there. Now, what is your law that puts that horizon there? Go.
Not where it's
Where is the horizon?
Where did you get the radius from? Where'd you get the radius from, man?
No, I'm just giving you my explanation, my geometric explanation.
Yeah, but where'd you get it from, though?
Give me yours. Go.
Hey, Robert, in order for you to speak of Baltard, you must prove Baltard. You've come in here talking about refraction and shit. You don't even know what refraction is.
Yes, I do.
Between geometric and refraction, like
what?
There's no consistency here.
What creates a horizon on a flat Earth? Go.
You just said
perspective.
Radius. Where did you get your radius?
What is the law of perspective that puts that horizon there?
One of them is the Rayleigh criteria. One of them is the Rayleigh criteria.
Rayleigh criteria, really?
Yeah,
Okay. You can block that horizon out. Put a piece of paper over that horizon. The object still go down.
Robert, we're not going to follow you into this nonsense land.
I can't believe you guys are even arguing with these guys. Fuck
You
that.
see,
I've never talked with
He made the claim. He made the claim. Can I?
You made a claim about Raleigh's criteria. Give me the math. Go.
It's not a claim. I didn't make a claim about the Rayleigh criteria.
Yes, you did.
Are you saying the Rayleigh criteria doesn't exist? Is that your
Raleigh's
position?
criteria does exist, but that's not why that horizon works. Why? Give me the math.
So
you don't think an optical dissolution point is related to the Rayleigh criteria?
You know what he's essentially saying is he's saying you can't have a horizon on a flat Earth.
Oh,
that's what he's
How
saying.
would you go about proving that? But I mean, the Earth measures flat, and we have a horizon, so that's just absurd on the face of it.
Yeah, it's retarded.
He's trying to reverse the burden of proof because he can't address why the horizon's not where it's supposed to be.
But he wants it to be geometric for some reason.
Well, he said that. He said
Yeah, but
the
then he
horizon
says it's
should be at
not
1.22
geometric though, as well.
miles.
Yeah.
His claim
Because
was
it's geometric,
a horizon
it's not
for 1 foot observers at 1.2 miles, but that's not where it's observed, Robert. So that debunks your own claim.
Has he answered the ABCD question? Where is the horizon at some point?
No.
Never?
He won't answer.
Never answers that one? Oh, okay.
He's bomboclat.
See in the other chat, they're doing like fucking blackboard equations and they're smart by fucking drawing out circles and radius and all that.
I can't believe
and this proves that we wouldn't be spinning off and flying off into space at the equator like the dumb flat earthers say. It's like, what the fuck are you even talking about?
The funny thing is, like, Cyclone, I've been away for 6 months and I know who this guy is. You know, like, because I've been listening, you know, and I go, oh, this is Robert, the retard. Yeah.
Lee Robert, the rocket touching retard from. No, I wouldn't say that. He's all right. I mean, at least he's not religious.
No.
Right? He's not.
I'll say it, but you don't have to say it. Yeah. He's a diehard Glober, man. Like, what do you do?
Yeah. But at least he's got like a different flavor to him. It's not like the usual soy fucking Western accent annoying teenager. It's like arguing reality with Shaggy.
Yeah, yeah. And
I got my
on the bathroom floor, you know, like or a bowler, you know, from not Ebola. I mean Ebola from like a Western. What are they called? The cricket team, West Indies.
West Indies.
Yeah.
Yeah, the West
That
Indies.
are not very good anymore. They were good when they had, you know, Brian Lara, Kurt Liambros, you know, all them.
Another once great nation fallen to corruption.
Mate, it was so good.
Why is RC Meisty in the chat? RC Meisty in the chat saying, "Can anyone in here explain why it takes more energy to walk upstairs compared to going downstairs the same distance?"
He's all yours, man.
No, I don't think he's even in. It's just funny that's.
Why does it take more energy for me to sink to the bottom of a pool than rise to the top of it?
Depends if it's a salt pool, endless.
Wow. I can float on top of a pool for a very long time, but if you put me at the bottom of the pool, I'm not going to last very long.
We got off on the wrong foot the other night, dude.
No worries, man.
Yeah.
I want to be
talking smack when
I was just excited about being back, and I just wanted to argue with someone.
And thinks he's Chopper Reed.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, the Cope channel is so much fun. It's like there's only 2 people in that whole channel who don't have me blocked.
Hey, you know, you know what the funny thing is, Crit? I went through the banned people who are banned in politics, and you were banned like on every channel.
That's a badge of honor.
I know. It's like they tell you, oh, we can't talk about flat Earth because of the flat Earthers. Okay, sure, I'm in your channel now. What happens? Oh, when
banned.
You got banned. Like, what the fuck? You flat Earthers never leave your channel. Crit does.
It was funny. I was scrolling through who was banned, and it was just Crit.
Yeah, Crit triggers.
Have you guys ever done raids on the other channels?
No, not really. I mean, I think we used to kind of do that, but not really like raids. We would speak to the server people before and say, "Hey, do you want us to come over?" And then we'd come over. But we never really do the raid
started
things.
out. We had
did one episode. We dropped from here. There was one kid that dropped in here, mouth and off, thought he was all that in a bag of chips. And about 10 of us dropped down and went and paid their little channel a visit one day. And they were pretty quiet afterwards. He didn't come back in here for about 3 months.
Hey, Crit, you remember when this channel started? Like with, what's his name? Where's he gone, man? The Scottish dude. Panto. Yeah, where's he gone?
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
I've not heard from Panto in ages. Old dudes might know where Panto is about.
Yeah, he's his accounts a lot, and I kind of lost track of what his current account is, so I'm not really sure. You know,
but him and Heretic. Oh well, he started this channel, left it to Heretic pretty much. Yeah,
maybe
that's right.
Because I was in here when it was just me, Heretic, and Panto. It was like the first day, and it was chaos, man. It was absolute chaos.
Looks like you've got a friend, Crit.
Yeah.
Oh, Crit's got friends?
What I have noticed about this technologist Muppet is it's all about your social standing, how other people view you. And that's his thinking. So if you want to use
How much money do you earn, Flat Earther?
It's because that's
What do you do for work?
of how that's how insecure they all are. That's their projection, because that's what they're
you have
most concerned about. How they'll be.
Do you have a job? Do you have a job, Cyclone? Like, you know,
How many degrees do you have, Flat Earther?
Triggering globies. That's my job.
It's so good. Even though I've been missing, I've been listening to you guys day after day.
Yeah.
It's so funny, man.
Speaking of triggered, Startard and RC Moisty.
There we go.
There you go. So Starlife's muted. So we'll unmute Starlife, shall we?
Yeah, he's got to talk. I told him I would
Brace yourself.
unban them.
I just
do is
unmuted him.
He's just got to say hello. That's it. Just prove that he's
There you go,
smart
Starlife.
enough. Just say hello. That's it.
Go Starlife.
Come on, you
You're
can
up.
do it. You can do it, little guy. Just say hello. Be
Hey,
functionally.
Starlife.
Come on, the
Hello?
med's got to be working. It got to be working enough to just open your mic.
Is it me you're looking for?
This is a safe place. You're in a
you're
safe place.
Yeah, you're safe and secure. You just say hello. Hello, everybody. Nope, couldn't do it.
Hey, Roots, I see you there, mate.
Bloody Timbo.
What the
Good to see
hell's
you.
going on?
Mate, I heard your voice yesterday and I thought, nah, that's not Timbo. And then I saw you again today. I thought,
Wait, hold
where
on.
you been?
You guys, hold on. He opened his mic. His mic is open.
Sorry.
Yep.
Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, Starlife. There we go. I see your mic is open. You just make it happen.
This is a big moment, I agree.
Yeah, this is huge. This is like a year and a half trying to get this guy just to say hi.
Oh, Starlife, you're the guy that pings me all the time and we never met. This is wonderful. Nice to meet you.
Oh, you had to ruin it, didn't you?
I was too excited. Sorry. I could hardly contain myself.
I'm almost scared to hear
Typical
what
with
he
those
sounds like.
Amish people.
Like, hello.
He's gone.
No, he's still here.
No, he's still here.
Line's open. Welcome to the party chat.
No, he's DMing. He says no one can hear him, and we're brainwashing him that he should be able to talk. But
Wait.
yeah,
Hey,
we're pretending not to hear him.
Wait, RC Moisty. Welcome.
We're gaslighting him?
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Wait, RC Moisty, welcome to the chat.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Hello.
Magnetic West, back from the past.
Wait, so I have a question.
Does anybody have an answer to my question?
Yes. What's your question?
It's about kids. He wants to know how we are able to see our kids.
Yeah. The question is, why does it take more energy to walk upstairs compared to going downstairs?
Because you're going up.
Why does it take more energy to sink to the bottom of a pool than float to the top?
It doesn't.
Now, why is it relevant? Why is this relevant to this topic?
What if you make that pool salt water?
Does anybody have an answer?
Why do deep sea divers wear heavy lead weights around their waist?
Hey, wait, can I just speak? Oh, I'm going to... Hey, RC Moisty, go on, open your mic, man.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if anybody has an answer.
Yeah, to what?
It's my question.
Why don't you go ask some science forum?
What's your question, RC Moisty?
Why does it take more energy to walk upstairs than downstairs?
Yeah.
Why do deep sea divers wear lead weights around their waist?
Does anybody have an answer to my question?
Yeah, because you're going up.
My question is presented in a way to make you think about your own question.
Does anybody have an answer to the question?
Because if you were walking upstairs, if you were deep underwater and started walking up the stairs, it'd be effortless.
Does anybody have an answer to the question?
So all
the
the
answer is
people have just
the
answered,
surrounding medium.
and you refuse to listen to it.
I haven't heard the answer yet.
Hold on. You were just told the answer by Amish. You're denser than the surrounding medium. So when you try to go up, you're fighting against the density or the lack of density in the atmosphere, in the air.
Equilibrium, lowest energy state.
Absolutely wonderful. Fighting against.
RC Meisty.
Yeah. Let me just explain that, Timbo, just in case he doesn't understand.
Yeah, you're right.
So things at rest are at something called equilibrium. Things that are at equilibrium are at rest. Okay, you understand that. So once you take something
equilibrium of what? Hold up, Roots. Equilibrium of what? So in an equilibrium, you're talking about a balance of something. A balance of what, Roots?
Called relative density.
Density, yes.
Can I just ask this guy a question? I just want to ask one question. RC Meisty, have you got any proof of the globe?
Absolutely. Next question.
Go ahead.
Distances and directions.
Go ahead, RC Meisty.
Yeah. I still haven't got an answer to my question yet. So
while you're still on
equilibrium
you have had an answer. You just don't understand the answer.
No, Roots. I'm asking Roots here.
Okay.
So what if there's no
equilibrium
answer?
of what?
So what if there's no answer, RC? What then?
There we go.
Then what? Then what?
Thanks, Tito.
Then what?
And then it becomes a battle of whose story is the most popular.
Can I just ask one question? I just want to ask one question.
A genuine question.
Okay.
Why would you preface it that way?
Instead of
have your other questions
I feel
genuine?
like some of these. Yeah, no, I'm just saying the question is genuine and it's not in bad faith.
You're right. You're Australian, so we'll give you a go, man.
In terms of like footage from like NASA and stuff, so like all this space footage, how would you just say it's like all fake? Or like,
would you say it's real? Would you say it's real?
Why should we believe it?
I don't think I have to. Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't believe half the stuff that NASA puts out. But
yeah, so you answered your own question.
So why would you believe it then?
Well, I just think it's like really excessive to the point where it's like, I don't know, like every
because we know that
we get
the gas pressure. We know that the space thing they're telling us is fake. So
yeah, so what you believe is excessive. Is that what you're saying?
No, it's more
depends on the particular footage.
Any of it. Come on, dude. You're saying you believe half of it.
What's excessive is the relentless presentation of so-called evidence that violates natural law. That's what's relentless.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, space doesn't work in reality. You can't have a vacuum next to air pressure.
Palamas, do you have any evidence that the Earth is a globe?
No, I wouldn't necessarily say I know that the Earth is a globe. So no.
No.
Just a belief system.
Yeah, that's what we're saying here. It's a belief. It's not reality.
Yeah, my son believes in the Tooth Fairy and Santa, and I love him, so it's not a problem.
That's because you're indoctrinating him, Roots.
He loves it. It's fine.
How old is he? Is he a little bit too slow to be still believing in the Tooth Fairy?
No, he's 7.
He's a cut-off. He's on the edge.
And listen, he's suspicious, but he understands the gifts that comes with the belief. So he's playing the game.
No, absolutely. You can see it in their eyes, Krang. It's great.
I'm going to ask you a serious question, Palamas. Is that okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. What evidence have you got that the Earth is a globe?
I never said I have evidence, so I don't.
But you believe it, right?
So you don't know that the Earth is a globe?
Yeah, that's what I said before. I don't know that the Earth is a globe because I don't have.
No. We're not talking about knowing. We're talking about beliefs. Why do you believe?
Yeah, no, but I'm saying I don't. I never said.
So he's on the fence. He's on the fence. So he doesn't.
He's on the fence. That's cool.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's a reason to be on the fence, right?
You say you're on the flat part of the fence?
I wouldn't. Yeah, so I'm just saying I wouldn't believe it because I don't know it. So there's just like no reason for me to believe it. Right.
Okay, so
regards to
that's the
NASA
whole
footage.
point. So you then have to go and find the evidence if you want to believe it, and this is what all the Globers are doing, but they can't actually find it.
We've all been there.
Well, what do you think they're going to show you
Desperately
now at this
around.
point? They've already showed you all the Globe videos and cartoons. Like, what could they show you at this point to convince you?
Well, I mean, the only thing that would convince me is if I actually empirically verified it myself.
Okay, so the only thing you can empirically verify yourself is that the surface is flat and motionless. That's all you experience empirically.
Yeah, I
So
know.
until
I can
you get
affirm
the
that,
other
but,
side,
like, yeah, but
Flat
like
Earth.
I can affirm that I can see that the Earth is, like, from my perspective, quite flat. That doesn't mean that the whole Earth is flat. Like, I couldn't make that claim, so I'm just not making
That's
it.
fair. But until the other side is satisfied,
seems flat, but it must be a globe.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't come and refute you guys because I don't think there's like a
That's
valid
fine. That's fine.
refutation.
I'm not saying that's fine. I'm not saying that that's the end of the discussion. But until you have something to the contrary, that's all you have.
Yeah.
You got a good mic too. Got a really good
A battle
mic.
between empiricism and argument ad populum. Everyone says this thing, and I was told it repeatedly throughout my entire life. It contradicts what I experience, but there's a lot of people telling me stuff. That's the
It's the stuff you can't verify. That's the problem. It's stuff you can't verify. And that's why
There's
flat
so
Earth's
many of them.
beautiful.
There's so
Flat
many
Earth's
of them saying
beautiful.
it, though.
Yeah, we don't need any belief.
Hey, Palamas, why do you think there are flat earthers?
I don't know.
Yes.
I assume you
Still
think
man
you have like
position.
valid justification, I guess.
No.
Yeah.
Do you think we know
Yeah.
something that you don't? Or no?
Well, no, I don't think so.
I know,
No?
Timbo, because there's still empirical people left in the world. That's why. They're slowly getting rid of them, though.
I think our numbers are growing. I think that's a psyop.
People who respect empirical data.
Big part of the whole edifice of society is convincing you, if you're on the outside, that you're alone and that your numbers are dwindling. I think we're growing.
He's gone. He left.
Internet problems, surely.
Kitchen's too hot this morning, I think.
I think Cyclones just scares these guys off with this Scottish accent.
Well, I think I'm pretty friendly.
Absolutely. Glasgow friendly.
You guys check it out. The Star Life said I hacked his account and changed the settings on his microphone so he wouldn't be able to talk, just to embarrass him.
Have a look. Startard has changed his name to Flurps That's Scared of Me. And yet you're the one that can't talk.
Yeah, it's
Rejection
like
much?
Crit, you got to stop doing this shit to these people, mate.
No, it's so bad.
You're a menace.
Yeah, you got to stop hacking the mics.
This is standard behaviour in Australia. You're just being racist.
Yep.
I love how they blame us when they embarrass themselves.
He didn't even have to say anything to embarrass himself. It's his inability
you know what,
to say something.
I've been listening to Cyclone way before I jumped on 24/7. Mate, I don't know how you do it sometimes.
Well, he is quite friendly as far as werewolves.
Calm as fuck.
There's nothing not to be calm about. I mean, they don't have anything. And when they try, it's usually just a win for us anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I can remember when I felt uncertain about this topic. I was much more aggravated by it. It's just constant amusement now.
Yeah, that's why I was like having this weird conversation with you the other night. And like I wasn't sure where you were at. Like
yeah.
But now
I'm at the point where the every little bit of the AE pizza domes and discs, all that stuff.
Yeah,
it's gone.
I get it, man.
Doesn't work. That's where I'm at. It's funny because the topic has been coming up a lot. I know I would say in the areas of higher level flat Earth discussion about south polar rotations.
Where there may be 2 rotations.
Maybe.
Yeah, is there any evidence that the sun at the Tropic of Capricorn encircles Polaris?
That's the thing. It certainly doesn't appear to do that from my perspective. And I've lived in many positions south of the tropic. And I've observed the sunset and sunrise angles of many latitudes.
That what happens in the summer in Australia is the sun sets south east.
Yeah, south of east.
In the summer.
South of west. Yeah, it rises south of east and it sets south of west.
Yeah, which is really weird. Yeah.
Well, it's only weird if you want to reify the AE map.
Yeah,
and that was the original psyop.
Yeah,
that was the original trick when you turned up here.
Because what happens is, so you're in Tasmania. So when I'm in Melbourne, we have to correct for 12 degrees. I think it is.
16.
So it ends up
I think currently it's 16.
16 degrees.
So they say.
What do you have to correct for?
Roughly the same. You know, we're not that far apart in Melbourne. It's just a couple hundred. It's a few hundred kilometres.
Are you in Devonport or?
I'm in Hobart.
Oh, you're in Hobart. Oh, it's a fair bit.
It's not, on the grand scheme of things, it's not a huge difference. But we have roughly the same the same amount of claimed declination.
Yeah.
I have my suspicions about that whole claim.
What, magnetic declination?
Yeah. The scope and scale of it, I'm suspicious of.
In what way?
I don't particularly believe that there are positions in the south where you have to correct 90 degrees or... Because there's some places where they claim south is almost opposite.
I've seen them on the declination map. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
It's pretty wild. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a big hole down the bottom of Australia. Yeah.
Yeah. My suspicion is that potentially that the north of the equator and south of the equator are not necessarily symmetrical, but I don't think they diverge to the rate that's claimed. And I definitely think that latitude lines converge in 2 positions on the surface.
The latitude lines only converge magnetically. Yeah?
No. Nope.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a south celestial pole where the longitudinal lines terminate in the sky that have ground positions that correlate with them. Same with the north.
I'm not saying there's not some amount of fuckery going on. I just don't think the level that would be required. I mean, there's amateur astronomers all over the place with telescopes looking at positions in the sky. They can't lie about it to the degree that would be required.
What do you mean lie about it, though?
Like the South Celestial Pole.
There is a South Celestial Pole. You can watch over the course of...
I agree with you there. Yeah, there is.
Well, that destroys the AE map completely.
Of course it does. Always.
Yeah. But there is this leftover craft in OG flat earthers.
Yeah.
Like the
now
I don't name too many names because people are here.
Elijah,
wait a minute.
Oh, hello, Elijah.
Listen to what you're saying. What you're saying is it destroys the AE map. No, the AE map, just like every other projection, is useful for what it's useful for. when you say it destroys the AE map, you have to reify it first.
That's a good point. The AE
You
map.
have to reify it as a representation of a model of reality from the perspective of certain flat earthers. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't apply the non-uniform scale properly, these flat earthers. Globers too. They ignore the non-uniform scale, where the South Pole in the celestial coordinate system is a gigantic ring on the map when it's a point in the sky in reality.
Yeah, based on the sky. Yeah.
Right. So longitudinal lines don't continue out radially past the equatorial line in the celestial coordinate system.
And there definitely seems to be a correspondence between the celestial coordinate system and surface positions. Otherwise, the whole thing falls apart.
Yeah, you'd have to apply celestial navigation properly and consistently in all cases, as it's shown to be the case in reality. And you discover some really fascinating things.
This is beyond my...
or is that all or nothing fallacy? That also sounds like an all or nothing fallacy, like the South must be symmetrical to the North.
No. Well, as I said earlier, I'm not entirely sure that the South is symmetrical. I'm willing to allow a certain amount.
Wait. When you say certain amount, wait a minute. When you say certain amount, like we got to be very hyper understanding of what we're saying. Because I don't know.
Not 100% is what I'm saying.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm stopping you because when you say certain, I know you're talking about a percentage. A percentage of what? 100% of a claim? How do you know? Right? See what I'm saying?
Because, like, the quality, the difference that would be required for there to be 100% of something is very different for the difference that would be required for 0 to 10% of something.
But where's that?
The ability to hide 100% is very different from the ability to hide 1 or 2%.
I'm not talking about hiding it. I'm not talking about hiding anything. So the moment I try to hit your premise twice, you interrupt me twice.
Sorry.
I don't want to fight for the money. No, I don't know what you're talking about. That's non sequitur to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you're saying, well, this could be of a certain degree or a certain percentage of what? Of a whole claim that you haven't validated? Like, before I even know anything, just from language alone, I'm like, something smells here. Because why are you making these assumptions to then say, well, these other things are incorrect? I don't get it.
Because people navigate in the South. People know their location in the South. And if that still sounds like a non sequitur.
Just like they do in the North.
How is that a non sequitur?
Because how are you telling your response to me asking you how you can make a claim to a certain degree and say, well, people navigate in the South. So what does that mean?
That means they know their location on the surface based on the relationship, the angular relationship with the stars.
Okay, with the stars. Okay, and
with the South Celestial Pole, like in the North.
Okay.
And all the navigational stars in the South.
Okay, so your point is what?
I can help out Endless real quick, potentially. I got a screen cap from Stellarium that I want him to confirm exists in reality.
Sure.
So there, 9 minutes past the hour. View from Hobart.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Do people south of the equator see that?
Yeah. At that time, that's the position, the relationship between those positions of those stars.
So if we apply the principles of CELNAV consistently in the south as we do in the north, then we can take an elevation angle to GA Crux, which is the tip of the Southern Cross there, that's lowest to the horizon, which means we go south to go north. Just as in the north, we go north to go south if we see the Big Dipper in a position like this relative to Polaris.
Uh-oh.
GA Crux can be seen above an observer in Chile. Southern Chile. From Tasmania.
Yeah, I gotta be not working to follow. I'm not looking at what you're saying. Okay, well keep this point, and I guess we'll talk about it on the side, or just bring it up at some point again later.
Sure thing. I think it's the topic of 2025 now.
It's gotta be, because we're not letting it go. We're like dogs on a bone, right? Like it just keeps coming up. Absolutely. But I like it though. This is more healthy than any other flat earth, like back and forth.
I agree.
I wouldn't keep trying.
Thank you.
If it wasn't
it's good to see everyone back in 24/7, and it's good to see that Elijah's still got the worst mic.
Like even the panel is split. You know what I'm saying? The FED panel, even we're split. Like we don't know what the fuck. We're trying to figure it out.
That's what I mean by craft. That's all I mean by craft. You repeat a certain line for 10 years, and it becomes part of you.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm saying. I'm not making aspersions or.
Can you explain that, Endless? Can you add to that? I want to know what that means.
It's the basis of any mind control. You repeat something over and over and over again.
Who's repeating what?
But did you hear what he asked? Did you hear what he asked though? Because you didn't answer what he asked.
I'm talking about. There's aspects of the concept of the AE map that talks about boundaries of reality, domes, disk shapes, and it's built in. It's built into the ideas that have been. I don't know how to talk about. It's built
so you're not talking about FED or nothing? Because most of us didn't.
There's a little bit of it there. You have to admit, there's a little bit of it there.
Listen to what I'm saying. Most of us didn't succumb to that though. Like me, for example. I don't know what you mean by.
Well,
I'm just trying to understand. Like, you know
I'm
what?
stepping into the Viper's den at this point.
Don't make generalizations. Then
okay.
Won't ask you what you mean.
From my
when I say I don't like somebody, everybody knows. When I say shit, man.
There's circles.
Like, can we talk in the same room without like bumping heads? Is that possible? Is it me or is it him?
I'm trying.
No,
let's talk every time. Is it me or is it him?
I think there's Discord lag.
You guys are speaking over the top of each other, and
right. Is it me or
a little bit? Yeah. No, I think it's both
Discord.
of you. Yeah.
Well, I know when I start talking to respond to him, he starts talking again. That can't be Discord, can it?
I think we have half a second of delay.
That's perfect.
Yeah, but that's fine. See how we're talking back and forth now that everybody's aware of who's interrupting who. But when he makes a point and I go, "Oh no, I'm not saying," like he just keeps talking.
I had to wait half a second in order to find that pause.
Eli, our friend Endless is in freaking southern Tasmania of all places. Like, come on. The little carrier pigeon has longer to fly.
Yeah, I can't get a full like word with context out. It's like, no, how about just don't make generalizations and everyone.
When you said generalizations, I said I'm willing to talk about a specific thing.
Okay. I mean, generalizations about people though, and I was responding as when I don't like someone, everyone knows it because I'll say the name specifically and I'll say specifically why. So I'm not going to make a generalization about something generally about someone. That's annoying.
I agree. So to clarify, I don't think it's endemic to the entire FED crew, but I think there is a little bit of AE craft in there. A little bit of physical domes touching physical earth, containing physical air.
Oh, hold up. But I'm the type of person that is never. I'm the type of person that said, I know it's not a dome. I never thought it was a dome because for the angle, I assume the sky is flat. As a matter of fact,
and I'm not talking about you.
Look at you. Look at you. Watch yourself. I'm not done. Picking up CJB. Now, what I'm saying is, there's a lot of us that know. As a matter of fact, only Neil, I think, thinks that it's a dome. No one else says that. And no one says there's a necessity for it to be a dome specifically. Could be some sort of a tent shape, could be some sort of a petri dish. Could be that. But still contained though. The only thing that breaks our point is that it actually was a dome. But that's the one thing none of us thinks it is. Except for Neil.
What about QE?
Also, he doesn't think it's a dome.
Well,
you guys,
this is what I'm talking about, the little bits of cruft that's left over, because when I've said certain things, he's had certain responses.
Yeah, because we still know it's contained. We still know that it's contained. All right, you did say 1 second. Go ahead.
Yeah,
right,
sorry.
But when I say that maybe the ground, like when I'm talking about the ground, I'm not ever claiming that it's not finite. That's actually the opposite of what I'm saying.
Wait, what?
Okay, but yours has an argument from ignorance, saying, and it doesn't make any sense in reality. You're just saying reality is somewhere, versus us saying that air must. Oh my God! Now I'm asking you guys again. That lag is that lag, because this is why I bump heads with him. I don't like when people stutter through what I'm trying to say and get clear. I don't like it. Everyone here who's known me for years knows that. But if you don't do it to me, I won't do it to you. And if I do it to you, I'll say, you know what, forgive me. But you consistently
think it's lag.
Because but you know he's lying, right? Because he specifically was stuttering through what I was saying because he had objection to it. Now he's saying it's lag. And you guys know that that's bullshit at this point.
Actually,
no, I can hear
someone else that was trying to say something, and you've just taken it as endless, and I think you've got lag also.
And I did, and I also apologized, didn't I? Because I said, "Oh, you know what? I heard you saying such and such. My bad." Just like I said, I do, didn't I?
I hear. I think that.
Sorry.
I think they can both hear each other. Yeah.
Who the fuck thought that a flat Earth is?
Here we go. We got a retard. Wait.
You are the one who retarded. Why did you write this?
Okay. Here we go. Ravager, Bloodban, whatever. Proof the Earth is a globe. Go for it, man.
Oh, now I understand. So flat Earth exists because you believe in it, right?
No, you're being a retard. Prove it, man. Prove you're not a retard.
I'll prove you that I am not a retard. I will tell you. So I will prove it. I will prove it. Do you know the human microbiome, the fungus in the human microbiome?
Oh my God, man! But I would rather go back. I would rather go back to Elijah and. Oh, Ravager? Are you going to say something or not?
What's that crazy beeping going on? Where's that coming
from? I think it's Elijah's mic, but.
So what he got up?
Yeah, it was, but I muted.
No, but that's like fine. I think
just noise spam. It's like holy crap. Like.
All right, Ravager, Bloodban. Go ahead. Present your evidence.
Okay, I will go ahead. I will tell you. The thing is about our world right now
kids get vaccinated when they are super young.
What the heck, dude? No. Wrong topic. This is not a health room.
You're a retard, man. Yeah. Sorry, man. You gotta go, mate.
Jeez.
What's wrong with these people? Amish?
That would be an evidence fail. We ask for evidence. That is not evidence.
I've noticed lately a lot of these guys want to talk about anything but flat Earth, but they still come. It's weird.
Hey, Roots.
Yo, what's up?
Man.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah,
I'm here for the drama. I'm here for the sauce. I don't want to talk about off-topic subjects.
Here, let me try something real quick, if I may. Blood, you there? Blood thicker?
Oh no, we're not going for the email, are we?
Yeah, I just want to see. Maybe he's just not even here or paying attention.
Yeah, but he's a.
Yeah, he's a Bevite.
Isn't he? Yeah, he's a Bevite, man.
He was asking to be unmuted recently, and if he could have a second chance. I don't know how everyone feels about that.
I mean, I'm all for second chances because once they realize just how retarded Bev is, then they kind of think like, "Fuck, what did I fall for this?"
Then he's going to go for you. He's going to make it personal, Crit, and then he's going to go, "Oh, now I'm going to argue with Crit," but
I think
maybe he should argue with Bev.
Yeah, you gotta get to the bottom of it.
Yeah,
because a lot of times this is one that was very interesting. I've talked to some of the. There's been people who have deprogrammed from Bev. I've talked to them. They set up their own servers to talk about.
Is Blood thicker? Is he from? I know he's from Bev. But
yeah.
Is he gone from Bev? Or?
I don't know. That's what. Let's just see where he's at. Do like a buddy check. Like how are you doing right now? Are you
up
feeling
to you, man?
Yeah, well, I unmuted them. So,
you're the boss, man. Yeah.
Because a lot of times what they'll do is like these Bevites will come and try to insult you. In just very basic logic, I go, if I'm to be insulted, would I have to value your opinion first? So they'll keep trying. I go, try thinking. Okay, if you want to insult me, I would have to value what you say. I don't value what you say. Do you want to try again? Try thinking. And eventually they
Blood's thicker. Can we just have like a conversation? I got nothing against you, man.
He might be working. He does work at the same time.
Yeah, he could be like trying to get like phone a friend. Hey, they're calling me out. What do I do? They're like trying to think of a response, like what do they got? They'll open up their files and okay, who's in the text chat? What audio clips, what screenshots do we got?
Text chat. Way too noisy here. There you go.
Okay.
Got it, Matrix?
Yeah, Blood's just punching up in text chat, yeah.
Who's this heretic guy?
I wouldn't trust him.
Yeah, there's other people who use the name heretic. Oh, never mind. That's the real one.
It's heretic.
He's just a bit of paid muscle, Timbo. That's all. Don't worry.
2 Canadian heretics.
Oh no, their Flat Earth dumb channel is dying. There's only 3 people.
Well, it's not dying. Look at it.
Timbo, before I lose the opportunity to ask, where you been, mate? Where you been?
I had to go and study for a bit, man.
Nice. You
I know it's been
uni or something?
Months. I think it's been 6 months. But nah, because I'm a tradesman, in the building industry. I had to go. So I've done my. So in Australia, we have to do. So plumbers and electricians are licensed trades. So I had to go and do my. So I've done my registration.
Okay, NVQ.
Yeah, and then now I have to do my license. So it's another 2 years off now. I have to do my license. So, but I got my registration, so I'm happy.
Oh, that's great, mate. That's a really good reason to come off as well, to focus on your study.
Yeah. So now I got my. Obviously, I got my builder's license because that's what I've been doing for the last, 10 years, but now I've got plumbing registration. And in 2 years, I'll have my plumbing license. So my builder's license and plumbing license. So
yeah, good for you, bro. Good stuff. Glad to have you back as well, mate.
Yeah, you too, man. And I noticed that you've been pushed up for gold, and I'll be supporting that, man.
Oh, really? Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't even realize.
Oh, you didn't know?
That's great.
Disclosing backroom discussions.
Oh no!
Yeah,
we have to take Timbo's gold away now.
That's 3 weeks of toilet duties.
Right, well, if I don't get it, then I know that there's certain people who are against me. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, just blame Amish.
Congrats.
Grease the wheels, mate. Grease the wheels.
Nice. Yeah, thanks for the heads up.
Fuck that cunt. Yeah.
Now, are we done with our previous discussion, or?
Yeah, you go back.
Yeah, we're reunited. Yeah.
We can continue. Is that what you needed?
You guys are next to each other, so you might as well talk to each other.
Yeah. So again, underneath everything, I guess what Endless is doing is challenging whether or not there's a cow somewhere, so to speak.
Sorry, I missed that last word.
It's an antecedent for air, pressure, containment. We don't know how the containment is. You're not?
No.
Okay, when you said that we thought that there was a physical barrier somewhere, aka containment, that's what containment is. I said, well, whoa, it's not that we think it's a dome. I think the sky is flat. It could still be a petri dish. That was my example. And your response is what?
My response is that the vertical walls of the petri dish might well be an illusion.
So not a container. See what I'm saying?
No. A finite volume where the boundaries along the horizontally along the terrestrial, every latitude line, there's no... Look, I don't think if you walk south that you will, in a straight line, I don't think you will walk into a physical barrier.
So then what? What I said was correct. So then what I said was correct. It's like, well, you can't say no and then say yes.
Well, that's what you're thinking when I say
without being direct.
Are you thinking when I say that I think the plane is infinite? Because that's not what I believe.
Nope, that's not what I said. I didn't put words in your mouth. But we do have to use words to mean things, right? So it's still on you, bro. I'm saying you saying there's no containment, and you're saying you're not saying that, but it sounds like that's what you're saying.
The words "there is no containment" did not pass my lips.
Including what I'm saying to you. Stop doing that, and then blaming it on lag. Stop doing that.
The words "there is no containment" did not pass my lips.
Nor did "there is containment" pass your lips.
I don't know how to express this idea to you. I don't think there is an infinite volume available. I also don't think that there is going to be a physical barrier that's going to touch the surface perpendicular. You could maybe think of it as a cylinder. I don't think there is an infinite expanding void above our heads either. I just think that Antarctica is an island in an ocean. I also think I can go south from where I am and end up off the coast of Argentina. Because that's what celestial navigation tells me.
Wait, what?
So basically, and you're trying to wrap it into celestial navigation, bro. No, celestial navigation doesn't make you commit the fallacy of reification. Now, second of all, you're trying to say you're not saying there isn't containment. What you are saying is ultimately a particular area is finite, and if you try to crest that boundary or cross that boundary of finiteness, it's not actually a physical boundary. You just end up back into the reality that is finite. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Now, I know that's what you believe, but that doesn't make any sense.
Does multiple suns make sense?
I never said there's multiple suns.
That's something Brian has said as a response.
He said that yesterday.
And so,
okay,
and I explained.
I'm not accusing you. I'm not direct. Like, do you understand?
I know, but you're saying, well, Brian says ridiculous stuff too. So what is the answer? You're still saying ridiculous shit. So is Brian. So what? What's that got to do with taking the heat off of you?
All right. Is it a little bit ridiculous that the angles we measure to the stars are agnostic to our elevation above the surface? I can get the same angle measurement from sea level as I can if I'm 40,000 feet above the surface. Is that a little bit interesting?
Yeah, that's interesting. But that's what we actually experience. Actually. What you're implying... look, Sam. What you're actually
was me, I'm
implying...
sorry.
All right. What you're actually implying is something we don't experience. Two different things.
Does the radius curve when you're drawing a circle of equal altitude on the horizontal plane?
What in the non sequitur is
man?
It's not a non sequitur. It's very much
It is a
pertinent.
non sequitur.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay, give me the relation. Just tell me the relation.
When I'm looking south from my position, from 42 degrees south, and I observe the crux at 16 degrees above the horizon, in line with the point of southern polar rotation. So I'm looking south. It corresponds to my compass. It corresponds to the position in the sky. Simultaneously, the subpoint of that star is off the coast of Argentina in the South Sandwich Isles.
How do you know that?
Is that line a straight line? I know this because of the ephemeris.
Okay, so wait a minute. How come is it that people want to attribute the compass in the south the way they do to the north? Because we obviously know there's two rotations, but there's only one thing that the compass works for, and that's this side of the equator. Once it's on that side of the equator, the further you go, the harder it gets. But you can still, listen, you can still do navigation using the stars, even if you don't have a compass, or am I wrong about that? Or am I wrong about that?
You're not wrong about that.
Okay. So then, why are you trying to?
I'm not sure how that helps you.
Oh God. Okay. So the
I'm not sure how that helps.
So the question is, because I don't have an argument, I'm trying to pin you down on what you're saying. I don't have an argument. So my question is, why do you keep saying, well, in the South, when I use the compass, this, and this? Well, it's meant for the North.
I only bring up the compass
for the same thing in the south as it is to the north. That's why you do different shit in the south. Different shit, not the same shit. You can't do the same shit in the south and go, how come it doesn't work? The only thing I can think of is, and then insert story.
I only bring up the compass to correlate it with the south polar rotation. I'm saying there is an alignment between what my compass is saying, the position of octans, and the position of the Southern Cross. They all line up in this instance. So you don't need the compass. You can ignore the compass, when we can just use the point of solar rotation. If that's what we can ignore the compass. I don't think it's superfluous. But we can put it to a side.
Okay, so you still have to make the case though.
Well, my case is I'm looking south.
Yeah.
I can see the Southern Cross. I know the angular relationship between the linear distance along the surface.
Yeah, but the Southern Cross is not the polar rotation.
No, but I'm talking about a particular instance in time when it does line up with it. When it's at its lowest elevation, when the Southern Cross is at its lowest elevation, you can draw a line straight up through the sky, and it will pass through the point of southern rotation.
Yeah, but the Southern Cross is not the polar rotation.
No, obviously. But
obviously,
do you understand the point I'm making? At its point of lowest elevation.
I don't, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't. But at the same time, I'm not looking at what you're talking about, and I don't know enough to imagine what you're talking about. I just know that the language you're using is really not consistent. Now I could be wrong, but that's what my senses are telling me. Now I'm gonna stay on this because I need to make sense of what you're saying, and at some point it's going to come to a conclusion. So I'm not gonna grill you all day long, but at some point I'm gonna remember and take to heart what you're saying and look into it myself, and we'll go from there.
I would just, as a point of comparison, I will just say that you can do the same thing with the Big Dipper and Polaris, and no one will have any issue with it.
I hear you saying that. You keep saying that, but I don't know what that means, because you're acting like the North and the South have to be the same, so therefore you have to be able to do the same thing. I don't know. I don't know that.
I'm not saying they're exactly the same, but my experience of observing of the sky, I've been both south of the equator and north of the equator and spent some significant amount of time watching what they do, and they're very similar. I mean, I'll say that.
Yeah, and there's a reason that there's a reason that I'm considered to be at 29 degrees south latitude and not 119 degrees south latitude.
You're talking about magnetic declination? Is that the point you're making?
Me, no. It would be that from my vantage point, that center point of rotation would be at 29 degrees in the sky, just like if someone went, oh, I'm at 29 degrees north latitude because the Polaris is 29 degrees above the horizon.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's about 42 degrees.
It can't be.
Yeah. I mean, it's what it is. I mean, another thing that occurred to me after having this conversation, we started talking about, have you guys heard of No Shadow Day? So on the equinox, on the equator, when it's the equinox, objects that are perpendicular to the surface, when it's solar noon, will cast no shadow. On the solstices, for the southern solstice, positions on the Tropic of Capricorn, objects that are perpendicular on the solstice will cast no shadow. Same relationship on the Tropic of Capricorn. As the sun in its path moves between these two, the shadow will be cast either to the north or to the south, depending on the time of year. So it seems to me that the Tropic of Capricorn does not encircle Polaris. It encircles the southern rotational point.
Circles of equal altitude around a different point in the sky.
So we've got two circling rotations.
Yeah, so maybe there's two suns. I find that hard to swallow.
You can't say that.
Well, I mean, I've heard people say it.
Yeah, well, the point is, we don't have to say that to say the sun circles the point.
No, I wouldn't say it.
We got one. Okay, endless. We got one sun. Yeah, one sun.
I think so. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Okay.
And 2 points of rotation.
Yeah.
2 points of rotation. You agree, endless? 2 points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very much. It proves a flat Earth.
It does.
Well, no. I mean,
we don't even talk about the globe at this point.
Y'all are like, y'all are making it. No. Yes, but no. Like, because I'm not trying to get him on he's a globe card. So it's like that's redundant to keep doing that.
No, I wasn't implying that.
There is something.
Yeah. I wasn't implying
there is something that I need to close here because something is still unclear. Because it's like everything he said so far.
Yeah. Let him go.
Everything he said so far is like, yeah, but then when he comes to his conclusion, it's like you skipped a step. I'm not seeing it. And you're like, well, the assumption that the South is the same as the North. And I'm like, hold up. Like, the word assumes the South is the same as the North, or let's use navigation the same. Well, there's only one way to use navigation. Sure, I still agree with all of that. But then you jump to these assumptions. And I'm like, well, how did you get there, though? Now he talked about this subsolar point thing. Okay. I'm not looking at what he's talking about. And then it's like, for whatever reason, whenever he says something about an elevation angle, you disagree. I don't know why that is. I don't want to tell the man what he's saying is false. I want to know exactly what the fuck is going on. That's all I'm saying.
This was all my point about Kraft. There's just some leftover ideas. Look,
well, every time I say what I'm saying, every time I say what hold up. Because every time I say this, you just say, let me interrupt, if you don't mind. Because you keep saying that after I summarize what I summarized. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? And you said, well, for example, Brian thinks there's two suns. And I'm like, that's fucking non sequitur. So
no, that's not exactly what I said.
That wasn't what he said.
What I said was the last thing you did when we got to this point before was say that, well, Brian thinks that there's two suns. That is what happened.
That's not exactly what I said. I can see how you interpret it that way, but it's not exactly what I said.
Well, I mean, because I missed the point that you said, well, isn't it kind of odd that when you go up in elevation, the stars are still at the same elevation? So I missed that point. But you still said what I said you said.
I'm just saying that's not exactly what I said. I said that Brian presented it as an option, right? You can't say that he didn't present it as an option. They are the words that came out of his mouth.
I don't think that's what he was saying.
I'm not putting words into his mouth to say that he has talked about the possibility of.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, maybe I am. Maybe I am, but I'm not putting words in his mouth.
I was there
to say
when y'all
that
had the conversation. But again, like, you're trying to, for whatever reason, you're saying, well, there's a brain. Yeah, I've been saying there are residuals of Circle Earth. We say the same thing. I just don't know why you're responding with that to me. You and I are having a conversation. I'm trying to clear something up with you. Why the fuck are you telling me what I'm typically telling others about Circle Earth brain? Because I'm not the one making any assertions about Circle Earth. I don't have any Circle Earth brain in my body, bro. So
I'm not accusing you of that.
But why are you responding to me when I'm looking for some answers from you about it? You just keep on throwing it off to other people.
Because the context of the conversation was the Fed panel. I'm not accusing you specifically.
No, it's not.
It was. It was.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's about what you keep saying about this Pac-Man shit, bro. And then there being no containment. I know that you wanted.
I never said no containment.
I know you wanted.
You're putting words in my mouth.
You wanted it. I heard you. I heard you. You think that reality is finite. Who gives a shit? The bottom line is.
Well, who gives a shit? That's in contradiction with you saying that I'm saying that there's no containment.
Oh,
you literally just said,
well,
you just literally said that I said that there's no containment.
That is not a container. That is a bullshit claim that you can't validate. And the only reason you're trying to validate, you're literally trying to make an inference to that because of navigation. With missing information that I keep trying to get from you.
What specific missing information?
Now I don't know. He took me off the point that I was talking about before, interrupting me and shit. Now,
dude, come on.
The bottom line is, did you see how every time I try to expose what he's doing, we start getting into this back and forth? You see that, guys?
Well, how about, like, let's see if we. What do you think, like, or how? Let me see it this way.
I understand what Elijah's saying because I had the same problem with Endless the other night.
What problem is that?
Same problem.
It's like you're like a hamster.
What was he saying? What do you say?
Yeah. It was the same shit about like
invoking
other this thing people. About
sorry,
going. Yeah, the same thing about going outside of the map and then coming back on the other side of the map.
We don't live on the map.
Yeah, that's the problem. He's invoking other content that isn't in the discussion. It's like, come on, dude. Seriously. Okay, it's you and Elijah, or you and whoever. Just stay focused on what is being said instead of chasing random squirrels from other conversations that have nothing to do.
Yeah.
Like, you're here right now. Try to be present in the moment. Not some miscategorization or misunderstanding of something you heard who knows however long ago.
Well, listen, this was Endless just did it yesterday, guys. For further context, Endless is just coming off a fresh conversation with FED about this topic. He spent several hours with Nathan in the panel on it, and he referenced it in the course of this conversation. Less than 24 hours later.
So let's
it's still fresh in his mind.
Okay, so let's not argue between us, and let's let Elijah and Endless argue between themselves. Yeah.
Well, what happened was because the conversation is already concluded 20 minutes ago. Okay.
I agree.
And his point about the subpoint and these elevation angles are the things that I can't be at work so that I can understand what he's talking about. I said that 20 minutes ago. And then he said, see, the thing is, there are people that still have residuals of blah, blah, blah. And when basically he's saying that to say there is no physical barrier around the Earth to contain the air, which is what
it did the same thing to me.
Literally not what I said.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? But we're all here. Hold on,
Unless that there are no walls perpendicular to the surface.
Excuse me?
I heard Endless say that there are no walls perpendicular to the surface, in his opinion. That's all I heard.
Okay, and I said, no, he said there's no dome. And I said, nobody on FED says there's a dome except for Neil. I said, but there's still containment because, shit, now we arguing whether or not gas pressure literally has an antecedent. No, it's not about dome. It's not about shape. It's not about how. It's about we definitely breathe. Oh, my God.
I agree with you, Elijah.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking to Amish and the other dude. Why are you talking?
Okay.
Let's not get hot on the collar here.
But why can't I make my point clear every time I get to this point? Why? It's weird. All of you being weird. It's like when Witzik questioned or said that and then Crit just said not to do this, but I'm pointing out that there's a parallel here. Every now and again, you have people that say, well, is a natural law really a natural law? In every instance. My answer is yes, it is. Is the scientific method useful when you use it correctly in all instances? Some people say no. Yes, the fuck it is. Is an antecedent relationship once established always the case? Yes, the fuck it is. But in this case, he's saying, well, I'm not saying that's not the case. I'm just saying reality is finite versus you saying there's a physical barrier somewhere that touches the earth. I hear what he's saying, but he doesn't have any validation for why he's saying what he's saying. But everywhere we go, everything we do, gas pressure requires containment. That's not religious for me to say.
If there is a looping reality at the surface, I'm going to use those words. I don't entirely agree with them.
Shut the fuck up, man. Seriously. Man.
No, don't cut me. I want to hear what his, because I was finally able to get it out. I want to hear what the fuck the response is.
What are you guys yelling all the time, man? What the fuck, man?
Yeah, because you keep talking. He was in the middle of saying something.
You guys are fucking screaming at each other like fucking dickheads.
All right, Crit, can you do something? Because now he's being weird and I don't understand it.
Okay, yeah, so what I think's happening is there's content from the past that these two guys need to work out. And I really just let them have at it. And we got space right now.
Go for it, man. I'll shut up. No worries, man.
I got a question that could help parse this out, Crit. Okay. Is there any evidence that the sun at the equator encircles Polaris?
No. Hey, you know what? Let Elijah and Endless go for this because otherwise it's not going to end. So they need to end it. That is a good point.
It really does.
Endless. Just be quiet. Let Elijah go, and then
he's been talking nonstop, and it was now my turn. Then
it wasn't.
I'm trying to refocus this discussion on topic with a very pointed question here that cuts to the heart of how people are conceptualizing this cosmology. You know, is the sun doing a pizza Earth circle around Polaris at the equator on the equinox?
I don't think this discussion is about that, man.
Or is it looping on a manifold of a finite boundary whose periodicity is determined by a radius in a higher dimension? Kind of what Endless is suggesting is the case.
Okay, so that was you see what I'm saying? Like, why we don't listen? I'm going to address him because that was a false dichotomy. Now, that being said, literally 30 minutes ago, 35 minutes ago, we already addressed the matter of fact, you heard me say a million times. the sun, once it's beyond the equator and sorry, I woke up some steps. Once it's beyond the equator in the winter months, I know that it's not circling the north. You've heard me say that a million times. That doesn't make.
Yeah, you have.
What are the implications of that?
That doesn't make. Oh my God, man. Shut up. That doesn't make.
Dude, I've not been interrupting you, man.
That doesn't make what he said. Because I'm not finished with my thought, bro. And you hear me not finished, and you're still trying to get in. That doesn't make what he's saying true, though. It's not a dichotomy, man.
I presented the dichotomy more for the audience's sake.
But it's not a dichotomy.
I can tell you, well, yeah, I know it's a false dichotomy. I can tell you that there are people present right now with us that are on our team that think that the sun encircles Polaris at the equator on the equinox.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't even know what it does, bro, because it goes straight. So
it's freaking weird, right? It's freaking weird. It is.
I know.
It's incoherent.
I know, but you can't conclude. See, let me tell you something. We experienced that.
Well, the point of my dichotomy was to lead us to an inconclusive result.
No, it doesn't. No, you don't lead yourself to an inconclusive result. You just don't do it because it's fallacious reason.
Well,
what you do is go, okay. What you do is go, actually, okay, I experience the sun going straight. That's one instance. Okay, I experience the higher you go, the elevation of the celestial bodies don't change. That's another unrelated instance. And then you have Endless's inference that doesn't come from a direct listen. Oh my God. And you have, maybe I can say it because every time I try to conclude myself, it's like I feel like Nathan Oakley. It's like all of a sudden I start hearing words in my ears when I'm talking. So then you have Endless's inference, which literally isn't just like the last two things I said, an experience. So I don't have to take his inference because that makes no sense. However, containment with gas pressure is an antecedent. I'm not going to discount that for his inference. Okay?
What? Why do you keep coming back to that? I've never claimed that the gas pressure doesn't require containment. What I'm saying is that why would it need to be contained from a finite volume? What do you like? You could maybe conceptualize it as a cylinder.
Okay,
if that helps.
Listen. No, because you're saying reality is finite. And that is an incoherent statement.
From my position on the surface, at, let's call it the edge of the world, the rim, the outer south.
No, let's not call it that.
No, let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay. Let me write this down. Go ahead.
Let me finish. I'm not observing any stars that aren't on the map. From my position in the outer south, I'm not observing any stars that are not on the map. I can see stars that touch the horizon. That means my distance from that subpoint is 5,400 nautical miles. Do you dispute that?
I don't know. I'm not looking at what you're looking at.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, based on what?
You don't know anything about celestial navigation, which you omitted to before, buddy.
Based on what? Endless.
Celestial navigation, which you admitted you don't know anything about.
That's too hard. That's too hard of a you disagree. No, I don't think.
No, we have had this conversation already. He doesn't know the details, so his objections aren't valid.
Well, just bring that last point alone up on the FED panel, if you like, for somebody that knows about navigation more. Don't say shit else about reality being finite or this or that. Just bring that point up. That point alone.
Everyone's talking about finite. If you're talking about it
it was very simple for me because I'm trying to conclude. Like I tried to conclude.
If you're talking about containment of gases,
we don't have any
about a finite reality.
We don't have.
Are you not talking about a finite reality?
No.
What? How big? What?
No, because they're the heavens.
Okay, we're talking about horizontally.
Okay, they're the. So what? And
what do you mean, so what? That's the entire point.
Okay, the heavens are above, but on the other side.
I'm talking about horizontally.
I don't know what the fuck is on the other side, Sam. I don't know.
On the other side of what?
On the other side of another side of the containment.
Yeah. Why are you even imagining there is something to be contained from?
Because
why are you imagining there is a volume that we need to be separated from?
You see how you try to force you back into.
Dude, you have done nothing but talk about over talking, and you have really not backed down. I have been quiet and respectful this entire time.
So I literally just said, don't bring up any point, just bring up the navigation point, and I assumed that would be a conclusion. And now we're about to get into an argument about what? But do you not want to bring that point up or what? That's the only point that you have that I can hear that sounds like it's something. Okay? Why the fuck are you about to argue with me about whether there's containment or not? Listen, I already understand. Because we already concluded the arguing though. I said what I said, you said what you said. I said what I said.
It feels like a meta argument.
It's all night about fucking nothing. Like,
dude, you don't know anything about navigation. Your opinion doesn't matter.
No, endless.
I'm not trying to be rude, but you do not know what you're
being a fucking idiot, man.
Yeah, but the truth is, I said what I said. You said what you said. I realized that there's a point of contention, and I'm like, okay, well, we're not going to go further than this. The one thing that I want to investigate is what you're saying about the subsolar point. That's the only thing that I want to investigate. Damn, because we already are at a disagreement. Are you not smart enough to realize that? We can't fight our way through this disagreement.
There's no need for that, Elijah. There really is no need for that.
All right. So when I tell you don't fucking argue with me, I already got your point. Stop trying to drag me back into an argument that we already had for an hour.
I mean, you can roll back the tape, but you brought up containment. We were talking about celestial navigation, and you immediately moved to containment.
I did, but that was in the middle of the arguing. Now we're done. The conclusion is, well, this thing that you're saying, this is why you're making the inference. Why don't you just say that to someone who knows more about celestial navigation on the panel? That was and then you didn't even respond to that. You just went back to the shit that you were talking about.
I really did not hear that point.
All right, so suck my balls, man, and just
I don't think he said that at all, but I could be wrong.
Are we going to listen to you guys argue?
No, I did say that. I did say that.
Fuck, man. Bullshit, man.
That's like a meta argument.
Can you steal my position about the finite volume horizontally?
Who gives a fuck?
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
Shut the fuck up. Hey,
you don't have an argument. You don't have an argument.
You keep on coming against me in regards to saying that I'm saying that there's no containment.
Who cares?
Yeah,
shut the fuck up, mate.
I already said your position that reality is finite.
What the fuck, man? You guys are fucking idiots, man.
Now you're reasoning
it's contained, right?
All right, I'm about to mute you both.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna say what.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute you too, man. Yeah, good man.
Listen, I already said that his position
You're not going to
is that reality is finite. However,
good.
You're implying that it's not a physical barrier. That's the difference.
You guys are fucking talking shit, man. Fuck you guys, man. You're both talking shit.
But you've been doing this since
a fucking idiot, and you're being
Elijah, can I ask you a question?
Elijah, man.
So the bottom line is, obviously, he's saying that there's no physical boundary that touches the earth. However, the containment is the fact that there is no reality beyond these boundaries. However, we have navigation, so there is something out there. It's just the only conclusion is when you go south, you just end up back north. Okay. Well, I don't agree with that. We don't have to argue about that, though. That's it.
I don't think you understood his point.
Just bring up the subsolar point in navigation, and let's see where the conversation takes itself from there. That's the conclusion of this
conversation. That's fair. I think that's fair. Nobody knows what the nature of our bounded reality is.
You guys are fucking cocks, mate.
And I think the subsolar point of the South is worthy of discussion. I think it invites a lot of self-criticism.
Yeah, I want to know. That's why I'm saying it. But he wants to talk about all this other shit, and I'm like, you're gonna get shouted down if you just fucking bring that up. I'm trying to help him.
That's not other shit. Look,
listen,
you got angry with a guy who is not me because there was two Australians talking, and
I know who you are. I know who you are.
I think you got confused.
No, I didn't get confused.
You started arguing with Kangaroo Guy when I was not saying anything.
Yeah, I think he actually. I think you got a bit dumb. Oh my god, that actually explains it. That explains it.
I'm arguing with both of them because both of them keep jumping in simultaneously, and it's like
too many T-dubs.
Okay.
So I muted them. Both.
Okay. Okay. No one needs to stick up for me. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not me, by the way.
Because they both keep talking like they're like.
I don't keep talking. In this case, I am. In this case, I am. But I have not been.
When one stops, the other starts, and when the other stops, the other starts. Like that's all I'm trying to stop. Like every time I try to get to a precise point about
Elijah, I haven't fucking done anything, mate.
Other dude starts talking.
I didn't do anything, man.
And in like some sort of drunk
Hey, Elijah.
He's calm and he's
funny. I'm so glad this is live stream.
Like they both do it. Like, and it's like so weird.
Elijah.
Where's T-Dub in Matrix?
It's all right. It is what it is.
Elijah, I haven't done anything, mate.
Sure.
I didn't do anything, man.
It's just crash out.
I'll point out the Kangaroo Guy is on Elijah's
Elijah, he didn't do anything, mate. But how about you debate yourself a Glober, yeah?
Shut the fuck up, you moron.
You fuck off, you fucking wanker.
No.
Fucking nuts.
Okay.
Throw another shrimp on the barbie.
Come on now.
I'll get yourself some fucking kangaroo meat, you fleck.
Hey, you know what? This is between me and you, Elijah, man. I've known you for years, mate. I'm not against you or anything, man. You know that, yeah?
Hey, Kangaroo Guy, did you admit to me yesterday that you know nothing? That you know nothing about celestial navigation.
Guys,
just repeat that statement.
Guys.
English. Shut your
I've had my lunch now.
I mean, you told me that you don't know anything about it.
We need to move on. We need to move on.
Speaking to Elijah.
Yeah.
Mate. Okay.
We're gonna move on, guys. Guys, you hear me?
Elijah.
Yep.
Yeah. We're gonna move on. We've got some new people in the chat.
I heard you, bro. We're good. We're good.
Yeah. Exactly.
We're good. Okay, so let's just move on.
Let's all hug.
All right. So Terminus. We were speaking to you yesterday. You there, Terminus?
What happened?
Yeah, what's up? You were in the chat yesterday.
I can't hear you over that noise and whoever's mic that is.
Yeah, it's done. So you were in yesterday, and then you set up a Globe Earth channel today. Is that right?
No, I set up a chat called "Flat Earthers Are Really Dumb."
Okay. So presumably, then you found some good proof for the Earth being a spinning cartoon space ball in a vacuum.
No, I found proof for it being round.
Round, okay, but round. Coins are round, pizzas are round. So, do you mean spherical?
No, just round.
Okay, well,
big and round and voluptuous,
to decipher
like a black glass booty,
a globe. Come on, Terminus. I expected better.
When I describe a black girl's booty, I don't.
Terminus. Saying,
come on, let him talk.
Terminus knows what he's talking about. He's the good debater, but Terminus, you're just embarrassing yourself at the moment.
Wait, what's embarrassing about talking about how I like black girls' booties?
Well, because you were asked to provide evidence that the Earth is a globe, and you said we're all stupid.
I've done it before. I'll repeat it again if you weren't here for it. So basically, if you look at a multivariate version of the Eratosthenes experiment involving 3 measurements, not 2, 3 or more, that is, then what you'll find is that the ratio of the shadow lengths can't be replicated on a flat surface because the rate at which the shadow length changes is more than what you'd expect on a flat surface with a local sun.
Okay, but it can only be a flat surface because when it's measured, it's flat and there's no curvature. You're taking an elevation angle,
someone else talked at the same time as you. Repeat that.
Well, it can only be a flat Earth because that's how it's measured. You're not measuring any curvature, and you're using an elevation angle, right, which assumes a flat baseline.
No, if the Earth is flat, then the shadows should be a different length, but the shadows are shorter than they're supposed to be.
So see, in this
sounds like you're presuming what the sun is.
Well, in this argument, for our interest,
well, I'm only presuming that the sun is what's casting light on the poles. Do you guys deny that too?
Well, bro, are you assuming a curvature? You're assuming a curvature. So where's
no, I'm actually assuming it's flat. Funny enough, for this experiment.
So then it's a flat Earth. So then it's a flat Earth. Welcome to flat Earth. I guess.
No, silly goose. I'm saying if we assume it's flat, the shadow length that we are expecting to get is different than what we actually observe. You know how you have a hypothesis and then you do an observation? Jesus.
Who did the 3-point observation you claimed? Can you provide the data?
Multiple people that have done it.
Provide it.
Okay, I will provide it, but if I provide it...
No, there's no buts, just provide it.
If I provide it, and the shadow lengths don't match up,
provide it.
And the shadow lengths don't match up to the calculation that they're supposed to, then will you get off flat Earth?
No, then logically, you've only assessed that the sun is something that you cannot decide or prove what it is.
Those shadows are cast.
Why would I even share? Why would I even go through the labor of like pulling up the exact people who have measured this if it's not even going to get you off of flat Earth, dude?
You have to presume what the sun is for your contention to be correct here. This also means that what Eratosthenes, listen, I'm talking douchebag. This also means what Eratosthenes put out for the last 2,000 years was wrong.
The only thing we have to presume about the sun is that it's what's casting its shadows on the pole.
No, we don't presume shit.
So the sun is not what's creating the shadows on the pole, just to be clear.
You just said
we don't presume what nature the sun has.
You're getting away from it.
Wait, so when I go outside and I like hold my arm out and there's a shadow of my arm in the middle of the day, that's not the sun, bro?
Terminus.
You can determine the sun causes it, but how the sun does it, you have no clue.
Wait, no, that doesn't matter, bro. I don't care. Wait, that doesn't matter.
The sun
Why are you on about that?
In an observer.
You notice how that's like not even related to the claim?
The sun is observer dependent. Everybody knows this globe are flat, which means you don't know what the nature of it actually is.
I don't need to know any nature about it except that it is what's causing those shadows. That's all I need to know.
Great. Well, then you just confirmed flat Earth.
In a real discussion piece that's not about arguing, what would be fleshed out is the fact that, like, not just, these shadows, but the fact that you are using elevation angles. And number 2, if you take the whole ideology or method behind Eratosthenes, the assumption that the light rays are parallel, you have to look at that, and if it was a discussion piece, go, well, yeah, but don't the light rays diverge for your explanation about eclipses? Like, in a real conversation where we can point out these contradictions and then go, oh yeah, you're right. So something about my reasoning is wrong.
Yeah,
that would be a beautiful thing, but that shit like that never happens. Like, and I think that, again, we're stuck on this hamster wheel arguing about shit that we can't possibly know about. And it's like, why? Let's get to the fact that the Earth is actually flat. It's actually measured that way. It's not that hard. If we wanted to figure shit out,
in the text channel, I found an example of one of the experiments, or at least the mathematics behind it. I'd like to post it.
Yeah, so the assumption is you have parallel rays from a distant sun that's enormous.
I didn't assume that. I assumed a local sun.
You assumed a local sun. So how do you explain then that the sun has to move with observer dependence locally on a globe?
So what are you talking about? If it's local?
You can't even model that shit.
I'm not assuming a globe. I'm assuming if the Earth is flat, the sun is local, and we place poles.
What distance is it?
We expect to see a certain shadow length.
What distance is the sun?
And also, by the way, to address the thing about nature of the sun, if I was like an indigenous person and I didn't know how a light bulb or a lamp works, I would actually not really care
triangulate the height of the sun for us on a globe.
So you've assumed it's local.
Sorry, I was making a point. Why did you interrupt? Can you let me finish?
Because you're an idiot and you're talking shit.
Can you let me finish before you interrupt, bro? Yeah,
cool.
No. Anyway.
That's what's going to happen.
Nope. Enough of that.
You asked a basic question.
You guys
what is the elevation of technologists? Don't do it.
Don't do
Terminus, what? Just shut up. Or that'll happen. Terminus, you asked a very basic question. You've made an assumption that it's flat, curved, whatever. So you'd probably need to know the elevation of the sun. What is it? Post it in text chat so we don't have to listen to your voice.
You know what's funny is geometrically, they remove the flat surface they're standing on and they put it deep in space. The flat surface necessarily becomes the source of light, thus producing the parallel rays that they claim are necessary to produce shadows on a curving surface. This is why they can't triangulate the source, because the source is not a point, but rather a flat plane in the sky. Is it really a plane? Well, not really, because they'll say, well, the sun is just so big compared to a teeny tiny ball Earth that the surface is effectively flat. The surface is effectively thrown off parallel rays to a teeny tiny ball Earth. Well, cool story, bro. So you basically took a flat surface that we can prove exists and moved it to a place that nobody can prove exists to affirm your worldview of a curving surface that nobody ever sees or observes. That's the most fucked up part about this, Globers.
Just stop trying to hide behind, well, I'm not doing that. I'm just testing to see if it's flat. Just man up, grow some balls, and say, well, yeah, I'm trying to prove a ball.
Yeah, proving a ball.
In their claims, it all occurs at a flat surface in the center of a sphere. Not at the surface, at the center.
But have a look what he's posted up. He's trying to prove curvature. And now, the elevation is the very thing being calculated, silly goose. The point of the experiment is to find out how high the sun is using triangulation. Well, you're not proving fucking curvature. That's easy.
Those angles only exist on a flat plane at the center of a sphere. They don't exist at the surface. That's not what's going on.
You know, and some of these clever Mongos like this guy said, no, we're not presuming that the sun is really big and far. It's small and local on a globe. Well, here, let me post you what that looks like in text chat. This means 19 minutes past the hour, that if you're using Polaris as a point of parallel light rays for navigation, and it's small and local, that it moves in an observer-dependent fashion, just like we experience.
On the equinox, Everywhere on the surface, the sun rises due east and sets due west. You don't need to concern yourself with tilt. You don't need to concern yourself with the angle of the surface. The sun rises due east and sets due west.
Yep. So if they come in and bring their own cosmology, then good job, refuting NASA, refuting Eratosthenes and everybody else. The only difference is we can actually prove the surface is flat, and you're refusing to accept that. You'd rather believe this individual horse shit and be the self-arbiter of your own cosmology rather than to go out in the real world and test it for yourself. Like, you think you can just dream it up in your brain and come up with proof questions all day. It's not going to work.
They think they have an argument ad populum, but they are the tiniest of minorities. Anti-flats are the smallest group on Earth.
You might be right.
All right, you want to unlock him to see what comedy comes out?
Okay, cool.
Grab your Ghostbuster guns in hand.
So now that I'm unmuted, there was something I wanted to say about the nature of the sun. So it was told to me that you guys are not presuming the nature of the sun. Well, in the same way, if I was at my desk and I had a lamp and I was an indigenous person that didn't know how lamps work, I don't need to know the nature of the lamp other than its nature to cast light upon the twigs on my desk in a straight line. That's all we really need to know. And if you guys agree that the sun casts light and that light is not curving very much when it hits its target, then I don't really see what else you need to know.
In straight lines, so you're assuming parallel light rays. That's what you're saying. We have to assume parallel light rays.
Actually, it's easier than that. I'm only assuming that the light from the sun is not going to curve by more than 22.5 degrees.
What?
What the fuck?
Well, instead of laughing, maybe you could ask why that specific number and learn something.
Because you think the sun might be a fixed point of reference when it may not be.
It is a point of reference.
You're curving the hypotenuse. You're curving the hypotenuse of elevation angles.
That is within a margin of error of 22.5 degrees,
you dumb shit.
Yeah, so as I was saying before you interrupted,
you're curving the hypotenuse of elevation angles, you dumb shit. You're moving the curve below your feet to the curve in the sky, you dumb shit. Yeah.
No, you're not tracking.
That's what you're saying, the light is bending.
Nope.
That's the hypotenuse of the elevation angle.
Not only am I telling you right now that is not what I'm saying, I'm going to explain exactly how what I'm about to say is distinct from what you've said. So please don't misrepresent the view. It makes you look bad. So yeah.
How about them apples?
You made yourself look bad, Numpty. Holy shit.
You told us the light bends no more than 3 degrees? What the fuck? That's the hypotenuse.
Let him say what he's saying, man.
Nah. You want to deal with this shit?
I agree with
just let him say what he's saying.
All right, I'll let you deal with this shit. Oh, good, he's gone.
What was the actual degree?
When a person that I'm not saying what you're saying, matter of fact, let me explain how what I'm saying is distinct from what you're saying. You let them talk, because if you don't, it looks bad.
I don't entirely disagree, but he was about to say some just absurd bullshit.
Maybe. That's why it should have been recorded, but you didn't let that happen. Instead, you did what you did.
I was mostly quiet.
Not you.
I mean, this asshole comes in all the time to do this shit, so why do it again?
Finally,
don't engage it from the beginning. Like when Brenda comes in, I just mute her from the beginning. Like, don't engage if that's how you're gonna feel in the middle of the argument.
Yeah, I just pulled into a parking spot and pressed mute on my phone.
Huh?
I was going to mute him earlier, but I couldn't.
How many years did it take to get to the point with Brenda that you were like immediately? You know, it wasn't overnight. It took a while to get to the point where, yeah.
No, didn't it? It took instantly because she inboxes me. So I'm like, I'm not talking to you. I've never talked to her in 24/7 because I was already tired of her.
Here you go.
Right, but I mean, they got to talk in various places for a while before they were just.
Not me. I only had I had one conversation with one. I've never went beyond that.
With Brenda,
pretty much the same. I'm an outside observer to the reason for why certain individuals are muted on site. Hey, I'll just say at this point, Elijah, I'm glad we were able to have the conversation we did. I think it's productive, and I'm looking forward to getting to the bottom of what's going on.
What's going on?
Just a little bit of high energy interactions there for a moment.
Yeah,
just collecting ourselves.
Nathan just joined politics.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was like
should we move over? Does he have any mods over there?
I was hearing all the dids. Yeah.
It's just him and one other person at the moment.
Vikings. Over there. Yeah, Vikings over there.
Should we move?
Yeah, better go over. Find out what's going on.
All right.
Shut up.
We could invite him here.
That's an idea.
Well, this to get on this server, you have to do like the email verification and all that.
Yeah.
They do a little more security. But can anyone move the bots over or?
Yeah.
Helio. You need to ping Helio.
Lloyd.
You have to ping Chris and Helio.
balls. Yes, sir.
I haven't finished talking,
have no balls.
sir. Yes, sir, you belligerent little prick. I haven't finished talking, dumbass. Sit your ass down, shut up. You're being told. That doesn't mean you get to yammer through me welcoming you to the plane of reference you just measured. That's me welcoming you to a flat earth you measured and pointing out to my bleeding audience how you measured Earth flat. I'm done, belligerent little tosser.
I have not, sir. No, I have not measured Earth flat, sir. No, sir. I confirm the positive no.
Sea level. Sea level. Yes, you did, dumbass. Sea level.
What is sea level?
Level, having no part higher or lower than another, unlike a ball, you dumbass. Balls don't have any part ever that's no part higher or lower than the other. It's all falling away in your rhetoric. You don't have level anything if you're on a stupid ball. Meanwhile, you've measured your height off sea level. It's a flat Earth horizontal plane of reference you measured Earth flat with.
What altitude are you at, sir?
Or your height above it. Furthermore, the eye level will be parallel with surface level.
So you measure based on eye level?
You with third interruption, wanker. You're just a wanker, belligerent tosser, losing. Losing to me, Nathan Oakley. That's the one you called sir, and then persisted in being belligerent like a twat.
Yes, sir. Nathan Oakley. Yes, sir. Sergeant Major Nathan Oakley, sir.
Who's being beaten? Being beaten by me. That means you can't
I'm being beaten by my mom's boyfriend.
You're flapping your gums while I tell you off, dumbass. Yeah, you told me no. No, I didn't measure Earth flat. Yeah, you did, dumbass. Sea level flat Earth.
I tried my best.
Fifth attempt. Do you think talking through me is going to change the fact you measured Earth flat with sea level? It won't change it by talking through me, you dumbass.
Wait, so do you believe the Earth is flat or not?
I believe you measured it that way, you dumbass.
So do you believe the Earth is flat or not? I don't know yet.
You still haven't acknowledged that you won't be doing that anymore. I asked you multiple times if you will acknowledge it. You went, yes, sir, sir. That seems sarcastic, because now you're asking me stupid questions.
I'm not being sarcastic or sardonic. I'm not
talking to, like a belligerent little child that feels he's in the right. You chant through me. No, sir, it doesn't seem like your acknowledgement meant anything. You understand that you don't get to measure Earth flat here. You did. You then denied that fact. And then chuckled about it, like a little boy.
It's flat. Can you answer that?
No, Chuckles, you asked me why I believe something in your measurement that was flat. I've told you not to use it, then you're asking me about my belief.
Can you answer
your measurement on your face. Your stony silence doesn't mean that when I point that out, after a stony silence, you, the belligerent tosspot who measured Earth flat and then denied it, gets to talk through me, right? Silence is where
you believe the Earth is flat.
Silence is met by what? You getting to talk while I'm talking. You're a prick.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say either way.
When you get to talk, sir, not while I'm talking, which is now. Me, the one in authority. Me, the one telling you off. Me, the one calling you a dumbass. Yeah, you, the one calling me sir, doesn't mean you get to talk through me while I tell you about how it's not a belief like your last stupid question inferred you needed an answer for. I then pointed out that your acknowledgement of how you measured it flat wasn't really an acknowledgement. Stupidity then led you to ask me about my bleeding belief. I'm now telling you again, Dumbo. It's not a belief. Your measurement will suffice. Right off sea level. That's what I don't have a belief in. It's a measurement of Earth. You used it. Don't do it again, you stupid globe-believing clown. If you do, you'll get told off. Like this. Me with total disdain for you, a retard who can't shut his mouth after getting told off. In a debate about whether or not Earth's flat, you, the dumbass globe believer, do not get to use my measurements. Yes, sir, sir. And then going asking me why I believe in something you're measuring flat and getting told off for means you haven't understood the gravity. Gravity of your situation, Dumbo. And told what's what by me.
Okay, you're right. Back off, man. I'm sorry.
I'm not mad. I'm telling you off, shit for brains. Don't use our measurements, you stupid boy.
What measurements am I allowed to use?
I don't give a crap what you do. Don't use mine.
I didn't use what? How did I use your measurements?
Are you retarded? Were you dropped on your frickin' head? I don't give a shit what you do. I don't care what you do, you belligerent, stuttery, chuckling dickhead. Don't use my measurements. That'll be a flat Earth measurement off sea level in this instance. Whatever you do, I don't give a crap. Just don't use my stuff.
I only asked you.
If you use my stuff, you'll get me shouting you down like a tosser, like a little boy that needs telling off.
So the problem was that I asked you if you believe is the Earth is flat. So
you belligerent little child that won't shut his gums up, asking me what you've got permission to do. Do what you like.
Let me ask you. Do you know the Earth is flat, right?
Shut up! Shut him up!
It's not a belief.
You
know the Earth is flat, right?
You ask. Need my freaking permission or to talk through me? I'm telling you, Dumbo. Do whatever you like, except using my stuff. Don't get to do that ever. So when you do, you get shouted off. You don't get to tell me how angry I am. You get to acknowledge how stupid you've been for using my stuff without my freaking permission. The next time you're like, oh, I've got a drone from the military, I'll tell you how high off a surface level it is. You'll get me shouting you down like a dumbass, calling you idiotic, calling you stupid. Do you understand, Dumbo? Hello, dumbass! You can use whatever you like so long as they're not my flat Earth measurements off sea level in this instance. Do you understand, pal?
I was muted, man. What are you talking about? You're going to mute me and then tell me to respond?
You stupid clown. You're off mute now moaning about your flipping mute situation.
I'm not sure I understand, man. Can you
shut up? You'll be shut up by the moderators.
Yeah.
If you continue in this belligerent tone while you're getting told off, you'll be shut up like a dumbass. That's right, dumbass. Can't shut up.
Sure, I understand. Hey, I'm not sure I understand.
Can you? By a moderator who's tolerating you not. You understand?
Can you say all that again, man? I'm not sure I understood it the first time.
Then you'll be shut up by a moderator where I'll tell you a third time. You're obviously dropped on your head at birth and dumb.
Nathan, can't make yourself a cuppa. Master Chief, fuck off and troll somewhere else.
Don't use our stuff. If you want to assert that you're on a flipping ball, you don't get to use flat Earth measurements and then laugh about that fact. I didn't, he said. Yeah, he did, Dumbo. Measured your height off sea level. Something that is unequivocally a level surface. Surface level? Averaged for a measurement of the whole of Earth with the sea. Sea level. You don't have that on a globe, you stupid retard.
For entertainment purposes, maybe you could talk to him like he's a literal toddler, rather than just an adult behaving like one.
He's got nothing. A hand wave. I tell him he's mentioned a flat Earth, don't do it again. Oh, yes, sir, yes, sir. I didn't.
So explain to me the basis of sea level. Like, I'm not even like, you guys think I'm trolling. Like, so what is sea level?
We think you're stupid. We don't
look up the definition of mean sea level. Look it up.
I'm asking you. Why would I come here if I was going to look it up?
You're dumb. You're too stupid to have this conversation with us. Sit down, shut up. Put yourself on mute.
I'm not going to put myself on mute.
Oh, can you not? Are you too stupid to find your... Go on mute, you stupid idiot.
If I'm so stupid and ignorant, then you should take pride in
stupid and ignorant. We already know. We already know how stupid you are. You told us about how you measured your height of your drone because you were all so smart with your military drone. Then when it gets down to a flat Earth reference, suddenly you're all high-pitched and you don't know what's going on. That's shit for brains. You're in the company of people who do know what's going on.
Dumb and ignorant, then you should take pride in edifying me, in providing my edification.
Yeah, this is you trolling shit for brains. Yeah, you think that you're being smart by flapping your gums straight through the top of me telling you off again. Yeah, that's why you're on mute.
My gums are pretty tight, man.
They're not. You're flapping while I'm talking. You
don't
can't
talk about my gums.
You measured flat Earth, yeah, with sea level. You thought you were being smart. You weren't. And you got told off for it.
I admit I'm ignorant. I don't know.
Yeah, you are. Stuttery, ignorant tosspot. Shut up, then.
So help me.
No, stick yourself on mute, you dumbass. Don't be a retard. Then you won't get accused of being dropped on your freaking head while you open your freaking gums while I'm telling you off for being stupid. I've asked, are you dropped on your head? What's going on?
I don't know. You know, my mom never told me.
Shut up! Stick yourself on mute, you utter retard. You have nothing to offer here. Other than your idiocy that you're flapping through the top of me telling you off. Don't need to hear you questioning your own ignorance and how stuttery you are. We know. You've been told off and told to put yourself on mute now, dumbass. So we don't have to take charge of you like a little toddler who can't control himself. So take control of yourself with your own mute button, shut yourself up so we don't have to do it for you. You have nothing to offer.
I'm bad at that.
Yeah, because obviously, having been told to shut up, he's now talking through the top of me, pointing out he's most possibly the dumbest person here today, but he still thinks that means he's got to flap his freaking gums through the top of me. He's doing it right now. Idiot! Shut yourself up. Have some self-control, you stupid little boy. Good lad. Good lad. We'll talk to somebody else who's got an idiot ball belief. Not you with your height above sea level that you got told off for using. Yeah, any other idiots want to use a flat earth measurement, you'll get the same treatment. It's told off. If you don't like being told off, yeah, you'll be shut up and told off. If you feel you've got to spew your pain through the top of me telling you, don't use our measurements, yeah, someone will take charge of you because I've got absolute justification in this debate to tell you not to use my stuff. I'm saying Earth's flat because it's a giant globe. You'd have an objection to that if I started pointing out how curvy the Earth measurements were, therefore it's flat. I'm sure you'd have objected pretty quickly. So we don't allow you to do that. Oh, look how flat I measured Earth with sea level, therefore I saw a freaking curve from my drone. That's idiotic shite that required an Earth to be measured flat, didn't it? Chuckles ain't chuckling no more, though, is he? He thought it was dead funny. Oh, I've got a drone. Oh, you got made to look stupid by me. My name's Nathan Oakley, the one making you look like a clown and demanding the respect I deserve for knowing better than you. All you can do is flap your gums through the top of me while you get told off. That's what you've got. Your height proved my point, didn't it? Your drone proved my argument, didn't it? I won with the shitty standards that you laid down here. You think you're doing well by telling me how your drone proved the flat Earth? No, sir. No, Chuckles. No. That's me winning as a flat earther. I've proved Earth's flat here today. Before I've even started my live show, I've taken your dumbass words and turned them into a flat Earth proof. Good start, huh?
Yeah, get fucked, Master Chief.
Yeah, well, the globers do that, innit? When they try and explain curvature measurements of Earth, then they just tell us how it's measured flat using horizontal east lines and elevation angles of sea level.
Yeah, he didn't have a curve measurement. The only measurement he had was his height above sea level. Curve measure. I thought I saw a curve. It was in the camera. I saw a curve.
It's flat. The Earth is very flat. I've seen its flat pussy.
Idiots whispering.
Is that all they got? Really? Come on, guys.
Yeah, what is this? Actually explaining how Earth's measured flat. They're telling us it's flat.
What is this?
They're actually flat.
What is this, SmackDown?
He jumped into that sea level real quick, didn't he?
Neil, go ahead, Eli.
Yeah, so the joke is ruined. Whatever.
Just sick of it. I'm sick of them telling me how flat they measure Earth to go on to assert that they've saw a horizon axiomatically level ending, and they're going to call that Earth curve because they saw it on telly on your video monitor. Oh, really? What measurements? Oh, a flat Earth, you say? Really? No, you don't get to do that. Not anymore. Stop it. Leave you on a ball all you like. That's fine. I don't care. Leave anything. I don't give a crap. Just don't use my measurements. If I'm going to take all the shit and ridicule for being a flat earther, I'm going to retain my measurements of a flat Earth. You don't get to flipping use them.
He's so precious with his little helicopter. So precious.
And one sec, Endless. Go ahead, John. And Endless.
I was in Discord yesterday, and Omni was in there. And I told him if I could show him that his definition of sea level was incorrect, and the measurements he was appealing to used a flat plane, that he would leave Flat Earth and never come back. Never come back to this topic. He ran away immediately. Why is that?
Because they need Flat Earth to assert they're on a ball. That's why.
The globe is measured flat, and the Greeks all knew that.
It's all very adorable with their little computer-controlled helicopters talking about elevations above the horizontal plane. Oh, sweet. Good boy. You're doing your best.
Laugh it up.
He didn't waste no time, did he, that guy? Got to sea level immediately.
Good morning, guys.
By he got there, you mean I took him there?
Morning, Shockwave.
Yeah, you were setting him up, and boy, that was funny. But he jumped right on it. Yeah, from sea level.
That chuckle is a chuckle of
role playing
contemplation. I can't quite freaking believe what's happening. Is it me, or am I being told by a flat earther how I just measured for Earth flat? And did the word sea level just come out of my mouth on a surface that never level? That I'm alleging I saw? Yeah, that's what's happening. That's why they chuckle like that. I've heard that chuckle many a time.
It's a psychological dilemma.
The psychological dilemma. By that you mean the chuckle of cognitive dissonance? Yeah, correct.
Do you guys do any other RP?
Doing every what, Nate? Sorry?
Do you guys do any other RP, or is this mostly it?
Say RP?
Role-playing?
What role-playing we're doing? I'm not doing any role-playing.
You know what's role-playing? That the ground is role-playing as a flat, stationary plane. That's the only role-playing we're doing here, buddy. But you guys think that flat stationary ground is actually a curvy water ball. So
I do have a serious question, though.
Role-playing here?
So, for something like the Civil War, how do you guys believe that's a Civil War happened, or the Trail of Tears?
Yes, we're in a flat Earth
I asked
forum.
a similar question the other day. I asked a similar question, but people got upset because I brought up the Holocaust.
We got you. We don't need the context for your question that we heard. We're in a flat Earth forum. That's measured flat.
But now applying the same logic to something like the Civil War, how do you prove that the Civil War?
We could, but we're not going to. We're not in a civil war forum. We're in a flat Earth forum, and Earth's measured flat here. And you've just suggested that us telling you, not asking, debating, or contemplating this fact, telling you Earth's measured flat is somehow your call to ask us about a Civil War question. Second time's a charm, dickhead. Earth's measured flat. You will require it to be so for you to believe you're on a flipping ball.
The general population just accepts that the Earth is a globe, right? You'd agree with that? Most people just accept that the Earth is a globe.
Do you know what that's called? That's called an appeal. That's called.
Are you going to blabber through me, Nathan? Are you going to keep yammering through me? Are you going to keep yammering through me and blabbering through my conversation?
Dickhead. That's called an appeal to consensus fallacy. You retard. Can't shut his gums after he's used his fallacy. You feel by flapping your gums indefinitely after an appeal to consensus fallacy that you're going to win? Nah, I can talk louder than you. And not only that, the moderators know damn well that you've used a fallacy. They're not stupid. They heard your appeal to fallacy and then heard you flapping your gums through the top of me, trying to identify it with you not shutting up. Now that makes you a retard, Nate. Like really stupid. Hey, dum-dum. That's called an appeal to consensus. Do you want to address me, Nate, you retard?
All right, Nate, listen to me. What I'm getting at here is that you kind of just accept
appeal to consensus. You just
are you going to blabber through me?
Retard.
Are you going to blabber through me, or are you going to let me finish, pal? Are you?
I'm going to call you a retard because you used an appeal to consensus fallacy.
All right. So Nathan Oakley is now avoiding the conversation.
No, you're not going to address the appeal to consensus fallacy, you retards. Well, you'll just be shut down by the moderating team then. They just won't tolerate this shit. Either you accept it, that's to say you accept your retard nature by using an appeal to consensus, or you'll be shut up, because I'm not going to move away from it, you fucktard. You're a retard. You used an appeal to consensus. Now you're telling me about me by using my name. No, your name's Nate. No, flapping your gums through me won't work, Nate. You're a retard, Nate. You used an appeal to consensus. Do you want to acknowledge that, you shit for brains,
dickhead?
Just
use an ad hominem. You just use an ad hominem and you keep
No, not an ad hominem. This man is a shit for brains retard because, as evidenced by his appeal to consensus fallacy, that we're not moving past, it seems. He's just flapping his freaking gum straight through the top of me. Someone else is making a load of noise through the top of me now. Because no, it's not an ad hom. No, you are a demonstrable retard based on 3 minutes ago using an appeal to consensus fallacy that you're yet to acknowledge, making you a Dumbo.
Yeah, seeing as that I'm on the moderating side today, quite clearly, you were asking him if he would agree that the majority of the world had a belief system, the globe. And that's why he's pointing out, well, if you would have stopped at that question, that would have been an appeal to consensus. So, do you acknowledge that? Yes or no? You're off mute. Do you acknowledge that? Yes or no?
I acknowledge what? Sorry, I just keep getting muted in here and talked over.
Get rid of him. Wanker. Wanker. You used an appeal to consensus fallacy. That makes you a wanker. That doesn't mean I'm ad-homming you. It means I'm highlighting the fallacy you used. You couldn't listen to me pointing it out or the moderator pointing out. Apparently you wanted to moan about being muted. Now fuck off, you spastic, retard, dumbass motherfucker. You're a stupid idiot. You can't comprehend us telling you you used an appeal to consensus fallacy after using an appeal to consensus fallacy. You can't comprehend it after you were shut up because you couldn't shut yourself up because you got no self-control and a moderator pointed out you needed to moan about being muted. No, you're a retard. Thick as shit, mate. I can be heard, and this will make it to my recording and to the audience and to the rest of Discord. You're flapping your fucking gums while I tell you off for being a spastic because you used an appeal to consensus fallacy. That'll definitely make it to an audience. Your fuckwittery won't. You'll be shut up like the dumb shit that you are, because we couldn't give a shit about your bleating about being shut up when you use an appeal to consensus fallacy. Babbling and babbling as we object to your shitheadery. No, mate. No, you just get excluded. Yeah, your fun time dickheadery is over because of your spastic nature. Now, you couldn't accept it. You couldn't have the humility to face up to how stupid you were. You claimed I'd used an ad-hom. Oh, retard! You're a retard because you used a fallacy, not an ad-hom. Your failure and lack of humility to acknowledge your own stupidity, demonstrable in the use of fallacy, known as appeal to consensus. The one you used about 5 minutes ago. So shit for brains, you're now excluded. You're not worthy to talk to us. So piss off.
Is your tantrum over? Great.
Every single munition fired during the Civil War, the arc they traced will be in reference to a horizontal plane.
Yeah, look up Fort Pulaski. That would probably be a really good reference for that claim.
About the Civil War being true? The point I was simply making is that you guys use an appeal to consensus for a lot of other things, so why does this not apply to the Earth?
Every single munition fired during the American Civil War, the arc they trace will be in reference to a horizontal plane.
Yeah, look up Fort Pulaski for that.
Oh, what about it?
Hey, you know what? I don't give a fuck, man. Hey, Nathan, stop being a fucking dickhead, mate.
I'm your host, Nathan Oakley, and if you are new to this channel,
why do you trust this
already?
Hey, Nathan.
Subscribe.
Nathan.
The bell notification icon and join button.
Blah, 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 blah.
Nathan Oakley 1980 channel member and keep up to date with the Flat Earth debate.
Hey, Nathan, can you just be alright, man?
Alongside each of these shows while they are live. There's also a coffee, Patreon, crypto, and thanks button in the info box.
Oh, fuck you, man.
He's doing the intro to his show. Shut up.
Who cares, man? Sounds like a dickhead, mate.
If you do join, please don't swear. If you do, you'll be ejected. And
don't swear, but you can.
Rejoin the stream using stock accounts. You'll be warmly welcome.
Whenever you want, you can swear. Yeah.
Please also share the show on social media. Sharing the show obviously increases the live audience.
Talking to you.
You can do
the intro to his
share the show.
Yeah, great.
Facebook.
Yeah, awesome.
We are joined by Neil, Adam, One Deck, Chocolate Saying, and a whole bunch of people in the politics at Earth 24/7 Discord server. So, welcome one and all.
Let's get.
Continuing the theme, as was the case last time we were in politics last week, don't use our stuff. If you're a globe believer, I'm not going to tolerate you using flat Earth measurements for anything from this point forth. Just going to get yelled at. You can tell me I'm having a tantrum. It's just not going to fly. you're you.
Fuck you, man.
It's tough having a legitimate conversation with people in here when Nathan Oakley's here as well. I'll be honest.
You're out of pocket, kangaroo. You don't understand what's going on.
I don't give a fuck, man. Fuck you all, mate. If you're going to put up with this guy being a fucking cocksucker, then you go and agree with him and be a fucking cocksucker yourself. I don't care, man. Seriously. What a fucking dickhead.
You just don't understand what's happening.
I don't care, man. Fuck you as well.
Okay.
Yo, did you just mute Nathan Oakley? What the heck?
He did. Can someone other mod unmute him?
What's happening?
I think they get frustrated when they realise when they're explaining curvature measurements, what they think are curvature measurements, and they're actually explaining how the Earth's measured flat and horizontal from sea level. Get a little bit angry when the penny drops, I think.
I'm still going to tell people, don't use our stuff. Believe you're on a globe, that's fine. Everyone's entitled to their belief. I draw the line at using our flat Earth measurements to assert you're on a globe. Things like elevation angles, sea level measurements, surface level measurements, planes of reference, Cartesian systems, maps. All of these things are flat. You don't get to use them if you want to believe you're on a globe. It's just that simple. You're going to get yelled at.
Why are they using them if they're on a globe? Why don't they use their globe stuff?
The globe was made with the Earth measurements that are flat. They just don't know it. So in their ignorance, believing the reification of a globe that's made with flat Earth measurements, they think they've got the right to tell us, flatties, how stupid we are. And we've looked into the origins of their globe Earth belief. It's flat Earth measurements.
So the globe is definitely flat and it was definitely measured like that, and the Greeks definitely all knew that.
Yeah, if we want to describe Earth as being a flat plane within a circle that's moving around the sun in an orbital motion, yeah, you're measuring angles to stars off an equatorial plane and describing that measurement as moving around the sun. A mathematical description of a world that better explains how the lights in the sky move with the angles you measured off a flat Earth. Well, understanding that means you can't really reify those measurements into the globe that's described with those movements in orbital motion, because you know that the movements come from flat Earth angle measurements of the stars. So you've got to have a flat Earth to measure the angles for the stars to make that system like Kepler did. It seems absurd that Kepler would not appreciate that the angle measurements he's using in his system that he creates this heliocentric version of the world that has been reified into a world that people think they can actually stand on. It's like, for a start, no, you can't stand on a globe. You can only be in a globe, measuring angles from an equatorial plane through a globe that you're not standing on, if you want to believe you're in an orbit around the sun. If you don't know that, that's fine. We'll tell you. Don't have the gall to tell me you're on a ball because I'm a flat earther and somehow that means you can laugh at me and call me stupid when I understand the origins of your religion and being on a ball. No, that's a flat Earth measurement that you need for your religion of being on a ball. Don't tell me you measure Earth flat to then go on to tell me how ball-shaped it is.
The entire ancient Greek argument is spheres are a perfect shape, therefore the Earth is a sphere. It's retarded.
Retarded if we're measuring Earth flat, which we are. Fine, if we're measuring Earth spherical, then you can assert that it's a sphere, but we don't measure Earth spherical, we measure it flat.
Yep, as did Eratosthenes, as did Al-Biruni.
Their arguments aren't derived from measurements, it's from philosophy.
No, I don't have an argument. I've got an Earth measurement. That's not an argument. I don't need to argue with you about it. You can argue with yourself about how your measurement of your flat Earth that you'll need if you want to believe you're on a ball. That could be an argument you could make. I don't have an argument. I've got an Earth measurement.
Yeah. They have a claim. They have a philosophical claim.
Hi, can you hear me?
Hey, yes, hey, Yuka.
Oh, I was watching the YouTube, right? and I saw these two guys talking. And one was a doctor, Dr. Sheba, his name was. He was talking to another guy, and he said, we could come up with a test just to check, something that people would agree on. He said, I get 10 MIT physicists, and I get 10 globe people and 10 flat earth people together, and we could, bang our heads together and come up with something. And he asked the other guy, you bring 10 guys, you bring your 10 best guys. And I was wondering, if you were one of the 10 guys, or who would be the 10 guys you would choose?
I wouldn't need 10. I'd do it on my own. I wouldn't need 10. I could do it just single-handedly. I could do it with both hands tied behind my back. No problem. I don't need 10 of the guys, 9 of the guys next to me. No worries. I can do it on my own. You want to line up 100 globe leavers against me? Not a problem. I can answer, hopefully, Hayuka, without you interrupting. I did listen to your question. Thank you for flapping your gums straight through the top of my answer. It's the second time of me pointing out subtly that you're talking through me. Thank you. It would be nice if you went on mute, or we could continue pointing out that you're flapping your gums through the top of my answer. I don't need to stand side by side with 9 of the men to get the agreement of the ballers in terms of a measurement that we could all do and all agree on. I'd just say, hey guys, you know that line around your globe that you believe in, called latitude? You all accept that that's wrapped around your globe you believe in? Are they going to say no? Of course not. Part of their globe. And I say, do you know how that's measured? And they look around and go, like the lady earlier, I don't really know. I mean, the lady professed to be educated in geography, but she didn't know how you measure Polaris with an angle off a flat plane, latitude. Now, given that that is how we have measured latitude and developed the systems that created the globe from that measurement, I'm pretty sure that everyone can but only agree that that's how it's measured, off a flat Earth. So, without need of assistance, I can get everybody in the room, even if it's a 20,000 strong room of globers, to agree our latitude's measured. I call it the rock and the hard place argument, because you, if you're a globe believer, Huyuka, on a rock, a ball-shaped rock that's got lines around it measured off a flat plane. You can deny those lines or witter through me making the summary.
You could do it on your own.
Straight to the top of it. You could witter straight through the top of my conclusion in victory, because obviously you wittering through the top of me summarising this point that I've just won with, which is that if I was shoulder to shoulder with 10 men like I listened to you, yeah, I didn't yatter through your shite question. But it seems that you feel the need to...
I said it was impressive. I said it was impressive, but you could do it on your own.
I'm finished. I'm being interrupted by the wanker who asked the question, of course. Wanker. Shut up. I don't need 10 men. I need latitude. You need latitude on a ball. It's wrapped around it. And how's it measured? Off a flat Earth. So you can either deny latitude measurements, in which case you deny the stuff wrapped around your ball, or you can accept a flat Earth measurement of latitude, in which case Earth's measured flat. So that's what I'd do, because you'd be buggered regardless of which side of this stupid argument you think we're having you sit on. Because there isn't an argument, Earth's measured flat. For everyone. Latitude, for example. You could deny that it's measured flat for latitude, but that means, like I've tried 4 times and he's chanted through every single conclusion, you could deny latitude.
Ask you another question. I'm pretty impressed.
You could shut up while I made my conclusion once, then, if you're impressed. Shut your chops.
Hang on. Just a moment.
I'm finished. I'm being told how freaking impressed you are through the top of it before it's concluded. Shit for brains, idiot. I'm not impressed with you. I'm deeply irritated. You're a prick. A prick. Latitude. Do I need 10 men? Prick. Seem to have gone stony silent. Do you understand latitude?
I don't know when to speak. That's the trouble. I'm just waiting
now,
for space.
Dumbo. Latitude, Dumbo.
Okay.
Respond, Dumbo.
Well, as I understand it, they got to come up with a test. I wondered, what test would you have to prove what you
No test needed, Dumbo. Measurement of Earth flat with latitude. No test needed. Are you dumb?
That's what they were asking. That's all.
I'm asking you, Dumbo. Do you understand what latitude? Third time yattering through me asking him. I'm going to ask unimpeded. No, of course not. Do you understand what latitude is and how it's measured and how it's wrapped around a ball?
I was just asking what test you would come up with.
Don't care what you're asking. It's the 5th time. Were you dropped on your freaking head? Does it need 8 attempts for me to ask you if you understand what latitude is and how it's measured?
Well, I didn't say anything about latitude.
Is it the 7th time? I'm not asking you what you asked. You asked about what I would need shoulder to shoulder with 10 of the flat earthers against 10 of the globe heads, based on what Dr. Shiva said. I listened to you. That's because I didn't witter through the top of you. Now I'm answering you in latitude and asking you to acknowledge that which I would put while you witter through me, what I would need single-handedly to turn everybody in the room into a flat earth understander based on a measurement called latitude. Now, of course he's wittering through me. Of course. Now some arseholes making raspberry sounds through the top of me. This is what you arseholes have got. I'm not getting acknowledged. I'm still getting witted through by the same asshole who asked the question. I've summarised that strange noise? Question. He's still talking through the top of me, of course. Arsehole, shut up. Shut up! I'll tell you when you can talk. That's to say, I will say...
You said shut up, but I wasn't speaking.
Moderators, he's a prick. Moderators, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Get more and more irate as he just witters through me non-stop. Wankers, all of you globe-believing dickheads. Immediately he's doing it again. Immediately.
But I don't know when to speak. You stop speaking,
I'm trying to get to the end of this freaking point 7 times. And all that's happening is every time I try and summarize it, he's doing it right now. He's just yammering through me.
Just tell me when you're done, and I'll speak then.
I'm not done. That's the point, you stupid bastard. Yeah, I'm not fucking done. I'll be done when I'm telling you I'm done. That's to say you'll hear me end, you stupid idiot. Yeah, but that's your purpose in being here to piss Nathan off. That's your
What happened to you not swearing?
Shut up! Dickhead,
you shut the fuck up, you fucking dumb
now I'm getting told by this dickhead.
Alright? You said don't swear. So you shut the fuck up.
Oh, you shut the F up.
You shut the fuck up, dumb cunt.
Why? What is this hypocrite doing swearing at me, telling me not to swear?
Okay, hold on. Let's try to defuse
You're saying don't swear, and then you swear, you fucking moron.
Are you a moderator here, dude? Because I appealed to you if you're a moderator about 6 times. You're talking through me. I take it you are.
Fuck yourself, dickhead.
He's in pain.
Are you in pain? What's going on? I appealed to the moderation team 7 times. Because I've asked him to respond to my answer to his question. He asked me what I'd need to do if stood shoulder to shoulder with 9 men.
Stop being a dickhead then.
I'm being talked through by someone else.
Be a dickhead.
I'm appealing to the moderation team for this not to happen.
You're
it's now the 9th attempt. It's still happening. Well, am I going to get told I shouldn't be swearing in frustration in a second? It's the 9th attempt to get to the end of this. Every time I do, the guy who asked me the question yammered through me, and I appealed to the moderation team. And then in frustration, I swear. Who can blame me? He's asked me what I'd do, like Dr. Shiva suggested. And I've said I'd address latitude, because it's a flat earth measurement. What say you? He then tells me 7 times what he's saying. Acknowledging that I've absolutely converted 200 men in the room, by analogy, based on his question, to a flat earth based on a measurement of latitude that the globe would require, and if you deny it, you haven't got a latitude measurement around your globe anymore. Now, I've put that to him, finally got to the end of it. Don't need to swear if I'm allowed to actually say my point. Finally got to answer him. Will he respond back to me? Of course not. Because he's obfuscated it 7 or 8 times to the point where he's had to be put on server mute. So the discourse ceases. No response will come to me making that point now, will it? Anchors.
Okay, so overall, like, try to defuse the situation. It got a little tense there. What I'm thinking is, if you appeal to the moderator, let the moderator jump in to try to clear the airwaves. So, like, because we're really familiar with some of these people. Like, Heyoka has been, a member of this channel, a lot. So we kind of know how to address him in a way where he'll get it, where he'll understand. It might be new to him, so, like, I'm not really sure what the solution is, other than, once there's a call for moderation, let the moderator do something or say something. and then it can, because if you guys both talk over each other, it just creates this really audio chaos where no one really knows what's happening anymore. It just seems like you are just going back and forth with somebody, and it's not really a point of moderation at that point. It's just
that's the intention. That's his intention. Rather than addressing what I've put to him, which is latitude, it's very simple. Yeah, latitude. I've asked him to acknowledge it. He's not, but audio chaos is preferable to acknowledgement, isn't it? Me, I'm going to get shouted down to because I'm also trying to get him to acknowledge it 8 times in a row, but there's audio chaos, so that's equally my fault. No, it's being caused by a wanker who knows that audio chaos is preferable to answering and acknowledging the question he's put out there that has an answer. Good answer. Earth's measured flat with latitude. Now, if you attempted to take him off mute, I am in no doubt that it will never get acknowledged, ever.
Yeah, okay, so Heyoka, but he's kind of an interesting guy. Okay, so he was, a few days ago, he was really stuck on the final experiment being a final experiment. But after talking to him and answering his questions, he was able to figure out that it had nothing to do with flat Earth at all. It was a social experiment. So he's able to kind of get someplace if he's kind of leading the dance, if he's asking the questions and then you answer what he's kind of looking for.
I gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It might not be a good fit for this conversation or this hour.
No, I get that. Yeah. Some people don't want to be told. I don't care. I'll tell them anyway. And the opportunity to cause audio chaos rather than being told that Earth's measured flat with latitude and you'll damn well need it to be on your globe. Yeah, and some people don't take well to that. I don't care. And then when they try and cause audio chaos and just obfuscate an acknowledgement of that, which I'm telling them in no uncertain terms, eventually we'll get to the bottom of it with the moderation team. Obviously, we'll get there in the end where everybody in my audience understands in no uncertain terms that this man just doesn't want to acknowledge the very good answer he got to his question. He's a coward. He asked a question, he got a good answer to it, but he had to obfuscate that very good answer about 6 or 7 times. Now we're talking about the moderation. That's a good outcome for him, other than me reiterating that Earth's measured flat with latitude again and again in between us discussing moderation, which is what he wanted.
Well, if he would have just listened to what you were saying, he wouldn't even be bringing up this Dr. Shiva. He would comprehend it, and he would realize that Dr. Shiva has no idea what he's talking about, and we don't need 20 men. We don't need 10 each. We don't have to debate, because there is no debate. It's just measured flat, and it's over.
That's pretty much exactly what I said. It just didn't get acknowledged. It descended into audio chaos, preferable to a globe believer acknowledging that Earth's measured flat and known to Dr. Shiva and his stupid example that was dealt with by me saying I don't need 10 men next to me. 9.
Okay, hey,
I only asked you what 10 men you were choosing. You went off on some crazy thing.
What's the answer?
You shout, your microphone gets very noisy.
Okay, Heyoka, you're not paying attention. How many? You should know the answer to your question. How many men does Nathan Oakley need standing next to him to debate this topic or discuss it? The answer is 0. Okay, do you know how many that is? Do you know what number 0 is?
Well, I was impressed. He said he could do it on his own. Now,
okay, there we go. So you got your answer.
Latitude.
Why keep asking?
Did do it. Did do it on my own. I did with you, now you're talking straight through me.
No, I'm not Dr. Shiva.
Second attempt.
I'm not Dr. Shiva.
Second attempt. Now he's talking straight through me.
No, I'm not. You're talking through me.
Now I'm going to start again. Third attempt. Now he's talking straight through me again. I'll leave a short pause.
How are you going to prove latitude? What test will you come up with to prove latitude?
Latitude's not a test. It's just a measurement of the star called Polaris.
That's what he wants. He wants a test.
He's talking straight through me. He's an asshole. What's the point in doing this? What's the point? Wanker. Am I going to get told off for swearing? It's just been a wanker.
You said you could do it on your own with a test.
Still doing it. I haven't paused for breath. Still doing it. What a wanker. I'm appealing to the moderation team. Still doing it, even though I'm appealing to the mod team. Still appealing. It's just audio chaos. Because it's preferable, like I just pointed out. That's what I did last time. I appealed to you, the moderation team, to shut him up. Because he's asking me what test he can do for the measurement of latitude. That's a non sequitur, idiotic response that required audio chaos. He knew it was a stupid, shitty response. Not a test, it's a measurement of a star. Latitude's an angle to Polaris in the North Pole centric system. That's what it is.
Bro, you answered, bitch.
Measurement. I'm being rumpus by someone else in this second attempt. The person who asked the question did it now. Somebody else, White Knight's doing it. Second attempt. No, it's not a test. It's a measurement of a flat Earth. Baseline, and then line up to the Polaris star that we use for latitude. That's the measurement of it. It's not a test. That was his response. It was non sequitur. It was idiotic. I'm not going to get a point across. He's just going to yammer straight through it until he gets shut up. Because again, it's preferable that his stupid shithead response that's frustrating, because it's non sequitur, it's better that he yammers indefinitely through the top of me pointing out how non sequitur and idiotic it is to suggest I do a test when measuring an angle to Polaris. It's just a measurement of a flat Earth with Polaris. That's all it is, not a test.
That's false. Latitude is 1 minute of one
anyone
arc.
would think he's trying to ruin the show. Yeah, amazing, isn't it?
Latitude is 1 minute of one arc. It is not the
Brenda's accused
elevation
me of
to
child abuse. I don't want
Polaris.
to talk to this person, this scumbag
Right, so you're
monster who accuses me of child abuse. I'd rather not talk to this person ever. This person has suggested I have my family taken away from me. I just don't want that person to be in my company, if that's okay. Go and deal with your issues somewhere else. Okay? Your issues are your own. Don't project your problems and your issues onto me. Okay?
You need to calm down.
Well, Earth's measured flat.
Meanwhile, Earth's measured flat. Latitude, as one example. I mean, I could be asked how I'm going to test that. Test. The sextant's a piece of scientific apparatus. No, it just measured angles. It's a measurement.
Blur.
Which is the stony silence. He's put an end to the discussion. He's had to be shut up. It's either audio chaos or total silence. There's no back and forth here. It's not a reasonable discussion where he says, I don't know how to do a test of a measurement of Polaris. Idiotic non sequitur. And then I say, no, that's stupid.
Nathan, can you not be a spastic dude?
Koa. Go ahead.
Can you not be a spastic dude? You're legitimately just being a spastic right now.
One more time.
This is Brenda with another profile.
Okay.
Hello.
Great globe proof.
Great globe proof.
So I think it's possible to get your latitude on a globe.
Yeah, I don't understand how can you not measure latitude on a globe?
Oh, you can. You just determine your latitude in the northern hemisphere anyway by measuring the zenith distance and subtract that from 90 to get your latitude.
Yeah.
Subtract it from 90. That leaves
90.
you with
How you gonna have 90 on a sphere?
It's just a number. I'm saying you measure the zenith distance to Polaris, and then what if it's 30, for example, you do 90 minus 30, and your latitude is 60. And you can do that without any reference to the ground or the horizon.
What would be the point of that? So you're telling
Get your
me you're
latitude.
doing it, but you're not referencing the ground. What would
Right,
be the
to,
point
just to
of
get
doing
your
that?
latitude.
That's on the ground. Double speaking clown.
I'm saying to determine your latitude, you don't need to reference the
On the
horizon.
ground, right? You've just said, stop. You just said not on the ground. Latitude's on the ground, right? That would be on the ground.
But why do you think you're the king of this?
Shut everyone else, shut up.
Dweeb?
Shut up, everyone else,
This
shut up.
fucking dweeb who
Shut
thinks
up.
she's amazing.
Everyone else, shut up.
you fucking
Everyone else,
faggot.
shut up.
Oh my
Oh, white night time.
Oh my
Matthew
god.
learned.
I'm a white knight,
Matthew,
don't
we heard you yep. Oh, we're going to get audio chaos. I heard you say yep. All right, can you just say, my name's Matthew Luns, I'm a double-speaking clown, and when I suggest it's not for the ground, it is actually for the ground, correct? I heard you say yep.
My name is Matthew Learns, and I'm not a double-speaking clown. I'm talking about the latitude on the ground with reference to the sky.
When you said it wasn't the ground, it's not for the ground, nothing to do with the ground, you were wrong then, correct?
If I implied that, I'm wrong. The latitude
twat.
is...
Stuttery twat. Why are you in charge of teaching children?
Because I'm smart.
You're not smart, you're a double-speaking clown. You just made it explicitly clear it was nothing to do with the ground. It is. You're an idiot.
Your latitude is a location on the ground, yes.
Why did you tell us it had nothing to do with the ground, you stupid man?
I was saying you didn't have to reference the horizon.
Stuttery. Yes, stuttery. You told us it had nothing to do with the ground. You're an idiot.
I didn't say that.
I kind of agree with
So when I
Matthew.
recorded and broadcast to 100 live stream participants, you saying it had nothing to do with the ground, it's just 8 minus from 90 times by 60 calculation that's got nothing to do with the ground, end quote. That's not you being a double speaking clown. You're now going to lie about what you've actually said here, are you?
No, I wrote it down. I said you can do all of that with no reference to the ground or the horizon, so you can calculate your latitude without looking at the ground.
So it's not with reference to the ground then, you double speaking clown. Oh, are you deaf?
To determine your
not
latitude.
The ground then. So it's not the ground then. So we're all clear, as he's just literally 30 seconds ago made it explicitly clear, it was the ground. Now we're definitely clear that you're not a double speaker, but it's definitely not in any way referencing the ground. You're not a double speaker, correct? We're not referencing the ground with this, right? Matthew Learns, correct? Double speaker, dickhead, ranker. Could be fired.
Your latitude is a location on the ground, but you can determine it without
You just told
referring.
us 25 seconds ago it had nothing to do with the ground, though, didn't you, Matthew?
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah, you did. You told me you wrote it down.
I said no reference to the ground to determine your latitude.
So we are referencing the ground, though. So it's got no reference to the ground, but it's simultaneously to do with the ground. Okay. So, Matthew, for a double-speaking clown, I expect you to resign. You shouldn't be educating anybody.
No, I will not resign. I'm
clown who's talking through me as I tell you off. No, mate. Telling me you wrote down how it had.
As I tell you off in a Discord server,
will require some asshole to talk through me telling you.
You're not telling no one off in a Discord server.
Why am I getting yammered through? I'm telling him off for being a clearly demonstrable double speaker. Clear and obvious to anybody listening that this man who educates people is a double speaker. That's obvious. I wrote it down too, not in reference to the ground and the ground. Yet those two things are in total contradiction with one another. You are a double-speaking clown, Matthew Learns. You should resign. You shouldn't be educating anybody. You're a contradicting double-speaking clown, Matthew. Meanwhile, latitude is measured with respect to the ground. It's a ground-based system that it's describing for navigation with respect to the ground. That if you're a globe believer and you want to just take a calculation out your ass and tie it to the zenith, then it's got nothing to do with the ground, end quote, Matthew Learns. Until you realise that you're doing navigation with it and it's on the ground, then you'll need a flat baseline that's Earth being flat measured as such. With latitude
That's a
lines.
lie. That's a lie.
Earth measurement
It's
that'll get
degrees
chanted through.
of.
That's definitely not going to get concluded without impedance. I'm definitely going to be impeded while making that conclusion. Somebody's definitely going to chant through the top of that because it's a fair and neutral platform where me winning against a university grade educator telling him to resign based on the fact he just double spooked through his ass, which is exactly what he just did, and denied it and lied about it and claimed that he wasn't a double speaker after saying that he could acquire this without any reference to the ground, even though it's most explicitly to do with the ground. He admitted both of his contradictory double speak positions, but me concluding that needs some arsehole to yammer through me, doesn't it, until I start swearing. Then I can get told off for swearing in frustration. No, this man educates at a university level. I'm telling him based on his performance here and his double speak contradiction that's glaring. I wrote it down, did you? What, how little it had to do with the ground? You wrote that down, did you? Resign immediately. And in your notice to the university you represent. Was it some California shitty university?
I see what you're saying. I may be able to try. I'm going to try and articulate it more clearly.
Oh, resign. It's a double contradiction. You're saying you acquire this measurement and it's got no reference to the ground. It's a ground reference, though, isn't it? So you're a double speaker.
Can I try to
in a university, and I expect you to resign.
Maybe I could try to re-say it. No?
Don't need you to re-say it. I wrote it down, Matthew. I wrote down what you said in contradiction. Now I'm telling you to resign. Shouldn't be educating anybody.
I'm saying I'm going to rephrase it to make more sense. Would that be helpful?
You already said it.
Okay, here's my rephrase. You can determine your latitude.
Sorry, I don't care what you feel. You can paraphrase your own stupid contradictory words.
Oh, no, I wasn't going to paraphrase. I was going to fix it.
Shut up. Shut up. I'm telling you, not asking you to shut up.
This sounds just like what Dr. Shiva was asking for.
Shut up.
Dr. Shiva was asking for something just like this, where two people
I'm telling
with
him,
differing
and you
opinions
shut up. I'm the
would
one in charge
discuss
telling you
something
to
if
shut
they
up.
could come up with a
Shut
test.
up.
If they
Shut
came
up.
up with a test,
You
then the
didn't
two
win this victory. Why is he taking my victory away? Shut him up. Matthew,
Oh, you did.
don't need you to paraphrase what you double-speaking, contradictory assholes say. I know what you said. It was recorded and broadcast live. Apparently, you wrote down your own contradiction as you told me how little to the ground it had reference to. We know you contradicted yourself based on what you've said to date. You don't need to have some take-backs where you rewrite history. I understood the contradiction and pointed out to you your contradictory doublespeak. You denied it. Based on that denial, your lie, your denial, your lack of humility, and now your need to change history, I demand your resignation. You should not
Refuse.
be educating anybody.
Oh, I refuse to resign. I reject your demand.
What's the address of your university? I will personally write to them and I will send them a copy of this excerpt.
13800 Biola Avenue, La Mirada, California 90638, and that's in the USA.
Who's your superior? I want to know who your superior is to write to
Bravo,
them.
Matthew. Bravo.
Who is in your
Oh,
charge? Who is
sure.
in charge?
The provost is Matthew Hall. Is his name?
Matthew Hall. What's his title?
Matthew.hall@biola.edu. If you want to email.
Hey, Nathan, you just got railed, man.
You shouldn't be educating people. You're a contradictory, double-speaking clown. Why are you educating anybody? Based
Because
on
I'm
the
smart.
contradictions you said
Oh,
here
but you
today,
lost,
No, because
why are
I'm
you
smart.
educating anybody about anything? Why
Nathan,
am I getting
this is
rumpus? It's outrageous. This is somebody who
Nathan-
gets paid by the state to educate our kids. And I'm asking him why
Nathan-
the hell he's doing so. Why
I
is
don't
he
get paid.
saying
I do not get paid by the state. I get paid by a private university.
Yeah, he gave you the information for this. You should know.
regardless of where the money comes from. Right?
Nathan, you're not paying
You are
attention
in
to what Nathan said.
contradiction.
You're testing. Am I coming through?
Yeah.
Okay. So you've got let's drop the issue. Okay. Matthew gave you all the information you wanted. It's a private university. You know that. What's going to happen is like if you do send the letter, they're going to put it up in the break room and have a laugh at it.
That's probably true. Yeah, no, you're probably right about that.
Yeah, so I mean, it's going to be this amazing trophy of how effective Matthew is as an educator. Like, it's not going to go the way you think it's going to go. Like that meme from Captain America. So the comment section isn't going like you thought it would go. I don't know why you think Matthew's open about who he is.
Sorry.
Nathan, you're not him.
Sorry, no. Don't misconstrue what's happening here. I'm getting an acknowledgement from Matthew. No, he's not going to get to justify some letter I actually write. Far from it. Oh, Matthew, once the show's over, I don't really care about you that much. I'll be honest. Meanwhile, you are still in contradiction, aren't you?
Okay, so I will admit that the way I said it before may have been contradictory, and so I'd like the chance to rephrase it in a way that is not contradictory.
Why? You said it wasn't.
Well,
you denied
that's
it.
how
You said it
education
wasn't.
works. If
So
you say
already
something,
denied it. Sorry, I'm not getting to respond. He's just talking through me. You already denied it when I pointed out the contradiction. So, based on your lack of understanding of your own contradiction, having had it pointed out by me, you denied that you were in contradiction. Now you acknowledge that you're in contradiction and want to change history. That's
no, I
annoying.
want to clarify.
What? Because you're in contradiction, you'd need to clarify the contradiction that you made that I pointed out and you denied.
To better explain what I think I meant.
You mean to correct your contradiction that I pointed out and you denied?
To explain why I don't think it's a contradiction.
I don't think that saying that something has nothing to do with the ground when it's a ground reference isn't a contradiction. You think you can explain how you suggesting that you'd written it down when you said it had no reference to the ground when you minus from 90 and times by 60 when taking a zenith angle measurement, which is specifically in reference to a ground-based system. You don't understand how that's a blatant, obvious contradiction. Okay, on you go.
No, it is a contradiction the way you put it. That's why I want to clarify.
I know it is. Yes, I'm well aware, Matthew. Based on that contradiction, I demanded your resignation. Now you want to change
and I
this,
refused. I refused
I
to
understand
resign.
that you need to witter through me now that we've got the acknowledgement that I was absolutely correct the whole time. Yeah, I know I'm right. That's why my disdain is justified. That's why I
find myself feeling disgust towards you as an educator, and I just want that to be made clear to my audience. The disgust I feel towards
I think
this
that's very
educator,
clear to
the
everybody.
level where I demand him resign, with him talking through me after I'm absolutely, by his own admission, in the right here. He's absolutely in a contradiction. He still feels he can witter through me. Like him needing to correct that contradiction he's made is justification for talking through me. Now that just makes him a wanker. Yeah, he denied that contradiction initially, didn't he? As I fought to make him understand his own dumbass contradiction that he now acknowledges. Hey, you're a dumbass. That's why I told you to resign, dumbass. You didn't understand the contradiction at first, did you, dumbass? You denied it. Now, after a lot of pain and me having to educate you, now you acknowledge it. Yeah, it took a lot of time, didn't it, Matthew? You're slow. Took a while for you to understand the contradiction now, do you? Oh, good. No, you don't get permission to correct the contradiction, dumbass. No, I don't give you permission. You're just in contradiction. I'm glad you can finally acknowledge it, though.
I'm the one talking through you?
Oh, it stopped. Now I'm going to continue by saying you were in contradiction, even at the point that you denied it. Even when there was a lot of audio chaos, I was still right. I got your acknowledgement that you could understand how it could be seen as, yeah, it's you contradicting yourself about that ground-based measurement that you were describing when you describe latitude and then tell us that it's got nothing to do with the ground. You can do it without reference to the ground. Yet you can see now that would be a glaring contradiction that you denied. Yeah, you did. You denied it because you're stupid, slow, and didn't understand your own contradiction in spite of me pointing it out to you with a lot of white knights chanting through the top.
Okay, so here's my rephrasing. You can determine your latitude on the ground by using measurements in the sky without referring to anything on the ground. That's what I meant. And I think that was pretty clear.
Just a laugh, everyone here.
Say that again.
You're asking me to say it again?
Yeah, say that again.
I was saying you can determine your latitude on the ground by using measurements in the sky without referring to anything on the ground. So in your determining of the latitude, you're not referring to the ground, you're just measuring things in the sky.
Hey, the ground is still the reference. That's why 90 is subtracted. That was determined before.
Yeah, so you can determine the vertex distance, the zenith distance to Polaris, and let's say it's like 80.
On the ground, distance on the ground. Distance on the ground? You seem to have gone very quiet, you contradictory dumbass that I demand resigns.
No, I'm sorry, I didn't want to yammer through
Yeah, you can stutter though, can't you, Matthew? Yeah, I can make you stutter quite easily, can't I? Yeah, you were in contradiction, you're still in contradiction, and you're talking about distance on the ground. Yeah, in spite of you telling me, because you thought you were smart, I wrote it down without reference to the ground. Resign. Stupid man, you shouldn't be educating anybody, resign.
The bigger picture, the point is that you can determine your latitude on the globe.
Bigger picture is you shouldn't be educating anybody, and I've just explained why.
Oh, no, I'm a great educator, and people like my classes.
No, you're not. No, you're not. I had to educate you, and it took a while for you to understand your own contradiction. That's not a great educator. Being educated by me, a flat earther, about your contradiction you use, Matthew. About it having no reference to the ground. Apparently you wrote it down, you stupid man. Now, it took you a while for you to understand your own contradiction. You denied it because you're stupid. Don't tell me you're a good educator. You didn't understand your own contradiction. It took you long enough to understand it with me explaining it with you. Denying it, you stupid man who absolutely, without question, shouldn't be educating anybody. If you were
no, I should, and I'm not stupid.
By me, a flat earther, and then interrupting me as I chastise you for your stupidity, that would be not the position a good educator.
Yes, I hereby interrupt you for chastising me,
and just have the worthy lips to smack his gums over the top of me, chastising him. No, mate, that's not a good educator.
Can you shut the fuck up and stop yelling, you little bitch?
You're still talking through me, Matthew. Matthew.
Stop yelling, you meth-headed fucking crackhead. Stop fucking spraying.
Matthew, that's not a good educator. Your last response to me was that you're a good educator when I demanded your resignation. And I said, no, you're not, because it took you a long time to understand the contradiction you made. I had to educate you in that. That isn't somebody who's a good educator. You were getting educated by me.
With respect, I'll take the opinion of people who've actually been in my classes, who love my classes, rather than somebody who's never seen me teach.
I'm
Is the
teaching you
converse
now.
true?
You're in a class with me. This is the classroom right now, and you didn't do well.
Matthew, is the converse true? Can you use the surface of a sphere to do this same thing?
The converse of which part? Like, can you explain which?
So
Like,
you're
can
talking
you-
about the zenith. You're talking about the sky. Can you use the surface of a sphere to do what you're saying? Because we can use the surface of a horizontal plane to do what we're doing.
Yes, you can. You can use the horizon. It's actually easier to use the horizon. I'm saying you don't have to.
What's the horizon? Define that for us.
I think it's pretty.
You don't have a horizon on a globe,
self-explanatory.
Matthew. You don't have a horizon on a globe, Matthew.
It's where the sky appears to meet the ground.
You know what the slope intercept formula is, Matthew?
Yes, y equals mx plus b.
Now define curvature.
I don't know how to define curvature.
Yeah.
Doesn't know how to define curvature, Mr. Mathematician.
Oh, I know what curvature is. I don't remember the. I don't remember the QE definition from on high.
But you don't have a horizon on a globe.
Yeah,
How
you do.
does he define curvature then?
Okay, so we can't do this on a globe. You immediately appeal to the horizon, which you don't have on a globe.
I'm sorry. Why would you say you don't have QE's definition? Aren't you a mathematician? Don't you have your own definition?
Right, but usually in these forums, if you don't
definition of curvature?
if you don't parrot QE's definition, exact definition of all these terms, then you get yelled at. And I'm sorry, I forgot his definition of curvature.
By QE's definition, you just mean the
Curvature.
definition.
Is there a different definition of curvature?
Usually, he usually has some like idiosyncratic version.
Listen, rate of change of slope of not. Listen, hold up.
For a second.
No, rate of change of slope of non-zero. Is there another way to say it, Matthew?
Yeah, I would say it's basically how much something deviates from a straight line, for example.
Oh, so what's the same as rate of change of slope of non-zero?
Yeah, now I'm going to run away. Goodbye. I'll see you guys next week.
Absolutely, you will run away. Fucking
Because you don't have
coward.
a horizon on a globe. You don't have a horizon. So your first appeal is to a horizon you don't have on a globe, and your response when tying down in mathematical terms what that would mean if you had slope or curve would violate the definition. So that's it, bye-bye. Okay.
Well, globe
Yeah,
head
deviate.
mathematician just ran away. Okay.
Yeah, to deviate from straight is what you're talking about, the rate of change of slope. It's the same thing, said a different way. Well, what's his problem with QE's definition? I don't get it.
Just without a horizon.
He's coping.
Harder.
Right, now we're all calm again to the Aussie guy. My apologies for swearing, okay? Just frustrating when I'm getting yammered through before the end of the conclusion of a point. So, my bad, okay? Didn't mean to
I don't
bite
give
your
a
head
fuck,
off either.
man. But what the fuck, man?
bit
You
right.
say what you say is you go, oh no swearing, and then you start swearing. So what the fuck, man?
I can't help it sometimes. Through frustration, that's what I was just trying to
I understand that, man. So practice what you preach, mate.
I'm acknowledging that.
Yeah, great.
Hard.
Awesome.
It's really hard. Really, really, really hard.
Yeah,
Well,
I
also,
understand.
I would say-
Hey, just understand. I
Go ahead.
understand the passion, man. Like I understand the passion, but like don't say something and then not practice it yourself. Like just
I get it.
chill,
It
man.
makes me a hypocrite. I understand.
It does, but I like all your stuff, man. But when you do that, it makes you look like a dick.
Yeah, I get it. Thanks.
Yeah.
I'm acknowledging it. I'm eating that humble pie right now.
Hey,
I want to add to that, if you don't
I'm
mind.
a fan, man. Like, but don't do that shit, man. You know.
Yeah, I want to add.
Try harder.
Yeah, I want to add to that. So it was immediately more interesting for me when Matthew was allowed to restate his position, which didn't help him. When you didn't let that happen, it was kind of corny. Like, this kind of what I don't like. Like, let him do it again. You made your point. You obviously won. He win again, but it's like we don't want to hear one man ban thing where nobody can jump in because you're now at the height of your frustration. It's whack for the audience. I don't know. Put ones in the chat if you agree with me. It was totally great when Matthew was able to say it second.
And there goes my question. You rated me well. Well done. Method for you.
Wait, did he just prove that the Earth was round? Let's fucking go, guys!
Don't swear.
He proved the Earth was round with a slope intercept of 0. Wow. Did he now?
Was measuring an angle as well.
Dude, no. The guy that was just saying "let's go" and swearing. Do you know what latitude is?
Do you know what longitude is?
Yes.
I'm alive.
Yes.
Okay. Why exactly do we use latitude and longitude to measure the size of the Earth?
Well, how do we measure it first of all?
No. I'm not asking how. I'm asking. I'll ask you a question if you can answer it. Why do we use latitude and longitude to measure the size and whatever length of the Earth? Tell me.
Because it's flat.
That's not an answer. That's just saying the Earth is flat because of latitude and longitude. That makes no sense. Thank you for proving my point.
Well, if you want to take that as the win, no worries. How do we measure them? Was my question. You didn't want to respond in a question to me. I've answered you. So why latitude and longitude? Well, because Earth's flat. How do we measure them? Or are you just going to run away? Did he run?
Yep.
What? That was his cope. I win because I got to ask you a question and then run away. Okay.
Wow.
Fair enough.
Well, it's easy. All you do is you measure an angle with respect to the plane of reference to a star called Polaris. You set up your grid system of latitude based on that with respect to a flat plane. And you just assert you're on a ball because latitude. It's easy.
Wonderful. That was good fun. Why latitude? Why longitude? Because Earth's flat. Next.
They always want to take it to the sky. They want to disregard the surface. Because, sure, if you want, you can do this with the sky. But if you want to do it with a surface, you need a horizontal plane. You absolutely cannot do it with a curved surface.
Well, they do it with the sky anymore. We're taking the sky from them.
Well, they're doing it with the surface.
On then one deck, then me. John first. On then one deck, then me. Hey, John.
We've taken the sky from them. They need a Cartesian coordinate system to describe the sky with. That's from a plane of reference. They ain't got that. Can't have it. Ours.
Don't use that stuff. Go ahead, one deck.
Yeah, they don't always use the sky, and the Greeks didn't use the sky. Al-Biruni didn't use the sky; he used the ground, and Eratosthenes used the ground. Measured it flat
with an angle to the sun.
Which is in the sky.
That's how they curve the ground, right? You can reference the angle measurements of these lights as they move through an arc with respect to your position. That curved trajectory, which it isn't, moving parallel to the plane of the surface that you're measuring it with, that creation of a curved trajectory through the angles you measure can be turned into the surface curving instead of the measurement of the stars or sun curving through the day. That's all they've done. They've taken the curve of the lights in the sky with respect to your measurement of them and turned that into the ground. Quite clever how they did it. Required a flat Earth be measured to do it. If you're ignorant,
and then are forced to admit that it's not the ground when they're actually talking about the ground.
Exactly like Matthew Lynch just did. Exactly that.
Yeah, it's not the ground, but it is the ground. But I'm still going to measure an angle, which has got nothing to do with curvature anyway.
We can get the curve from the angle to the light in the sky. That's what the latitude lines are, aren't they? Right? You go backwards from Polaris, it recedes towards the ground, described as an angle. If you imagine you with a protractor over you, there's your curve. The curve of the protractor gets reprojected onto a curved surface. Now, for that to function, you've got to measure the angles from within the globe like it's a giant protractor. Then you project the points up onto the surface of that radius 3959 protractor, like the angles you measured on a flat surface are actually the surface projected up through the projected protractor that you use to measure the stars with. Like, once you understand how they've created the globe, you can't really reify standing on it, because all the measurements come from within it. Never on it in heliocentric motion. Always in the ball, on the ball.
It only exists in the math, guys. Not standing on a water ball.
Standing in it either. But that's how they've created it.
Wherever they are, they're on a horizontal plane.
Yeah. So when Matthew Lynch refers to Polaris and says, well, you don't need the surface. It's like, well, why? Because you can describe the arc of the measurement of the light in the sky as you back away from it. Yeah, you can describe that without referencing the surface. The system gets turned into the surface. That's the point. I knew where I was taking him and why I would take such a disdained point with him to the point where I'm suggesting I would contact his employer. I did the same trick last time. I didn't contact them last time. I won't be contacting them this time. It's just to make the point. Yeah, that's how they created the ball. They hijacked a curved view of the sky when you measure angles of the sky. Yeah? Now imagine a cloud over your head. Yeah? Let's say it's at a given height and just goes over there. Well, it's still at the same height over there as it is over here, but to your view, it's meeting and greeting the horizon in the distance. Does that mean it met the ground? No. Right, but it's 90 degrees to your position now, right along the ground. No, it's still in the sky, parallel with the ground. From your point of view, you've got a curve that you can describe with the angles to that cloud as it moved away from you. Yeah, that's a curve that you've created from a parallel plane and sky. That's how they created the curved Earth. They took a perspective view, turned it into an orthographic angle-based view of the sky that's parallel with the ground. You can project a curved Earth at radius 3959, which is the Polaris minimum elevation angle, otherwise known as the equator. That's how you get your ball minimum. That's it. Then Bob's your uncle. You've got a curved surface. You want to see it done in the most simplistic terms, go and watch Refracted Curvature's video on converting his kitchen into a globe.
Yeah, it blows my mind how they hijack the perspectives of the celestial dome heavens, then bring down the perspective of a curved dome onto a flat Earth, then to create a globe model that doesn't account for perspective, replaces perspective with curvature when perspective was used in the first instance to create the non-perspective Earth curve model.
Yeah, they hijacked it and then had the nerve to tell us it doesn't exist. That's something only happens in art class. Now, fast forward years later, now they're trying to smuggle it back into the globe math while still telling us that it's not perspective. They're crazy.
Nobody ever said the Earth was curved.
Yeah, they'll take it to the point where they'll deny anything to do with the surface. Like, so what, you want me to accept that you're doing these measurements of the stars in the sky without reference to the surface, if I'd have acknowledged what Matthew Learns was postulating? Okay, let's go along with it then. Okay, so we're not talking about the surface. No, I'm measuring it without any reference to the surface. Okay, why? No, I can call the surface curved. That's what he's doing.
Well, you can't. You need the Cartesian plane for the measurements. That's the conceptual unit you'll use of degrees is dependent upon a Cartesian plane. 360, you're not getting away from it, even if you just want to focus on the stars and the one degree differential between two stars. Still need that Cartesian plane for the angles that you're going to be asserting. So, not really getting away from it.
Yeah, he just knows the maths. When he said minus from 90, Neil immediately piped up, why are you minusing from... He didn't say that. He said, where are you getting 90 from? But why are you minusing from 90 would have been the appropriate question, Neil.
He said 90s. That's just a number. That's a pretty significant number.
It's just a number we use when navigating the surface. But this has got nothing to do with the surface. We wouldn't be doing this for the purpose of navigating the surface. That's not a contradiction. You know what I mean? It's like, why would we be doing this exactly? Shit. This is navigation, isn't it? I've just said it's got nothing to do with the surface. No reference to the surface. I wrote it down. Bollocks. I'm not resigning.
Never learns, does he?
Matthew learns, never learns, no.
His middle name is Doesn't.
That make no sense. It'd be terrible grammar. Matthew doesn't learns. That's just poor English right there.
It's been the same thing with him each time for years at this point. He just tries to take it to zenith. And it's just lame. It's like it's a disregard from... If he's going to claim that he understands math, it's him disregarding his understanding of geometry.
Zenith, though.
Yeah. What is the zenith? Yeah, exactly. It's perpendicular.
That's right. Yeah, let him go to zenith and then take it away from him.
But to keep on doing it over and over again for years, it's like, what is wrong with this man?
Cognitive dissonance. Powerful. Very powerful. People.
Why would you keep coming back here? Why would you return to this place to poke at the hole in your mouth? Like why are you tonguing the absence with your tongue? Like, it's just, I don't understand that aspect of the psychology of these people. I'll put it that way.
Fantastic analogy. It's like the ulcer on the top of your mouth that you would have healed if you could just stop licking it. With that ulcer, you can't stop licking it.
Well,
John.
He's looking for pain relief. If he can get one person in an argument where he can claim victory, helps that ulcer for that moment in time.
Why would you look for it here?
Logically, you start at the source of the pain, don't you? You've got a splinter in your finger. You don't go and get a foot massage.
Maybe the acupuncturists are onto something.
My sister had acupuncture, right? She told me that when she had it, she said it was absolutely blissful. It was fantastic. And then suddenly there was several members of staff all very panicked as they yanked a load of needles out of her. I was like, what are you talking about? It felt like it was just the most euphoric feeling she'd ever had. But they stopped, right? And apparently there's certain people who react in a way that if they allow it to continue, you can go into some form of shock or something. I can't remember. It was a long time ago that she explained. But like, no. You can't have this. But she was like, more. This is wonderful. And it reminded me, actually, Neil was saying it the other day when he was like, sometimes when people overdose on heroin, they get bought out by whatever the drug is, Narquip or something like that. And when they do, they get all angry because their fantastic high's been taken away from them. Mm-hmm. That was a bit like what my sister was describing with acupuncture. She was saying it just felt so euphoric. But then they're like, get him out, get him out, get him out, get him out.
That's worrying in some way.
I never knew that either until she told me. I have no idea that people could respond that way to acupuncture, but apparently so.
How do we become the acupuncture for these anti-flats? Like, where do we direct them to actually soothe their pain? Stop coming here.
You can't. Just can't.
Seems that.
Side effect of being correct.
Yeah, I mean, really, that's the thing. They're arguing with reality, not with us. We're just avatars for reality.
Man, you've got some good turn of phrase today.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, with a splinter in their thumb, they just can't quite pick out with their other hand. No matter how much they pick at it and reach at it, it's still there. We're that splinter. We're not going anywhere. We're not coming out of your thumb. Because if you dig at that splinter long enough, you'll realise it's not a splinter, it's part of your skeleton. It's not going anywhere. It's fundamental.
Yeah. And we're not going to where they are. You know, we're just hanging out here. They come to us.
Well, we're the initial part of their religion, right? They have to discredit us so they can steal the information we have. The measurements are of a flat plane. They have to take that, their globe.
Say all that again.
We're so annoying.
That was fantastic. That was so profound and such a good summary. Can you say all that again?
No.
I'll paraphrase it then, probably badly. In order to steal our stuff, they must decry us. Because if we use our stuff, and obviously it's our stuff, and it's obvious that we're using our stuff, it's our stuff, and our stuff being flat earth measurements. They need to use our stuff, that's flat earth measurements. So they must decry us and ridicule us. So they can use our stuff with it and get away with it. Roughly right, John?
Yeah, pretty much. And it's the basis of their religion. That in a way, they kind of hate us for that.
We're hanging out on we're hanging out on the horizontal plane that they want to use to take measurements from, and we're just sitting here looking at them as they take the measurements.
And they come here and tell us how it's measured flat anyway, which we all know that anyway.
So it's not a nefarious, over intentional ridicule of flat earthers. There's a symbiosis to the ridicule that we receive. It's out of necessity. So you can tie it to some power that should not be, some black hand, and it's just not the case. It's symbiotic. Their necessity to parasitically use flat earth measurements leads them to their disdain and hatred of us. So by ridiculing us, they don't ever have to face up to the awful truth that they're using flat earth measurements all the time. Me, today, when you've heard people shouting through me, talking through me getting more and more annoyed and irate because I want to just make the conclusion, they literally, as you heard, cannot bear to hear it. Because what am I pointing out? You use a flat earth, you measure a flat earth, you require it. So what are you going to do? Tell me I'm a retard? You can use our stuff. Get away with it.
You know what, Nathan? I get that, man. I understand it, and I really appreciate what you do, man. Sometimes I think you're a little bit harsh, but I understand why you do that, because some of these dickheads have done something to you in the past. I get that. Yeah, I'm not against you, man. You gotta understand that I listen to I know QE, and I listen to QA shows, and I listen to all your shows as well. And I appreciate you guys. Like, I appreciate what you do for Flat Earth. I really appreciate it.
I don't give a fuck about you, geezer. I give a fuck.
What's there to be against of?
What? What?
No, it's not like...
Who's that? Wait, who's that in the background?
That was Nathan doing a voice. And then it's me. Then it's me saying, what's there to be against of?
No, but...
They don't have arguments. There is no against.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying.
You know, that was some Kiwi. Wasn't me.
Kiwi. You're trying to start a war.
Oh, Kiwi, not QE. Yeah, I get it.
But what was crazy was... Oh,
yeah.
Can I finish?
You go, Elijah, man. Yeah.
What was crazy how Matthew tried to say that that definition from QE on high. Now, as a math professor, he should know what range of change the rate of change of non-zero is. Like,
the rate of change of slope, yeah, is non-zero.
He's handed the slope-intercept formula to QE. It now belongs to QE, according to him.
Yeah, winning arguments tend to have that effect.
But his definition... Thank you. His definition was exactly the same. It was equivalent.
Yeah, same shit. Yeah.
It's not just the scientific method. If it's winning an argument in Flat Earth, that's just QE's scientific method.
Well, that's not even the thing. You're not really going to win an argument against QE, really, are you?
It's the argument isn't. The point is that the argument isn't with QE. They're arguing against reality.
No, it's with science.
just reality.
But they're arguing that the shape of the Earth is a scientific argument, but it's not.
It isn't.
It's not an argument.
The reason they will never lose, or reason QE will never lose, is because it's not a debate. It's not an argument.
It's not a debate.
Appreciate that.
Yeah,
you don't lose because
right.
there's nothing to lose if there's no debate about it. It's just a measurement of Earth that they need.
They go, and they go, all of the scientists. And he goes, what scientists? Scientists agree with shape? What the fuck are you talking about?
We're rarely talking to globers at this point. They're not globers anymore.
Please don't. I swear. Look, I've known QE for a long time. Not as long as you guys have, but yeah, it's been at least 4 years. I've had my ass handed to me from QE many times. And I actually enjoy it because he teaches me stuff. So I appreciate it, man. I enjoy it, man. But you know what? Neil, whatever you want to sit around in the background and pass shit around, I don't care, man. Whatever, mate. Whatever, man. It's like little birdie or something. Whatever, man.
QE's good people.
Speak up, Neil.
The reason so many people.
Speak up, Neil.
Neil, it was me.
You're not going to speak up, are you?
Go ahead, John.
The reason that QE is able to hand so many people their hind ends as he does,
is
because he's not making a claim.
Yeah, I agree.
Very few claims if he does make them. He's only taking citations of demonstrated facts or holding people to their claims. It's so it's pretty powerful when you learn that's what he's doing, because
it is.
Just keeping on,
I agree, man. Yeah. And the good thing is what he does is he lets people speak, and he lets them trip themselves up, and then goes, "Wait, hang on a minute," and you go, "Whoa," and he goes, "All right, shut the fuck up. That's not a scientific, yeah." You go, yeah, he got it. He got it. It's not scientific. Because the claim of the Earth is not scientific. Shape of the Earth is not scientific. Yeah.
Correct.
Category.
Yeah, it's a category.
Yeah.
Cause and effect.
Exactly.
That's what you
do. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Go ahead.
That's what I thought. I thought, well, that sounds good. You did that.
Is that Neil? Hey.
It's Hyuka. Can you get closer to your mic, Hyuka?
I can hear him.
Like you're talking through a pillow, buddy. Sort out your mic.
Hyuka. He might have actually.
That's all right, man. I wasn't I wasn't having a go at you before, Nathan. But like when you say don't swear and this and that, just
you don't have to take it. You did. You were justified. So don't take backs. You don't have to justify it because I've acknowledged it. I ate that humble pie, and you were right to force feed it to me, mate. Don't take anything back.
Thanks for admitting that, man. I appreciate it, and we'll move on. Yeah. Awesome.
I already had, but you labelled it, and I'm glad.
Yum, yum. Nathan never admits.
No swearing. Family show.
It's a family show.
I've been trying. I
Nathan
really
doesn't admit.
Mate. Yeah. When I get rolling, mate. Don't worry. I'm Australian. I throw a cunt in here and a cunt in there, but
no swearing. Family show.
Yeah. We all do it, man. It's
this show's long monetization.
There's a lot of passion that goes into this conversation. Yeah, like people don't realise that. They believe that they live on a ball, but we actually know that we live on a flat surface. So the whole passion is that we know, and they don't.
You caught me on a day that I can eat that humble pie just with reason behind it, which is most of the time, if there's been some swearing, I'll then use that tactic against the opponent just to see if they call foul on me like a hypocrite. But often that's me hamming it up because I'm not actually as annoyed as it might appear. Today I was, right, I can see my lines clipping and I don't care. I can see I'm too close to my mic, I don't care. There's something about educators, Matthew learns. I can feel
it's annoying. I've dealt with Matthew for years, man. Yeah, and I understand. Yeah, I get Matthew.
Mine's
He's
like
annoying.
More than anybody.
Yeah.
It's the same with Charles, Flat Earth Math, again, a teacher.
yeah, I know Charles as well. Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe it's time for a new persona. Maybe you need to, instead of being angry, Nathan, maybe be kindergarten teacher Nathan and talk to them at the level that they deserve.
Nah.
Little 5-year-olds.
Just be like.
Yes, I could easily. Not with teachers.
Just be,
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I don't know.
It's genuine. Is what I'm trying to get across. It's that genuine disdain when it comes to someone like Matthew. I can't just switch it off. Most of the time, when someone was like, "Oh, just calm your pants," or who crapped in your cereal? Normally, I can just flick a little switch and go, "Oh, you need me to smile," and I could just turn it off. And they're like, "What? What's going on?" Because that'll throw them. Right?
Yeah.
Today,
see, with Matthew, I can't stick up with him for Matthew because he did that. He goes, "Oh, flat earthers say that they're going around in a circle, but then and he did this thing about going around in a circle, but it's going to take twice the time to go around in a circle like a clock." It was on his video. It was so fucking weird. And I pulled him up about it. I said, "No, that doesn't."
It's just stereotyping flat earthers as all being AE earthers with
like retards,
differing sizes.
He pretty much said flat earthers are retards and they can't add. That was it.
People who reify the AE map are retards. So maybe in that aspect, he has an argument.
Or,
I've got an issue with Matthew Lewis. So,
I have too.
I understand, man. Yeah, I agree, man. Yeah. Lucky he's not teaching my kids. I don't live in California, so I don't really care about it. I got kids. I don't want him teaching my kids.
I also have kids. I already think they're this fucking flag. I want to see some flag. That's just hilarious, in my opinion.
What's that? Dutch?
Sharing their pain. This is hilarious that Earth's measured flat for his globe belief. Something like that.
Yeah. And you know what his best argument is for the globe? Is that in Ecuador, the dishes that are getting
satellite TV,
are pointing upwards. Thanks, Jedi. You got me, man. Back me up.
No worries.
Yeah. And that's his best proof for the globe. In Ecuador, on the equator, all the satellites are pointing 90 degrees in the air. So the Earth must be a globe.
That's just not true, though. I mean, I used to work electronics salesman, and a lot of the stuff that I flogged would be to people who had TV systems and satellite dishes attached to it. So when I was selling to dealers that were on the equator, I'd have noticed if their dishes were pointing straight up. They weren't. They were pointing at the horizon, same as anywhere else. Now, I asserted this about 6 or 7 years ago on one of the very early debates, and someone challenged me. Like, that's not the case. I was like, okay, fine, show me your evidence. And they went and got some pictures of satellites pointing straight up, and I'm like,
yeah,
okay,
that's
fair
the
enough.
same as Matthew does. Yeah, same photo. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know if that's where that photo came from, but like I say, I've got first-hand experience of what satellite dishes do on the equator, just purely because I was flogging hi-fi gear to people who had like satellite systems in that chain. Even though I was selling hi-fi amplifiers and DACs, obviously I still had to get involved with some aspect of electronics like satellite dishes and picking up TV broadcasts because they were often linked into the same systems. So
you were selling them just to sell them, or because they work? Like,
I'm just saying that they weren't pointing straight up in my experience. So when it last got debated in that regard, somebody presented a picture and they're like, "Look, his dish is pointing straight up," and I'm like, "Okay, did you install those?" You know what I mean? Where's the picture get taken?
You're going to need a horizontal baseline for up and pointing up at 90 degrees.
Exactly.
Well, if you've got a horizontal baseline, then it's not going to the center of the Earth anyway.
Regardless of what those dishes are pointed at, whatever they are, they're not pointed at an object that's travelling through near perfect, ever-expanding volume of vacuum. That isn't happening.
Of course not.
So who cares where the satellites are pointed? What does that prove?
I have a question.
Get away from the ground, doesn't it?
Wait, someone's got a question.
I'd like to know the Glober's reasoning behind how something can be in orbit infinitely without ever getting closer to Earth.
What do you mean by closer?
Like if you picture, I think I've seen this demonstration before. When the people try to prove gravity, they get a bunch of balls and they have them all spinning around in a circle around each other, but they all eventually get closer to each other. That's because of like the warping of space-time. but that's their best example.
You're talking about a trampoline, aren't you?
Yeah, with like the warp in the space time. I can't find a good example of like how something can be in orbit because it's being pulled towards the Earth, but not get closer to the Earth.
You can grant them objects above the horizontal plane, but that's never going to prove curvature.
Hold on a sec.
Exactly.
You're saying it's difficult. Just 1 sec. You're suggesting it's difficult to find pictures of a bent conceptual fourth dimension.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm picturing like a satellite orbiting around the fictional ball and going in, circles and circles around it, but not getting closer to it, even though it's like locked in this pull. Shouldn't it be getting closer to the thing that's, pulling
all
it?
the positions of that satellite, quote unquote, is defined by its elevation above the horizon.
I'm not sure that's
it's
what he's
all
saying.
about references.
Yeah, do you have any pitch data for the satellite? You're going to need pitch data to show a rotational vector.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on your team. I'm trying to.
Yeah, we know.
All right, man.
Just letting you know.
Question time, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get what their answer is. Like if I ask someone, well, why is the satellites, how are they locked in the orbit and not just coming towards the Earth?
What's a satellite though? What is that?
People you've been talking to, do they have any actual inside information about satellites, or are they just normies making claims, parroting claims?
I had some people say that they work in satellites, and then when I tell them that they're pointing towards the radios, like cell phone towers, they don't like that.
Well, I mean, that's you making a positive claim at that point. What difference does it make if there are objects above the horizontal plane that are moving about in repeating patterns? Let's say they are.
I'm more interested right now in the reasoning behind the orbit and it being locked in this circle.
They're immediately going to claims of orbits, then they're going to have to prove their radius, because all of their claims about orbits. Yeah, well, that too. The actual
absolutely necessary requirement is a change in orientation continuously with respect to down.
Yeah, I understand that everything comes
info.
I don't think he's making an argument against.
No, we get that. We're talking to the person he's talking to. But listen to Amish talk about this topic in particular. He's done a lot of work on this idea of pitch data in regards to satellites. It's interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, there's actually no pitch data in any of the telemetry data or coordinate systems that are used in any satellite communications or tracking or anything. They actually add, using a quaternion, they actually add back the rotational vector that should be there if Earth was a globe, mathematically. They don't measure one. There's no data from any gimbaled gyro in any of these devices showing a rotation with respect to curvature.
Yeah, I didn't know that. But I understand
the same as planes.
Everything just comes down to, well, how was it measured and such. So obviously, if you can walk them to that point, then they're trying to borrow our.
Even before you go there, you got to say, well, how was there any curvature of the Earth measured?
Yeah.
So was there?
But let's. I want to humor them. Obviously, I can just bring the conversation back to the measurements, but no one's really gonna go there without.
I can go there. I'll go there.
Yeah. Well, Globers don't really want to go there, so they'll sidestep stuff. But just in the more, just in this hypothetical situation, I'm humoring someone about the existence of these satellites orbiting around the Earth. I know that we can just redirect the conversation towards the measurements and how ridiculous the whole thing is. But just what is their reasoning behind this? The Einstein version of gravity
If
that
you're
lets this thing orbit without getting closer to the Earth.
if you're talking to people who are claiming to have some special information about satellites or have worked on satellites, you can stay within their paradigm, and you can talk about their positions. They're going to be measured in reference to a horizontal plane, and then you can go to what Amish is talking about. Zero evidence of any adjustment of pitch for these satellites. They don't reference a constantly changing down. That's not what they do.
See, that's what I found really interesting when you guys, Nathan, on your show with QE, you did that. I think it was with I can't remember the flight number, but they flew for 2 hours and they only they didn't change. They didn't change
The black
their,
box
pitch.
data is posted in the side chat. There's a graph of the data in the side chat right now.
Perfect. Yeah. 2 degrees. There you go.
Okay. Well, I'm going to mute my mic because I'm going outside and it's really busy outside. But I'll keep listening.
It's pretty full on that.
Pitch.
It doesn't change pitch the whole way. But it should change pitch. Yeah?
It should. Why should it?
Hold on.
Nathan?
Just before we move on, he's asking you fundamentally, do you know what pitch is?
Yeah, up or down. Yeah. Degrees.
With respect to what?
Horizontal, of course.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, the concept of pitch would not exist if Earth were a globe.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't have pitch data on a globe.
You can't.
Up and down are with respect to the horizontal plane of reference. But you want to reference that horizontal plane as eye level, surface level, some form of level.
It would constantly be changing. Yeah.
If you're being really generous, you can let them talk about in and out.
Yeah, for a globe, they can have in and out. That's fine.
Yeah.
Up and down.
Right, but is pitch in relation to in and out? No.
You can't have pitch data on a globe.
In and out's a weird one.
Even if you'd grant it, it's a flat line. The pitch data is a flat line.
Yeah, it's holding up the book that I'm writing because we're writing a whole chapter on it, and it's come about since we were writing the book.
Are you guys doing a book?
Don't talk to Amish then, you'll have to start incorporating the lack of pitch data for satellites too. I'll add another month to this process.
The NTSB pitch data is great.
I have another question, and I still have to get my mic kind of stuff.
Can you just? I think Nathan was going to say something, and then you can just jump in after that. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're all right.
No, how's your jello? Go ahead.
Okay. Well, same question, but instead of satellites, how we're orbiting the moon, the moon's orbiting us, whatever, and nothing's ever getting closer to each other. I know there's articles that'll say like, "Oh, we're coming like inches closer to each other," but obviously there's no evidence of that. All right, I'm gonna mute my mic now.
What's coming closer?
You don't have to mute, dude.
They make lots of claims about things that should change over time. As far as we're aware, the sky has just been repeating over and over and over again.
There's no evidence of it because it isn't happening.
Closer or further away in terms of what? It's height above sea level? It's distance in terms of a linear measurement that isn't curving?
So many flat Earth things that are required for these discussions to take place. When you say you want to entertain people with this stuff, I find it really hard. It's like, no, I've got to give you this flat Earth measurement or that flat Earth measurement. Orbits itself is derived from flat Earth measurements. So it's hard for me to conceptualize what you want to argue with them. No disrespect to you.
And also, what are orbits as well? Right.
The angle measurements with respect to a plane described after the fact inside a ball Earth. Look at the motion on a depiction of motion called orbit. You'll see that the
but
line.
It's only a section too, yeah. Like
the
it's
line
just a section.
Line that planet's moving along traverses the centre of the sphere that you're describing. In other words, it's being described from within the ball.
Yeah.
Well, you can't be in hell, but that's how orbital motion's described, because it's angled on a plane inside the ball after the fact, after you've measured the plane to get the angles. They can only then be described after the fact inside the ball on a plane. For me, that makes it hard to reify or leave on standing on a surface that's described with angles inside it. All that is.
Yeah.
None of the necessary consequences of curvature exist in any of their claims.
I think someone else had a question. Go ahead.
The equatorial plane, and the gentleman said that the moon was getting closer, not in the heliocentric spinning ball space like it related. The moon's getting further away, like an inch per year or something like that.
Kiwi, you sound different on his.
The moon gets bigger and smaller and bigger and smaller. Doesn't
It
just
sounds
go
like
away.
he just woke up.
Yeah, you made shooting bows.
Soundboard isn't up to speed. Holy shit!
Don't blame me.
Alright, I'll shut up.
All good.
It's not all good.
Let's acknowledge what you said. You are correct. I didn't catch it, but now you've said it, you are absolutely correct. In the heliocentric model, their claim to be orbiting globe of the moon is moving away.
Claim to be a physical object that has a specific location, and yet going further away, and yet it gets bigger and smaller. That doesn't make sense.
Can we?
Further and closer to, further from the equatorial plane, or what?
I mean, the path it traces over the surface extends further south and further north of the tropics. That's interesting. But in regards to a distance horizontally from the surface,
it does what?
The path of the moon goes further south of the Tropic of Capricorn and further north than the Tropic of Cancer. It doesn't follow the same range that the sun does. That's why the moon will appear in very different parts of the sky compared to the sun. It wobbles and wibbles about the place, in other words.
Technical term.
That because it's not the sun?
Hey,
I don't know about because. I mean, it isn't the sun.
Hey,
I don't know if it does anything because it's not the sun.
Hang on. Give us a poem. Come on.
One deck.
One deck. Come on, brother.
The old classic. The globe is flat. It was measured like that. The globe is flat. The Greeks all knew that. They measured angles using sticks and shadows. The globe must be flat for horizontal shadows. Alberuni knew the globe was flat. He measured the height of a mountain like that. When I was a sailor navigating the sea, the surface of the ocean appeared very flat to me. Triangulation on the surface of Earth, all achievable without one single use of a curve. You go.
One deck. I miss you, brother.
Have to miss me, mate. I'm here.
You know,
That's not really.
you know me, yeah. Jimbo.
Yeah, we've had chats in the past, mate. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Hope you're all good, mate.
Yeah, you too, man.
What's the evidence that the moon moves
Oh,
further?
flatsy.
I thought we were by this topic. Nope, getting drug right back in it.
Because he said it and it's just weighing on me, and I'm like, what's the evidence of this? Now I do understand
Evidence of what, Flatsy? Which one?
the moon moving further from the than the Tropic of Capricorn and Cancer.
I don't know.
It moves
about 5 degrees further.
I'm not getting involved on this one. I'm out. You guys argue about that.
It's not aligned with the ecliptic plane.
No, he would do it.
Moves about 5 degrees further than the sun. And has like a negative 23.6 and a positive 23.6, and the moon goes a little bit further than that.
Thanks a lot, Flatsy.
Jeez, sorry.
What? You causing trouble, Flatsy?
I guess so.
Ooh.
I think that's a molten iron core question, Flatsy, because in calculating that it's moving that far away is based on its gravitational decay.
Thanks, John.
So, is the distance to the moon based on the sun, or no?
Distance? What are you talking about, distance? I'm talking about angular elevation.
1 second. I'm confused. Because I actually don't know. So, you know how they say, the distance to the sun is this because of this. So, is the distance to the moon based on the same thing as the sun?
They both start with the same base assumption that the Earth is curved.
I'm kind of asking.
That's where they begin the
I'm asking
cosmological distance ladder for everything.
Because I trust him.
Trust? Why would you trust?
Yeah. I'm listening to QE.
He's probably not even listening to
you. Yeah, he's probably not, but
we're giving a perfectly sufficient answer there, Endless.
He's giving me no answer, that's why.
I mean, I literally gave you the description of reality. Do with it what you want.
The distance to the sun is based on the moon? Or the distance to the moon
What
is
I was
based
talking
on the
about
sun?
was elevation angles.
No, but...
Distance from the ecliptic.
It's because of Venus, right? So...
That's later in the process.
That's
no, it's not. That's the whole thing. Yeah.
But I'm not talking about the globe, man. I'm describing reality. Who gives a shit what the globe says? Like, at this point,
asking you
why do we even talk about it?
I'm asking QE.
Alright, go for it.
Yeah. Is the distance to the moon based on their equations based on the distance to the sun? Is it relative or not? How did they get the distance to the moon? I know how they got the distance to the sun. Well, how they kind of came up with these weird equations for the distance to the sun. But did they do the same thing with the distance to the moon? Does anyone know? I'm asking QE, but maybe someone else can answer.
I would say, I mean, they would have to account for why the moon would look about the same size as the sun. So they have to make it, that's why they made it
432? 400
times smaller than the sun.
Yeah.
Something, yeah.
So they got the distance to the sun by assuming that Venus was the same size as the Earth.
Yeah,
Yeah?
that's the second rung of the cosmic distance ladder.
Once we're past this, I have a question for Nathan.
Go ahead, man. It's open. Go ahead.
Okay. Nathan, you were saying the other day something I couldn't really remember it, but I remember it stuck out to me, even though I can't remember it. There's something about how stars are like an anomaly. Even though like the higher up you go, the measurements like don't change or something like that. You remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah, you're saying the elevation angle measurement to a star doesn't change with altitude.
Yeah, I believe that's what you said, right? And it would be like an anomaly.
Why would it be? You can call it an anomaly if you like. It just doesn't obey the normal rules that we'd expect with perspective. If you're looking at something in the distance and you raise to its height, you'd expect it to change as you change, right? But the stars don't do that.
Right. So isn't that the definition of an anomaly? Because it's not, we can't compare it to anything else, and it seems out of the ordinary.
I mean, but that when you say out of the ordinary, it's very much ordinary and useful for navigation. So that's why I question the use of the word anomaly. It's not that big a deal, but that's just what they do.
Yeah, to me, it doesn't make much sense beyond something that I know you don't want to get into. It's like the container, firmament, whatever you want to call it. It seems like it would probably be related to that, in my opinion. I think it's kind of shining through something and reflecting in a weird way, like a projection.
Oh boy. What? Oh shit. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I don't know how my mic is unmuting in the damn pocket.
But on the moon, they're using the angle that the moon is obscured, what they call an eclipse in the celestial sphere. Calculate its distance.
I don't know though. I mean, it's fine for you to speculate, and I hesitate to join in with the fun because I know I'll be held to task on it. But more power to you in terms of your speculation about why the stars do what they do. I can easily describe what they do and how that's useful. Why they do what they do, different story altogether. More power to you. If you find out and figure it out, let me know. I'd love to know.
Well, another thing to speculate about, because it's interesting to me at least, is I know there's some times where there's a solar eclipse, but you can see the moon somewhere else in the sky as long as there's not a bunch of happy chemtrails hanging around. And it makes me curious about... Huh?
That's never
What
happened.
evidence do you have for this?
Yeah, it's never been documented.
Seeing the moon at the same time as when the solar eclipse is happening, like seeing the moon somewhere else?
It's called a Celine Dion eclipse.
All right. Well, whatever it's called, I'm just curious what you guys think it might be. If
Are you
the
talking
moon
about?
is not really...
You talking about a lunar eclipse or a solar eclipse?
No, he's talking about a solar eclipse, and that hasn't. No one's actually seen it. I know that people claim that it's the case. They have doctored pictures, or photos, or whatever images. But no one's actually ever seen it.
Really? Okay. I mean,
It's like part of the
I'm going
definition
off
of a new moon. It's like part of the definition of a new moon is that you can't see it.
Interesting. Okay. Well, news to me. I'm going off of the videos that I've seen that are, I guess, doctored according to you guys.
What?
And I'm pretty sure.
What's the claim? Like, what are you actually saying that we're claiming it's doctored as such?
I thought that's what. I don't know if you said it or someone else, but someone said no one has ever seen it, and there's just pictures that are edited or videos.
Of seeing the moon at the same time that a solar eclipse is occurring.
Right, yeah, you're looking at the solar eclipse, but you look in the sky somewhere else, you can see the moon.
As an object separate from the solar eclipse.
Exactly, like something else.
As a phenomenon. I mean, man, I've never seen that. It doesn't make sense to me, but
yeah, it doesn't make sense to me either. That's why I was bringing it up, because it's just interesting to speculate about. And yeah, it's possible everything I've seen that does show that is fake. I wasn't aware it was a conspiracy.
1 sec. What are you saying's fake? What?
There are a lot of potential evidence that suggests that the during a solar eclipse, it's potentially not the moon, or at least not always the moon, that's passing in front of the sun in order to create that effect, due to being able to see the moon somewhere else in the sky. Now, whether or not that's actually true or not, I'm not sure.
Hold on. He said these images are fake. Where are these images?
Hey, Hoss, what's going on?
I could probably pull out on the street right now.
Good luck with that.
Send it. Send it, man.
Okay. I'll look it up a little bit. Let me see if I can find an example.
Like, it sounds like a weird claim, yeah?
Yeah, I know it is weird, and so I was bringing it up.
The thing is with solar eclipses, they occur during a new moon. And by definition, a new moon is when the moon is not visible. So, I mean, if you're going to start saying that you can see the moon during a new moon, that's a pretty wild claim.
Yeah,
it's not a new claim though. Like we've spoken about it numerous times in 24/7. It's come up here and there every other year or so.
But he's saying there's images. He's saying there's images that you guys call fake.
There are. I said that because I've seen.
You've seen the moon elsewhere during the solar eclipse?
All right, you're about to get muted in 2 seconds, bro. Let you know.
Let him go.
That's fine.
There you go, Elijah.
This is separate to the idea that the thing or
let
whatever.
me finish what I was saying, though.
The claim that's obscuring the sun is the moon or not, right?
Can you let Elijah just finish what he's saying, man?
Well, like I said, there are images floating around. That's why I said they must be fake, because no one's actually ever. Well, that's a fallacy, what I was about to say. But the bottom line is no one's ever actually seen this phenomenon. They're just these images that nobody can verify is the case.
I agree with what Elijah says.
And just for clarity, this is separate to the idea.
Are of the moon superimposed over the sun, not the moon being elsewhere.
No, you don't know what we're talking about. You're just lost.
I don't know. I've only been listening for the last 3 hours, so yeah, maybe I'll re-listen on YouTube.
Yeah, please do.
But just for clarity's sake, this is separate from the idea that whatever it is obscuring the sun during an eclipse, say that there's something physically doing that,
Wait,
but it is not the moon, right?
Wait, what are you saying though?
They've also seen the claim that the thing, or if there is an object going in front of the sun, is not the moon.
What?
So there's two separate ideas being.
Yeah, but that's different than what was just said about 3 minutes ago when someone said you guys would say those images are fake of the moon being elsewhere. It was like two separate claims going on simultaneously.
I mean, this is the first I've ever heard someone claim that the moon is simultaneously visible at the same time that you can look at, at the solar eclipse, and then you can look in a different direction and you can see the moon. Is that the claim that's being made?
What do you mean? Wait, say that again.
Well, I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. So the claim with this, if say these images are real, that you can look at the solar eclipse, see the sun be occulted in whatever manner, and then you can look in a separate direction and see the moon.
Oh, do you mean the
Yes, that's a yes. The answer is yes. Jesus.
Okay,
Christ.
well, this is the first time hearing of it. That sounds crazy.
Let's see those
Are
images
you
then.
serious? That's the first time you've heard of it.
Of being, yes, of seeing the moon.
It's called the impossible.
No, that's a lunar eclipse. That's a Selenian, and that happens all the time.
Okay.
Sorry, I called it a Celine Dion instead of a Selenian.
Celine Dion.
It was a joke about something else. He's not talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
He's not talking
Sorry.
about. He's talking
It's
about
a
when
solar
the new
eclipse,
moon.
not a lunar eclipse. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. So there's a claim, from what I understand from listening in, right, where there is typically a circumstance where there's a new moon. There's also a simultaneous claim that, oh no, we get to see the moon during that type of eclipse that happens during a new moon when the moon can't be seen, which seems contradictory right at face value, is what Endless is suggesting. Correct, Endless?
It sounds like a claim that's being put upon flat earthers that doesn't seem possible to validate. But maybe it does happen. But and honestly, this is the first time I've heard of this particular one.
You don't see the moon during new moon. I've had this debate so many times with globe earthers that want to say that it is there but just not seen. And if you suggest that 1% visible is when you actually get to see stuff, but the new moon's only 0.9% visible, therefore it is visible but you can't see it, it's just not visible.
Yeah, no one's ever seen it. Yeah.
It's a cut and dry thing, in my opinion, when it comes to the new moon, right? Can you see it? No.
No, you can't. Yeah. It's a new moon. You can't see it.
That goes back to Endless's point, though. If you can't see it, then how did you see it to know that it was not blocking?
To see that you can't see it. You can't see it to see that you can't see it.
I'm with Endless. This doesn't. All right. I'm with Endless on this. It kind of doesn't make sense.
Can't see it. Why would you name it a new moon? Why would you call it a moon if you can't see the moon? Right.
Well, the new moon part is that the moon is gone, and then here's another one or something.
It's the gap.
I know
It's the gap in the observations.
Have you done like a rap song? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the example. I remember last year I sent it.
Hang on.
I'm sorry.
Hang on, dude. Yeah. Have you done like a rap song?
Who's that question for?
Yeah, you.
Come on,
Sorry.
Jedi, help us out. You've seen it. You've seen it.
Man.
You've been there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a couple of songs. Yeah.
Chocolate Saints? Is that you?
You confusing the two black men at this moment?
No, I'm not. No, no, I'm not.
One's
Elijah,
talking from.
Come on, man. Don't be like that, dude. Chocolate Saints?
Chocolate or black?
Don't put me in a corner, man. I'm not. We don't have that shit in Australia, man.
No, you're good, man. No worries.
Yeah. God, yeah.
Alright,
I think. Yeah. You did one with Whitset, was it? But it was a really good song. I think.
Why would they lie? That's what a bunch of people, including Eli.
Yeah, I've heard Eli sing before, man. I'm not doubting that, man. He's good. I don't know why you guys don't
Liverpool murderer.
Jump over more often, and like
Timbo.
Yeah, Jedi. What?
What were we talking about before you remember?
Come together and do it.
Yeah, you know what I mean, Eli. Yeah. Come together, join clubs, yeah, what, man? Look, fucking hell, man. We're not enemies.
The new moon.
We're on the same. Just hang on, Endless. We're on the same path, but and most of us are on the same path, fuck, man.
So the new moon is just a gap in the observations, right?
Jedi.
So there's a path that the moon takes, and you can join that together in a line if you like, and
I'm
map
trying
that
to bring
out.
us together.
And the
and
new
just not
moon
talk about the
is the
moon.
gap in that line.
Fuck, man.
And sometimes it intersects the line that the sun takes over time. So the inference is that it's the moon
Not
that's
the moon and the
causing.
sun. I'm trying to bring us all together, and this guy's talking about the moon and the sun.
Yeah, I'm trying to talk about
I
this topic.
Fucking hell, man. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Jedi.
Oh, dear.
Hey,
Missed you,
Jedi.
Joe.
Just
What?
lay down and be
Just
quiet
what?
for a second.
Please don't swear. Please don't swear.
All right.
I was
mate.
wondering.
Good night. What's up, man? Good to hear you, brother.
Wait. There's a voice I've heard before.
Yeah, I was wondering. You know, yesterday I was talking earlier, but we didn't get anywhere.
Hey,
Up on your mic, buddy.
we cannot understand what you're talking about, man. Can you just take the microphone out of your mouth and then we can hear?
Can you hear me now?
Closer.
Can you hear me?
Get closer to the
Hear
mic.
me now?
It's a little better.
Oh, I'm as close as I can get.
Yell!
You can hear me now?
He's doing his best, guys. You can turn him all up. No.
You can hear me
Yeah,
now?
go, man. I'm just joking around, mate. Go for it, man.
Yeah, if everyone shuts up, we can hear you.
Have you got a question for Nathan?
Oh, okay.
Go for it,
Yeah,
man.
well, I was talking earlier, but we didn't really get very far. And yesterday I was watching his YouTube, and he was talking
Nathan?
about this. Yeah. He was
Go for
talking
it.
about this
Ask him
big
then.
powwow.
Just let him talk.
Yeah, he was talking. I'm talking. He was talking about this big powwow with the flat earthers. And that's where I was getting to. And because I went to look, and, you know, these are the guys, the 10 guys that's going to meet Dr. Creeper, I think. So I went to look at that, and Nathan's not one of those people. So I guess he's not one of the top flat earthers.
You're talking
That's
about
why I
Mark
was
Sargent's
wondering who he
roundtable.
would choose.
Wait, hang on.
No,
hang,
no.
hang on.
Yeah.
Just
Not
let
much,
Nathan answer what he's talking about. Yeah.
What he's
Well, I
talking
was
about
just
is
wondering-
Dave Weiss. Tell us
Go
what
on.
you're wondering again, I would.
Well, you
Sorry,
know,
you give
you
up.
said
There
you
you go.
wanted to be there. You said you wanted to be there.
I've listened to your question, Hayuka. You're still talking while I was trying to answer you. Immediately, you started talking through me, so I give up
Okay,
immediately.
sorry. Okay.
Go. Nathan, are you going to cry that you're not one of the top flat earthers now?
No, it's Dave
Don't
Weiss around.
This dude's an idiot, man. Don't even entertain him. He can't even distinguish. He thought knowing the history of a group means you're in the group. This dude's an utter moron. You're going to be wasting your breath.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me, Indio.
No, I'm talking about this utter clown that keeps babbling.
What's this
So
round table thing?
Nathan, you said you wanted
like,
to be there. And
You know, the Knights
said
of the
you
Round
checked your
Table.
email.
Did I?
Yeah, I'll answer you if you'll allow me. So, yeah, I thought it was Mark Sargent. So I was wrong. It's Dave Weiss's, who I'm highly critical of.
No, it's Mark Sargent, isn't it? It's Mark
There we go
Sargent,
again.
I think.
Second attempt with you answering through the topic. You're a cunt.
All right.
Yeah?
Let's just hey,
Family show.
all right. Let's just take it back one step.
For a second, and it was all fun and games and me answering. Then, while I've been
There's
quiet
no
for several
swearing.
minutes, only now there's perpetual. Everybody's going to talk through me. I open my chops because I'm asked something directly. Second attempt to answer it. The guy who's asked me like last time, he's wittering through the top of me. Horse.
Okay. Ask Nathan a question and then let him answer.
Yeah. Oh, well, he said he wanted to be there with those people, with Mark Sargent.
We heard you say that. We heard you, but what is this guy just going to yap a misrepresentation of what I'm saying where I haven't got a chance to say it? Each time I say it, he's now going to misrepresent what I'm saying. I haven't had a chance to say it because you, the dickhead here, has yattered through my answer 3 times, and now you're going to tell my audience what I'm saying. Oh,
Okay.
shut up.
Hey, Yoka, can you just ask him a clear question and then let him answer? Yeah. Go ahead.
I did ask him
No,
a
you
question
didn't.
before.
No, you didn't. Just
Oh, yeah, I did.
Just ask him a direct question. That's it.
I did. He said,
Oh my
he said he could do it all on his own.
Oh my God.
And then he talked about latitude, and I said, well, these guys want a test to show how latitude is what he says it is on the flat Earth. So I wondered what test he would come up to.
What the hell is latitude on a flat Earth? What are you talking about, man? What?
Whoa, that's what Nathan was talking about.
Okay,
There is no latitude without a horizontal reference.
Consider a measurement.
Ask Nathan a question about latitude on a flat Earth. That's it. Ask him a question.
No,
That's it.
No, he had. Well, what test
No, he's
would
not
he
going to
use
ask you a question.
So, what test would you use to show that latitude is flat Earth for Dr. Shiva?
It's a geometric relationship.
Just define what it was. Endless. Just let Nathan answer me.
Define what it was. So latitude being an elevation angle measurement at Polaris, I'd just define what an elevation angle measurement was, so that we know that it's a flat Earth measurement as opposed to a test. It's not a test, it's a measurement of an elevation angle. Ground being the baseline, the line up to Polaris being line up to Polaris. It's an angle. Those two lines form the angle. It's not a test, it's an angle measurement of the ground with respect to Polaris above the horizon. Altitude angle, that's what it's called. By defining it, I define how Earth's measured.
Just let him talk.
No, you won't.
What? Have you finished now?
Oh my God.
Not really. I mean, you asked me about whether or not I'd be attending Mark Sargent's, as I falsely identified it, event. It isn't. It's a Hibbler Dave Weiss event. Now, while in years gone by I have attended things like the No Forests on Flat Earth roundtable, where I was pretty much the only detractor from that utter nonsense waffle that the guys in Flat Earth were babbling about maybe 10 years ago. I was there to tell them that they were all idiots talking nonsense. I wasn't very well received. And whether or not that exact same group with the exact same organiser will have me there to tell them how idiotic they are with their azimuthal equidistant North Pole centric globe projection that was burnt by Strawman at TFE, I don't know. They're claiming they're having OG Flat Earthers, but it's actually Dave Weiss and Hibbler sympathisers as opposed to OG Flat Earthers, because I'd be there if that was the case. Now, I have expressed my intentions to be there to Dave Weiss. I dropped him a little message. Said, OG Flat Earth meetup. Yeah, that'd include me. Look forward to being there. Bearing in mind, I've already been told by Mark Sargent that basically I haven't been invited, and etc., etc. Well, it's because it's Dave Weiss. Dave Weiss presumably hates me because I point out that he's a grifting scammer selling azimuthal equidistant North Pole centric globe projections to people on an app he charges for. So I doubt he'll want me there. That answers your question.
Is this the same David Weiss that you defended Bitcoin for?
Wait, hang on. Just 1 sec.
Okay, so
can you just let?
So if you,
go ahead,
you
mate.
met Dr. Steve. Dr. Steve said he'd have 10 MIT physicists, 10 globers, and 10 flat earthers. So now there would be Dr. Stieber, 10 globers, and you. Just you, because you good as 10 people, yeah?
No, I already answered this previously, whether or not I'll get through the repetition of that answer that I gave you last time. I wouldn't need to be shoulder to shoulder with 9 other men if I define what latitude measurement is. Because when we get down to the nitty-gritty of defining what latitude measurement is, no assistance from other people is required. Everybody measures Earth flat with latitude. The definition being an altitude angle measurement that requires Earth be a horizontal plane of reference to stand upon to measure this angle. That's not something that's in contention. That's a fact. We measure Earth flat with that altitude angle we make with a latitude measurement when measuring Earth flat with it. Indisputable facts, no assistance needed.
Can't argue with that.
Dr. Stieber wasn't asking for words. He was asking for a practical test that anybody could do. That's why I asked you what practical test you come up with. You know, when there's just you and the 10
You have no idea
people,
what a
10
test is
globers
or
and the
measure.
10 physicists, he's going to write a paper and everything.
So
you think you test measurement?
Because he writes paper, then Earth than Earth globe. Yeah.
No,
Chavez
no,
is
no,
going to write a paper, eh?
no. Nathan said latitude, so there must be a test that everybody could do that would prove he was right.
Yeah. You get a sextant and you measure the elevation angle of Polaris above the horizon. That's what we can all do.
I think QE's there.
Well, you did. Okay.
Well, every map you've ever interacted with
You did
has
say that you
longitude and
can't
latitude.
do that. Okay.
Oh my God!
Hang on, hey everyone, just chill out. Let the whoever it's directed to. Yeah. You go, Nathan. Yeah.
This guy doesn't really seem to listen to anybody. He just speaks.
Yeah.
So it's not a test.
Oh,
Last time when I was
everybody
like, I
just
don't need
speaks, huh?
There he goes again.
Yeah. No, we've let you speak. Now let whoever you were directed the question at speak.
It's about the sixth attempt, so it's not a test, right?
What's not a test?
Measurement of latitude.
Oh, but it would be a practical demonstration of something, that would show that.
No, it'd just be a measurement of latitude.
Yeah, but you're gonna need some tools and stuff like that. You don't just look at something.
What you do if you're measuring latitude?
Okay, what do you use?
A star called Polaris, and potentially a sextant, some sort of angle measuring device that you'd utilise a horizontal plane of reference that would be Earth's surface, and the star Polaris in a form of measurement called an altitude angle measurement.
Okay, so you would have a practical test then.
Oh, it's a measurement.
Yeah, but you said you got latitude from it.
From that measurement.
You could prove that.
It's not a test.
You could
from a star.
You could prove that with these other guys, huh?
I don't need to prove latitude. It's not something that needs proving. That's my point, yeah? When it comes to somebody arguing about what Earth is, I go, there's no argument here. You, me, and everybody, Chavez, or whatever you want to refer to, with his 10 men on two sides of an argument that doesn't exist because we measure Earth flat with latitude. When I point that out, that's the end of the argument because it was never an argument to begin with. It's just a measurement of Earth, in this case, latitude measurement. That Earth is required to measure that. Simple.
Yeah, but you got to get that first, huh?
What first?
Yo, are you all right, man?
Your measurement.
Yeah,
you got to get the
I was
measurement
gonna
from
say the
someplace.
same thing.
Do you understand the words that are being said to you, or what?
Oh yeah, talking is not a practical test. Talking is not a practical test. You know that.
Can you repeat what Nathan said?
Like that means something.
Hey, Sasha. How are you, brother?
Hello.
I thought you said you can't look at the sky to tell what's on the Earth, the shape of the Earth.
Measure.
Yeah, but you said you were looking up in the sky.
Measure the elevation
Measure what?
above the horizon.
That's in the sky.
Measure with reference to a horizontal baseline. Measure.
How? How are you going to measure that?
With an angle measuring device.
Okay, so that's a practical test, huh? That's a practical
It's a measurement.
When we say wanker, this is what.
Let Nathan handle that, man. Yeah, go for it, Nathan.
Say we're measuring Earth flat, therefore it doesn't require a test because we've got a measurement. He says, well, no, we need a test.
You got to demonstrate it.
Wow.
I mean, the other guy, you told him he couldn't get an angle from a curved Earth.
That's right.
No shit.
Oh.
You not know what angles are?
But the Earth is curved.
That's begging the question fallacy.
Look, no, we can squeeze more quality out of this show.
Yeah,
No,
okay, well, let's
he's
go
on
with
mute.
that.
He's on mute. There's nothing. What do you want to do with him?
Begging the question, but if you can tell us where he gets his elevation angle from a curved baseline.
He's not. When has he ever answered a direct question?
Never.
Never.
So how you test the latitude?
Don't ask him.
Yeah. Just a time waster.
Get him to put a stick in the ground and measure the elevation angles of the sun so he can deny it has anything to do with the ground.
Oh, we need Chavez, Dr. Shiva to be there for our test.
He's an engineer, right? Maybe he can make us a really nice stick.
Engineer, that's basically a scientist, isn't it?
Oh, brother.
You opened up a can of worms.
What's a natural phenomenon, QE?
I'm sure he could build a real nice obelisk for us to use.
Hello.
You know the story of the obelisk as it's
Hello.
told,
Hello?
claimed to be in the Egyptian history?
Hold on a second.
So, yeah. Hello.
Go ahead, dude. Yes, hello.
You said that. I'm looking, but there's no one. No, you're all right. Go ahead. Sorry, mate. Someone said hello, and then they just disappeared.
Go
I think
refracted.
it was Jedi. No.
Wasn't me.
No.
The way it's explained to me in history was that there was an Egyptian god who was destroyed, and his wife put him back together. She couldn't find his man member, so she created. Yeah, was that
We're
the
talking
obelisk
about-
we're talking about?
No, we're talking about that was someone was an eagle, and then they took their member, and then she had sex with her son and created a new god. Is that the one you're talking about?
He's talking about the old fable that penises will find their way back to a giant penis-shaped obelisk. So if you erect one, your lost penis will find its way back to it.
yeah, I know, but the god, the Egyptian god was, who was it?
I mean, if you massage these angles long enough, maybe you'll get a curve.
It was Ra.
That's just filthy. Family show.
Yes. No swearing.
Ra.
He didn't swear. It was all innuendo. On that filthy note, say a huge, massive, enormous thank you to both Politics Discord and my G Plus panels for making today's live show possible. But if you're watching this on either Nathan Oakley 1980 or Nathan Oakley Programming streams, stay tuned as there will be an after show to follow. If you're watching this live, this is where we bid you farewell. So thanks to you for smashing the super chat, liking, commenting, sharing, subscribing, joining as a member and all that good stuff. I've been Nathan Oakley and I will see you all in the next
Nathan Oakley's a loser.
Wow. I hope that all people heard this outside.
Who was that jumped in at the end?
Like Boppa Booey. This is the level of, argument we're dealing with.
Happened then? Someone jumped in.
Yeah.
Someone said Nathan Oakley's a loser.
They're not sending their best, folks. They're just not sending their best.
The best? They don't have anything.
Kangaroo
Maybe
guy,
they are sending their best.
Hey, Sasha, fuck you, man.
I have a question for you. You are in Australia.
I have a question for you, mate.
Okay, after me.
Why do these people believe that the Earth is flat? That's my question for you, Sasha.
Because you are religious. You are easy to be deceived. You are retarded.
Yeah, of course, man.
I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, I haven't heard from you for like 6 months, man.
One question. When
Yeah.
you in
My question to
Australia,
you, Mamut,
Let him ask the question, man.
No, me and Sasha go way back. Mamut te jebo de piška te otac.
Jesus Christ, this is not creation.
Oh, sorry, man.
Even if you sound pussy, even if I ever understand some kind of pussy or father. Or
Oh, don't start that, man.
okay,
Please,
this is the
Sasha.
question. When you are
Don't be rude, man. Don't be rude, man.
this morning in Australia, from which side sun come?
Sun
rises in the east. The sun rises
No,
in
no,
the
no,
east.
I'm not from the east. Yeah, from the east. Is it east or left when you look at the south?
East, left. What do you mean?
If I'm looking to the south,
Yeah,
it rises from
I'm
my
asking
left.
you.
If I'm looking south,
No.
Yeah.
So in the summer,
Hold on.
I'll
What time
tell
of
you.
year?
Okay, Sasha.
What
In the
time of
summer,
year?
it rises in the east and sets in the southwest.
Okay, great. But I'm asking this question: when you look to south today, let's say, and is it the east on the left side?
Of course.
Okay, thank you.
Come on, Sasha.
Yeah, only that one. Now I'm okay. Did you ever see that sun is going from the right to the left in Australia?
Depends which way I'm facing, man.
if I'm facing north, that's what happens.
When you're facing the south.
Yeah.
No.
No.
It always rises from the east.
Thank you. That's all.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to know that somebody answer me from Australia, because people were saying, okay, that means on the south hemisphere the sun is not going to right to left.
Hemi what now?
Depends which way you're facing, Sasha, man.
No, I'm saying when you're facing the south.
During the middle of summer, it will rise south of east.
And
it will set south of west.
We don't need we're having a little. So you know, Sasha's
When
got
you
the
say
best flat Earth questions ever. He says, "Why do you believe that these guys think the Earth is flat?" He's got the best question ever.
Yeah, and then they said something, and I said wrong, and then I asked, what is the best way to find out? And they don't know. They don't know what is the best way to find out why you're a flat earther.
Yeah, they don't know. Even if you say, "Hey, do you want to know why I'm a flat earther?"
Yeah.
They don't even answer. They go, that's it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's weird, man.
They want
Why
to
the fuck would?
they want to put what you know in the context of belief so they can attack it.
But you cannot attack the person if you don't know what person has to have to say. You still didn't find out what flat earther is.
Yeah, because they don't even know. You go, are you a flat earther? You go, yeah, I believe the surface we live on is flat. And then they go, okay.
Okay. How seasoned?
Seasoned. Yeah.
It's the only way to not speak about the surface. You can say everything.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sasha. Sorry, I thought somebody was going to talk.
That's all right,
Sasha,
Jedi. You can talk, mate. Go ahead.
Out, Jedi. And we're saying you can only treat flat Earth as a belief if you don't know. If you don't know it's flat, then yeah, you can see it as a belief.
Timbo, do you believe the Earth is flat, or do you know it's flat?
I fucking know it's flat, man. Don't worry about
There
me.
you go. That's a proper answer.
Man, I can disappear for 6 months and I still know the Earth is flat. I don't give a fuck what people say. I still know the Earth is flat.
Hey guys, so if we can
Then
use
they're trying to put your knowledge that you have into a belief, so that when you answer yes, I believe, then they can attack your belief.
Exactly. But I know, mate. So, through personal observations, everything, you know, I know it's flat.
guys, if we can use
No one's ever
Sorry.
going to change my mind about that.
Those
if we can
little
use
pesky
measurements,
things called your senses.
Wait, what do you say? Go ahead.
if we can use measurements to, plot the entire Earth, I'm confused why there's so much debate between the sun's distance, like height above us. Some people say it's
Sorry,
70, others
go back.
say it's like 3,000.
Sorry, go back to the start. How are you plotting the entire Earth?
We can use angles, like people, stand in different
angles.
places and they can.
Wait, you just
Come on.
destroyed yourself. Angles to what?
Angles. Well, usually it's angles to Polaris, but you can use most celestial objects, can't you?
For height of them, no. No. If you're
Okay.
talking about
But you guys
altitude
understand
angle,
it better. You understand it better than me. I'm just confused why we can't easily give a straight answer of if
But
the
you
sun.
just said that, right? So then please don't repeat yourself.
if you're measuring an altitude angle to a star, what you're doing is you're measuring the angle between the surface of Earth and that light above the horizon, right? That's its altitude angle. It's a special kind of altitude in the respect that it's not its actual height above the surface. So you'd appreciate that when a light recedes towards the horizon, being a star, right? It's not going to hit the horizon when it reaches the horizon. You appreciate that, right?
Yeah, I'm following you.
Right. And you also appreciate that if you go up in height, your angle measurement to the star, let's say 10 degrees off the horizon. If you rise up 30,000 feet, that star's still 10 degrees off the horizon. You appreciate that, right?
Yes, I think we were talking about that earlier. It seemed kind of strange.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Yeah. Recognize God's handiwork.
There is no claim of literal specific elevation of any of the celestials in any of the process of navigating the surface.
Come on, you man.
It's never actually claimed.
Hey, Endless, you're taking things too seriously. We're having a little bit of a joke here, like, you know.
Just
okay. Well, here's my
No, we're dead serious.
flawed understanding. Here's how I understand it. I understand that it's wrong, probably, but I'm pretty sure you could. People can stand in different places and then basically draw a line to the sun and create a triangle and then compare the triangles, and you should be able to use trigonometry to see the height.
You reckon you can triangulate the sun?
Oh, hold on, 2 seconds.
Yes. I guess it's not right, but it seems like it.
What if you stood at different
What
altitudes?
happens at sunset then? Is it smashing into the ground at sunset?
I don't know. I did see the Eric Dubé's video on how you could triangulate the sun. It seemed like it made sense. You guys probably got different opinions, though.
That's right. Hey, Jedi had a question
list
for
the
you.
assumptions. List the
Jedi had a
assumptions that go
question
into
for
that.
you. 1 sec. I want to hear the answer to this question. Go ahead, Jedi.
If everyone was standing on,
I don't need you to repeat the question. I want to ask you a question. You said about being in different locations. What if those were different altitudes, for example?
that's a good question. I don't know, but maybe if you took a place like Kansas that was like flatter than a pancake, that you could probably, do a better job with it, or sea level.
Can you triangulate a rainbow?
one of the interesting things about one of the interesting things about changing your elevation when you're trying to measure angles to say things like the stars, right? The angle that you measure doesn't actually change. See, with terrestrial objects, if you change your altitude, the angle that you measure is going to change. But with respect to things in the sky, like the stars, for example, you change your altitude, whether you're at sea level on a mountain, you're using this in an aeroplane, for example, the angle that you measure is still going to be exactly the same. Doesn't matter what horizontal is parallel.
But if we eliminate different altitudes,
trying to find a pinpoint location for these things in the sky, it's very, very hard because they don't act like terrestrial objects.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So even
Why
if
would you just suddenly ignore the elevation?
Yeah, what if you were on like a exactly like flat place? Like, I don't know, sitting on a raft in a lake or ocean. I don't know. Isn't that it's level?
Doesn't make a difference, man.
Okay, let's just try that. Right, we've got 3 people, and everyone's going to reference the same level. We'll all use sea level. No worries, no problem. Problem solved. Okay. One person's got the sun at their zenith, directly above their head. One person's measuring a 45-degree angle to the sun, and one person's got it at sunset. How high is the sun?
I don't know. That's what I'm curious about. I thought you could plot the
45 degrees.
Is one of the options the sun is touching the ground? Is that one of the options?
Just go with option 1. It's on the horizon, therefore the height is 0. It's actually smashed into the ground. If we're using this method to measure.
Okay, I see where you're going with it. Okay.
It's angular altitude or elevation angle, isn't its elevation.
So why is it so consistent when you're measuring the entire Earth by using Polaris compared to the sun?
You think Polaris touches the ground when it's at 0 elevation?
Wait.
Obviously, I don't think that.
Well, so it's the same question, man.
1 second. Let's wait for an answer.
Huh?
Can you ask that question again?
Yeah, so people have used Polaris, my understanding, predominantly to measure the entire Earth. And I guess we didn't need to know the height of Polaris in order for those measurements to make sense?
Incorrect.
No, you
ask the question you asked before.
Hold on, Timbo. We're interested in the ground position of it.
Yeah, okay.
That's all we're interested in. We're not interested in its height, just its elevation above the horizon, to figure out how far it is away from us, because we want to know its ground position, because we're navigating and shit. Other stars, they move. We want the time of year because we want that ground position. Then we're going to start drawing circles and straight lines on charts to figure out where we are in reference to these things in the sky, because we know that ground position.
Okay.
Well, not interested in anything else.
We're navigating and shit.
Yeah, okay.
Where did you? I want to ask you, where did you get the idea they measured the size of the Earth using Polaris? Where did you get that idea?
Yeah, that's not true.
Just absolute silliness.
I misunderstood.
No, he's not actually like arguing with you. He's asking you, where did you get it from?
It's just what it is. It just is what it is. If you're at Polaris and it's at your zenith, and you back away from it, it will recede towards the horizon by 1 degree for every 60 nautical miles that you travel. So if you're backing away from Polaris, that's what you're observing, just the drop towards the horizon. Well, if you use that as a base, so the center point being Polaris, you can then draw circles that increase in size around that center point as you back away and measure those degrees decreasing towards the horizon as you back away from it. That is the latitude system.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can, even ignoring...
that's where you get 10 degrees, 15 degrees. That's where it comes from.
Even ignoring the strangeness with the celestials, think about a cloud directly above you, 20,000 feet. flat deck of cloud stretching out towards the horizon. Those clouds appear like they touch the horizon, but they're still 20,000 feet above the surface.
Right. Interesting. Okay. So I guess there is no reliable way to measure how high up the sun is, even using angles.
What? So same example, right? So you understood that the clouds reaching the horizon at 20,000 feet, but when you raise in altitude, you appreciate that eventually you could reach the cloud deck. You could reach that layer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not true with the stars. Won't behave the same way.
So strange.
You measure the angle to the piece of cloud, the angle to that bit of cloud, if you could fix a point in it, right? I know that's weird conceptually, but for the sake of this discussion, you fix a point and you just rise up. Well, you're going to decrease your angle to that point in the sky with respect to the sky as you raise in altitude and eventually reach level of the clouds. Right? In other words, that angle to it, that point that you've arbitrarily pointed up at in the cloud layer, you're going to decrease the angle as you raise up towards it. Not so with the stars. You raise up, you get a 10-degree angle to that star over there. You rise up again, still get 10 degrees. You rise up again, it's still 10 degrees. It never changes.
That's so strange. So, okay, so you could easily use the clouds if to get angles to tell how high up it is, but because of that strange phenomena with the stars, it doesn't work the same way.
Precisely.
Yeah.
Your altitude.
It's only strange because you have preconceptions about what the stars are. What are the stars?
Well, do you guys have any hypotheses behind?
You can measure where the clouds are. You can't measure where the stars are. That's the difference.
Not quite. You can measure ground position. So we know where the stars are going to be above with respect to the land because they're cyclical. Those patterns we've got, and they're noted in the almanac. Now, you could go on forever and ever and ever for thousands of years saying where they'll be above at given times of the year because it's cyclical. Therefore, given that we know where the stars are above at what time, you can utilise that information if you know the angle from your position to that star. So you measure the angle with a sextant. Look up in the almanac where that star is above at the given time, and then you can figure out where you are. That's celestial navigation.
Yeah, because there's a flat horizontal distance between you and the subpoint of that star.
Nicely.
Very interesting.
So it's the GP that's useful, not the height. You don't need the height. You just need to know where it's above on the ground because that's what you want. You want to know where you are on the ground. Knowing where the stars above on the ground is very useful to find your position.
Okay. Maybe this probably wouldn't work either, but I know some rocket tests if they have the camera pointing up or at least an angle that can see the sun, if it's in a position where it looks like it's above you, it does seem like it increases in size as if the distance is making an impact. So maybe there's some math you could do to see, okay, based on it becoming relatively bigger in this way at this height difference, that maybe you could make some guesses based on that.
Sorry, are you claiming that the angular size of the sun changes with elevation from a rocket?
At least that's how it appears in some of the demonstrations with rockets. I don't know if it's actually increasing or it's just something with the camera.
No, it does the same thing as the stars. It doesn't change its angle with altitude. The sun behaves the same way. Can do the same for the same reasons with the sun if you want to navigate.
Okay, so maybe with less atmosphere restriction stuff, it appears larger. Like I don't know what the word is. Like the light
Angular
around the
size.
sun, it appears larger because maybe there's less stuff that's blocking it. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know how useful it is though, but you can navigate with the position.
There we go. Sorry. Lensing.
There are
lensing,
subtle
right,
differences.
that's the word.
Yeah, lensing. That's your answer.
There are differences in using either the moon or the sun in celestial navigation.
Yeah, but it's still a claim. Yeah.
No, celestial navigation works. It's not a claim. We're just describing a process.
I didn't say that. I was talking about lensing.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yes, lensing's a claim.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
For what?
Well, for the sun looking bigger on the what they call the
At its lowest elevation above the horizon.
Indeedy. That's what I mean.
I'm looking for another word, but I want someone else to say it.
Okay. Well, what do you guys think?
It's the horizon. All right. That's the horizon.
What do you guys think of the time lapses for the solar filters and like on the sun? And there's some demonstrations that make it seem like the sun is changing in angular size. Then other people are adamant that it never changes. So I don't know if I can trust what I'm seeing.
I think you're looking for answers.
Not actual size change, right?
Can you say it again? Sorry.
Angular size, right? Angular is apparent. That's not actual. So your query is whether or not the not actual size of the sun is changing.
Yeah, people will say because of how large and far away the sun is, that during like the sunset or when it's daytime, the sun will be the same size. But then there's some solar filter time lapses that make it seem like it does get a little bit smaller. So I don't know. I get that it just comes down to perspective still, but
yeah, it matters where you take the pictures or the film. It very much matters. If you take it next to an ocean, a lot of humidity, that lensing that was mentioned earlier will increase. You take it in the Sahara Desert, it's going to be way different visually.
Any of these discussions get close to dealing with fallacies of the single cause. I mean, if you just
what's the purpose of debating? It's proving either way. Why would we debate about lensing effect? What's it proving either way?
Well, obviously we know the Earth is flat, but there's more curiosities that I have personally. I'm sure you guys want to know how the world works a little bit better too. So these kind of things just pop up.
Just to help people break the disillusion. Some people can't get, I see it. But man, there's something in the atmosphere happening that's causing you to see that. That's why, and maybe it'll help them break out of that spell they're under.
For observations, optical observations of phenomena out there, you're never going to have a single cause. It's a complex situation that's going on. So you're going to have to look into like Rayleigh criterion and like there's a long list of things that are going on, and they can change your observation in different degrees in different directions.
Snell's law is a big one. Inverse square law is another big factor.
Well, I mean,
Same question. So, what in reference to what argument? How is it proving something? If we talk about Snell's law or the inverse square law,
he's just a flat earther curious about what he's seeing.
Yeah, I just want to know how some things work the best we can beyond the shape of the Earth.
No answer.
One thing flat earthers don't accept is that there actually isn't an answer to everything. There is an answer. We just, as humans, can't know the answer to everything. That's like something that people are like so butthurt about. You can't just make inferences. You can't do that based off of assumption.
What I'm saying, Eli, is regardless, if I gave a concise breakdown of atmospheric, whatever that is, lensing, how is it relevant to the subject?
I'm more interested in how far up the sun is right now. I think about that a lot. And so I asked a few questions that related to that. And one of them was about based on the sunset and during daytime, the sun in certain demonstrations appears to change in relative size.
Angular size.
Yeah, angular size, right. So that's how it related to that.
Grow up. In terms of altitude, you'll never ascertain any of the luminary heights. That's not a possibility. Grunder moot.
And if you are to talk sensibly about this topic at all, you will reference elevation angles above a horizontal plane.
Right.
Yeah,
Especially there
so
was some.
the conclusion being, you can't get to the height of the items, but you can utilize elevation angle measurements to them with respect to a plane. That won't give you the height.
Okay.
Also, how do you get lensing effects without lenses? And you mentioned Snell's law, right? What does Snell's law have to do with this?
That's
You know what Snell's law is?
Nothing.
There's a common mistake that it's called refraction, but it's only one medium. That's why I call it AODs, which is Atmo Optical Distortion now. I've retitled it.
These nuts.
It does appear for the moon and the sun when they're closer to the horizon, they'll appear bigger. Some claim it's just an optical illusion. I'm not entirely convinced exactly what's going on.
You say bigger? People
But their
say
angular
bigger.
size
Who said
changes.
that?
Just in reference to their angular size. Have you ever observed the...
I get it. When you see it in reference to other things, it can appear bigger. Then you hold up a fist or whatever it is you want to measure it with and go, oh, actually, no, it's the same size as it always is.
It's a strange optical illusion, that one.
Yeah, but
Also, you get a problem with a false equivalence fallacy here, because you're people are comparing terrestrial to terrestrial observations, like me looking at a car at a distance, and yeah, it gets smaller, or a cow, and it gets smaller. Yeah. And you're saying, well, it's going to be the same thing celestially. That's a false equivalence fallacy, because you don't know the medium between you and it. Yeah.
I don't even know what it is.
Yeah, what's the sun?
Well, exactly. That's the point. So it's a chasing after the wind. You're chasing your own tail. It's a nothing burger.
Before you ask
can
how high
never
it
find
is,
out.
ask yourself what it is. What's the sun? Let's start there.
Just derail
It's
my
bright,
point.
isn't it?
It's a nothing burger. It's all of it's a nothing burger, chasing after the wind. Stick
What's a nothing burger?
the matter and what you can find out. Yes.
Like, what do you get on top of your nothing burger? Like, do you get chips or?
Sit around and sniff daffodils and smoke shrooms all day and then speculate.
Wait, you
Do
smoke
that.
shrooms?
Don't do that.
Nothing burger's not leading
That's
to
weird.
anything useful in the discussion is the point. So we can discuss these non sequiturs and nonsensical concepts that aren't related to the subject in hand, therefore nothing burger.
You know, if we keep
No
speculating,
consequence.
why don't we just go ahead and speculate that the surface is curving? What's wrong with that now?
Why don't you
Yeah,
spend
Neil,
all
Neil, what
that
do you
extra
think?
time you guys got, and all that extra time you guys got speculating, and start getting into these flat Earth arguments and know them inside and out? How about
That's right.
that?
That's right.
That's why the Earth's not flat.
If the Glober wanted a topping for their nothing burger, we could put their favorite flavor of crayon on there.
Yeah,
Like Neo and Lesha are like they know the Earth's a globe, both of them.
Can we get the following three crayons? Green, red, and blue.
Yeah, you gonna chew them? Fuck
I
it.
think you guys want a word salad, man. Maybe you should serve yourself a big word salad. That's
What
what you
the
eat.
fuck
That's all you
did you
hear.
just say? You didn't even speak English.
What kind of
dickhead.
dressing would you get on the word salad?
I would give you guys a nothing burger dressing on your word salad.
What's
your favorite flavor of crayon, Leisha?
Red.
See, the problem is when you ask them their favorite flavor, they don't know, because when they eat a yellow one, they can't decide if it tastes like a banana or a lemon.
It's
You
coconut.
know, when they eat a
Coconut
red
dust.
one, they can't decide is that a strawberry or a tomato.
Yeah, but the white ones are coconut.
I never ate.
Wait. Hey, can I just hang on, hey, Lesha.
Who am I speaking to?
You speaking to that kangaroo guy?
Crayon eater.
All right.
Okay.
What's up?
Hey, so have you got any proof, scientific proof that the Earth is a globe?
Scientific?
Yes.
Yeah, we can take like scientific organizations.
Stop there.
Wow.
Stop.
That's going to be a problem because he asked you if there was any scientific evidence of the Earth. You should have said, "Hey, kangaroo guy, that's a malformed question," but you didn't do that. Now we're going to sacrifice your science acumen on second grade retard altar. All right? Natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships. It has nothing whatsoever to do with shapes or aspects. That's geometry. Heretofore, your science acumen has been rendered by you, unwittingly, right around second grade. How you like that?
But he's
I like them apples.
I don't think a second grader would have understood a word of what you said, man. They wouldn't have understood anything.
I would have.
Did you understand it?
Okay. All right. So Lesha, now we. Lesha, now
English
we
is my third language. He said that science has nothing to do with the measuring geometry of the Earth. Do you understand now?
I got a question for you, Lesha. So now we got Lesha. Now we got through that. All right. So we got through that. So
Yeah, I got
do
through
you
it. Wait,
observe?
first wave of insults. I heard the first
Okay.
wave of insults. What's next?
That's fine, man. Just talk to me, man. All right. All right. Do you observe the Earth to be flat?
Depends.
What do you mean? Depends. What?
Depends like where
So
I'm at.
where you're at, what?
Yeah. Altitude.
So as you go higher, it gets more curvature. What do
After
you
a
mean?
certain point, yeah. Mathematically, yeah.
Okay, in what way? In what
Dude,
Why?
just stop here just for a sec, dude. I'm really sorry. Can you please not use flat Earth measurements to assert that you're on a ball, Lesher?
When did I
Use
ever say anything
elevation.
about flat Earth measurements? Like, what are you smoking, bro? I understand you're smoking mushrooms, but relax yourself.
Want to answer you?
Elevation. I mean.
You described your
England's on the
elevation.
shit, man.
I'm just going to answer Lesher if I'm allowed to. Lesher.
I described latitude, yeah? And latitude is not, like, based off the flat Earth. It's just a fucking degree of height.
Oh my god, man. You're a retard.
Just answer Lesher. This is going to take 20 attempts. She described your altitude. Didn't you?
Altitude, yeah.
Yeah. Altitude off what?
Off the fucking ground, mate.
You can swear at me. If you don't know the answer, you can just say I don't know.
Mate, like, let's not fucking bullshit and act like we're some big scientists. Let's just be
You
simple.
stop
Why are we
swearing at me.
overcomplicating?
You stop swearing at me, Lesher.
I'm not insulting you. I'm just swearing.
Try that again. What's altitude measured off? What's it with respect to? The measurement of altitude. Try that again. If you don't know, say I don't know.
A specific level on the globe?
Height above.
Hello, I don't need any help. Everybody else, except Lesher, can you shut up?
All right.
Just
I'm
me and
sorry,
Lesher,
man.
if you don't mind. Hopefully without
you
Lesher
know-
talking straight through me, which it seems he's chosen to do.
Your little
Lesher.
teammates are helping you, but off like a specific part of the sea level.
Sea level.
And now you're gonna tell me about level being flat. But yeah, level is flat observably from a specific area. You cannot have level and it cannot be a circle. Level cannot be a circle.
Lesher, you finished.
But we're not.
Lesher, can you shut up now? Lesher, shut up.
What? Why are you crying?
Yeah, why are you crying, bro?
Can you shut up, or do I have to have the moderation team shut you up?
How about you
Hey,
put
why
your
don't
mic
you
on the
chill
camera
out,
again?
buddy?
You put your wife on the
Shut
camera.
up,
Put your wife.
Lesher. We heard you, dumbass.
Put your wife on the camera.
Yeah, throw her on the camera.
Hey, wanker. No, Lesher. Jedi, thanks.
No problem.
Lesher. Don't use our stuff. Stupid retard globe-believing muppet. Stupid retard, Lesher. You're going to go on server mute like a coward just for my audience as I'm recording this. Lesher the coward bitch is server deafening himself so he doesn't have to hear what I point out to my audience, which is this retard measured Earth flat. Lesher is a retard. He measured
Bro,
Earth
you have
flat
an
and now
audience?
can't bear to hear it, so he's put his fingers in his ears like a dumb fuck retard. Hey, Lesher, you dumb spastic. You measured Earth flat, retard. You think you can just yammer through the top of me telling you off? Telling you, don't use our flat Earth measurements of sea level, retard, or you'll get told off by me. Don't do that again, you stupid idiot. You hear me, Lesher, you retard?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. It's peak
Really,
comedy, man.
boy?
I'm having a good laugh. I'm having a good laugh. Good laugh. Very
use our
funny, man.
measurements,
You
retard.
should go do some stand-up comedy.
Stuttery. Don't use flat Earth measurements off sea level again, you stupid idiot. Don't use that stuff.
You stupid idiot. You got your panties in a twist, uncle.
You can just
got your
remove him from the
panties in a twist.
discussion again. Thank you, moderation team. We don't need any of his yammerings to the top of me. You've been server deafened. You're a wanker. That's right, dickhead. Don't use our stuff.
He made the statement degrees of height, talking about getting an elevation angle to establish altitude. The problem is you've got a curved adjacent if you're claiming it's a sphere.
Meanwhile, height above sea level? There is no level on a globe. One of the defining features of being globular is that there are no level surfaces anywhere ever. Meanwhile, this Lesher dick wants to measure a bit of flat Earth to assert his height, and then waffle on through the top of me about how, oh, what, you're going to tell me our level's flat? Yeah, you're the one using it, aren't you? A flat Earth elevation off a surface level, off sea level. That's level, not globe-shaped. Stupid idiot. Don't use our stuff, and you won't get told off by me, Nathan Oakley, the one absolutely justified in telling you, don't use our flat Earth measurements again, Lesher. Hope you understand.
You just like
why
triggered.
you
He used your argument against you or something because he's smarter than you. Like
He didn't use my argument. He used my measurements of a flat Earth.
okay, I mean, it just sounds like you're triggered. Just sounds like you're triggered that he had an argument.
How
that you couldn't
did you? How did you? Bumper clot.
Ad hom.
Do
Telling me I'm
something
triggered.
off, Nancy.
Ad hom.
Hey, Nancy.
Ad hom.
You're triggered. Sounds like you're triggered there, Nathan.
Yeah, it is an ad
What a
hom.
clown you
Proxima.
are.
Yes,
Get your dumb
yes.
ass out of here.
Yes, Proxima. That was an ad hominem. Me pointing out where I win. Now you yattering.
I'm just saying, I came in and you were screaming at the dude
yattering
when
through
he
me while
was
I
not
point out
screaming
your ad
back.
hominem.
So
You're now yattering through the
I don't know
top
what
of
else
me.
triggered
I'm
is supposed
pointing out
to.
how stupid you are, and your only tactic is to get server mute because you're a cunt. You're a cunt. So you're going to chat through me while I point out your use of fallacy. Yet an ad hom. Telling me I'm triggered is an ad hom. That's correct. Lesher, the retard, utilised a flat Earth measurement and I pointed it out to him. Your response was to tell me I'm triggered, making you a twat, making you a retard, Proxima. Now, because I'm pointing out the fact you used a fallacy, you got server muted, because you're a dumb fuck. You hear me, Proxima, you dumb fuck?
Family show.
Oh, dumb fuck. That's you, the one who used the fallacy when you said I was triggered. You're a retard. By demonstration. Do you hear me, Proxima, you complete idiot?
Oh, you unmuted me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely heard you. Yeah, you were pretty loud about it. Sounded pretty triggered. By the way, how many teeth do you have?
Fallacy, you retard.
Hey, Nathan Oakley, how many teeth do you have?
No worries, I can say it with a smile. Maybe you can chant through me while I make you my bitch. Or maybe you can run. Yeah? You can run because your failure to say, oh, I got muted when I hand waved the fallacy use. And called you triggered again. Who's doing that from G Plus for the love of Jesus Christ? Chocolate!
What? Tell me that again. Damn it. Sorry, man.
Have a drink of water, man. Have a drink.
God.
That coward bitch just ran. Proxima ran like a coward bitch. Because he couldn't get away with, oh no, I got muted.
Then you sound a little triggered.
Now Lesher's piping up through the top of me, pointing out how he lost by using fallacy. He lost against me, Lesher. I'm just rounding out that point, mate. Yeah, you tried the same shit.
Alright. Let's
Wait,
I
Lesher's
have a
stuttering.
question.
Go ahead, Lesher. Stutter your nonsense. Feel free.
Oh wait, I think Sasha's got a question.
I have a question for Lesha. Lesha, what is the main reason Lesha, these people think that Earth is flat?
I love this question.
The main reason, I think, is they found a community which accepts them and agrees with their emotions. Also,
you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. Can I interrupt? I'm here for 3 years. That's not the main reason. Can you try again?
Блядь, ну давай ты мне расскажи, дедушка, блядь.
Okay,
Mamo
how
ti,
you will
mamo
find
ti
out
jebe
how,
me
how you
pičku ti otac.
how you will find out what is the main reason of these people?
Ask you, bro. Ask them, but they will just say because it measures flat. But you know none of the measurements, bro. Oh,
So you know the real answer.
if you do the measurements,
Hang on,
it's
one
flat.
sec.
If
Stop,
they
stop,
say that
stop.
if they,
Stop. He says, because it
if they say
measures flat.
okay, if they say that measures
say
flat. If they say that
yes.
measures, they saying that. Okay, what do you have to say that is not measuring flat?
I say, show me your proof, and they never show real proof
Hold on. Hold on.
because it doesn't exist.
Yeah, we do. You know what
And then I will
latitude
show
is?
you proof.
Lesher. Lesher. Do you know what latitude is?
Well, I know the common consensus of latitude. Yeah,
The common consensus. You understand that we derive latitude from angle measurements to Polaris. You know what an angle is, right?
it's not only to Polaris, but yes.
Sorry, if we
It is only
latitude.
Polaris. Doesn't
Go
know
on,
what
you can
latitude is, Jedi. Doesn't know what latitude is.
No, he doesn't. But please carry on.
You can acquire latitude from other angular measurements, but it'll always be in reference to a horizontal plane.
Yeah, he said it's strictly to Polaris. I'm just correcting him.
No,
Thank you.
latitude is.
Where are you getting latitude then if it's not Polaris?
Any star, man, as long as you know how to fucking celestial navigate, bro, you can get it. If you're a fucking professional, you'll get it.
Explain.
Yeah,
What do
okay.
you measure?
The star relative to what, dude?
I'm not fucking.
Seriously, relative to what? Relative to
Yeah.
what?
Oh my God, 3 people, Indio and whoever. Thanks. Sure. What are you
I don't do this
measuring?
shit for my life, man.
What are you measuring to get
Yo.
latitude?
From what I think, man, it's like the distance to like the fucking star at like a certain time, like the angle.
It's a Polaris.
Something like that. It's not always Polaris, but mostly it is Polaris. The common consensus that is
No, it
Polaris.
is Polaris. No. Why? You said no,
Why?
mainly Polaris, and I'm saying what
Stars
else?
don't go anywhere. Because stars don't go anywhere. Any other star, man, you can do it from any star.
What I'm asking him. He's answering a different question. Ranker.
No, how am I? Like, what's your question? Like, phrase it correctly so I would understand.
Stop talking and then he can ask you the question.
Oh my God, someone else is now piping up again. No, you've asserted there's other measurements that can give you latitude. What are they? It's the 4th time I've asked you.
I've told you, it's like other stars from what I'm aware.
Which star? Which other star do you measure for latitude? Oh.
I've said any. You can do any. Okay, right?
No, you're wrong. You can't measure any star. It's Polaris you measure.
From what I've been taught...
Stuttery, you're just wrong.
I'm not stuttering. I'm eating seeds. You know, like sunflower seeds?
Talking nonsense. You said any star gives you your latitude measurement. No, it doesn't. Yeah. That's wrong.
It can be any star from what I've been taught in university.
Which one? Which one? Name one. Name one.
Man, I don't do like astrology. I don't do this type of like...
You're just talking shit. You mean you don't know what you're babbling about? Yeah, we know.
Astrology.
Why are you screaming?
Because I'm talking to a wanker. You're a wanker who's making stuff up and talking nonsense that you can't back because you don't know what you're talking about.
Look, they taught him astrology at university, man. You just heard.
Astrology. I'm not an astrologer.
Where are we getting Polaris? Where are we getting latitude from beyond Polaris? You're going to concede you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not going to concede.
You don't know what you're talking about, Nesher. You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about.
Do you?
Yeah. When I say you measure Polaris for latitude and you say you can get it mostly from Polaris, other stars give it you, that makes you an idiot. Acts.
You can use Polaris because some parts of the
I know we can use Polaris, you retard. What other stars do you believe wrongly you can use?
What if you're in the southern hemisphere and you can't see Polaris? What star are you supposed to
use? Not what I asked.
The southern star, bro. I don't fucking know the name of it. Holy shit.
No one does.
And it can be any 2 points of stars, you know? Like, it doesn't...
No, it doesn't. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Hey, he's a retard.
How are you supposed to approximate your latitude from
Why are you
the southern
asking me
hemisphere?
something, idiot? Shut up, idiot.
Why are you angry? Man, you need to go
My
sit
name's
there.
Nathan Oakley, Lesher. I'm telling you to shut up because you're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about, Lesher. Maybe you can keep flapping your gums rather than going on mute. Maybe it's your turn to talk while you don't know what you're babbling about. Yeah, we know you don't know what you're talking about, Lesher. But you still think it's your time to flap your dumbass gums through the top of me. You see, what's happened, dear Lesher, is you're a retard. That's why you've been shut up, because you don't know what the fuck you're talking. Yeah, that's about the level of dumbassery that represents Lesher and his stupid shit that he spouted.
Pretty much.
What's wrong with y'all Globers? Like, why do you argue when you clearly don't know something? You even said you don't know, but you still want to argue about it instead of just asking questions so that maybe you can learn something.
Maybe you can find
Why
out.
do you all do that?
Maybe Lesher can answer. Lesher, we're just curious, Lesher. Maybe you can answer us. Why, when we demonstrate what a massive retard you are, do you continue talking here? Can you answer us, Lesher?
You ain't
retard?
demonstrate shit, man. You ain't demonstrate shit.
You measured flat Earth.
You were just as angry.
You don't know how
You were just as angry when you.
That's why you've been shut up, retard. Been shut up because you didn't answer the question you were asked. You were asked why you continued talking after you've been demonstrated to be a retard. And your answer is, you didn't demonstrate it, man. I'm not a retard. Yeah, you measured a flat Earth. And then you denied our Polaris is measured for latitude and said there was other ways of acquiring it, making you a retard. Given it that you demonstrated a retard, you still want to know why the fuck you'd think you've got a place here to talk, retard. So can you answer us? Why, when you're a demonstrable idiot, do you think you've got a place here to talk?
One time you showed me your wife on Discord. You turned on your camera and showed me your wife.
That's what another demonstration of a retard. Retards will address the fact that they've been shown to be a retard by asking to see someone else's wife. Retard.
Well, y'all Globers are sad as shit in 2025, baby. Let me tell you.
Talk a lot of shit behind the keyboard too.
It's pretty bad, isn't it? It's really bad.
You were between four walls. You
used
said
to
that
be
shit out
bad.
of picture in your fucking trachea.
It used to be bad. It seems like it's bad.
I think it's getting worse. I think it's getting worse, man. Yeah. See?
Yeah.
Getting worse.
Crazy chaos. There's no way this Lesher character's ever going to accept his own stupidity, is he?
Yeah.
That guy's not going to accept his stupidity. He's just going to yell into the Discord server.
Did anybody catch who that was so I can get rid of him?
I think his name was Retard.
Get him, Jedi.
R-A-T-A-R-D.
Honestly, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how anyone at home watching and listening and hearing how these people who are trying to defend the globe side are being in here can give any credence to any of them. And you know, keep their minds shut. Oh yeah, we're going to the moon, we're going to Mars. When you hear how these people are acting, how could you still go with them? Come on now.
Word up. A derelict, demented deviants.
I could not picture myself going to a Globe channel or Discord, waiting, getting VC verified and everything, and waiting for an opportunity to say something about flat Earth and or to debunk the globe or show them how false it is, only to go, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's what we're dealing with.
That's called sharing your pain. That's what we called it years ago. It's them sharing their pain. Imagine having to argue that the surface of Earth is curved while also saying it's too big to measure the curve. That's painful. So that's what you hear when you hear. That's that.
Yeah, we navigate with flat Earth elevation angles to stars. It's just locally flat. Yeah, I get my height off surface level, sea level. What are you going to do? Tell me that level's level?
Like I know level's level.
Yeah, I already know level's level.
What makes it worse is when they spew all of this and they yap their mouths, they don't know the definition, denoted meaning, anything of what they say. And when you ask them, they literally sound like dropouts of elementary and middle school trying to answer simple questions. And they say these words when they make their claims that makes them sound like they're conceding, or if you came right on the conversation, he must be a flat earther. And then you listen further, you're like, didn't you just say horizontal, leveled, and altitude and elevation? And then when you try to tell them, they I don't know, they just start to spawn into this stupid sponge, dirty sponge. I don't know. It's like it's a psychotic thing. Or even they're being coached in the earpiece saying, "Oh, you just messed up. Revert." It's amazing. But it's arrogant ignorance too. They're arrogant ignoramuses.
It's show me your wife, D-Rose. Put your camera on and show me your wife.
Oh, I'm trying to tell you. That's why I said what I said. A lot of behind the keyboard yappers. Because if we was in the four walls of a room and somebody said that, it'd be definitely bodies.
Nathan, can you explain why you have to use Polaris?
It's not that we have to. We just do.
Okay. So he was saying that you could use any star to take measurements, and you're saying that's not correct.
For latitude measurement.
No, it's specific.
Think about it, man.
You can use the sun.
That's what I thought. You could probably use anything, but it seems like every map is based on using Polaris, right?
Map?
Latitude system is, yeah.
Measurement.
You can acquire
just for the
latitude by
northern
observing the
latitude.
sun.
Well, latitude measurements come from Polaris, huh?
But when you go further south, when you go further south and can't see Polaris, how are the rest of the measurements made?
Sigma
Use the sun.
South Pole centric.
In the Southern Cross. Yeah. That's what we use in the
Not the southern
we
cross,
use
the
in
southern point of solar rotation.
Yeah.
It's claimed to be Sigma Octavius. That you can see.
So it's a combination of two stars.
Two celestial
There is no
poles.
south star.
Sorry, I couldn't hear it. So it's
A
two
celestial pole.
Yeah. So all of the measurements that are made on all of the models that we use today are based on using Polaris and
in the north,
Southern Star,
yeah,
and then plotting them together.
No, there's no Southern Star.
Okay. What is the star?
Celestial pole. They're celestial poles. They're centers of rotation. Around the celestial pole, you have circumpolar stars. They rotate around the center point of rotation. That's what we're actually measuring to. It's called a celestial pole.
Well, is that it then? Two big circles. Is that the flat Earth?
What do you reckon?
No, those are origin points. Those are two origin points for a coordinate reference system. It's not the world. It's not even the map.
I heard when you...
It's not even the map. It's the reference system.
Oh, but so you know how big the flat Earth is.
You have no idea what you heard, man. You're a time waster.
I heard 10,800 miles.
10,800
Is that
miles.
twice?
Where did you hear
Is
that?
twice?
Wait.
Oh, I've heard it said many times about Polaris.
Where?
You think this is in dispute?
1 second. I'm coming back.
Oh, but listen, if everything... Oh, but you only have that at Polaris in the north. So if you're saying there's another rotation point in the south, is that 10,000?
Yeah, no shit. We just talked about it, dude. We just talked about it. You're acting like we did not just talk about it. I talked about it. Jedi talked about it. Endless talked about it. Come on, dude. Keep up.
What was his question, though?
What's your question?
He doesn't know.
I forgot.
What question, man?
But in terms of the ambiguity in the South, if that's what you're trying to hold us to task on, yes, there is ambiguity about how the South system's been developed.
Been
Hey, Jedi, you're roboting, dude. Tap out. Tap out.
Clarity, you can acquire latitude by observing the sun as well. Latitude by noon sight, if anyone wants to look it up.
How far does that go?
South.
Wherever you can see the sun at noontime. Anywhere it's daytime, that's where that goes.
It's funny, man.
The furthest latitude measured on flat Earth?
What?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
What is the largest latitude? You know, the furthest out from the center. Which is that? How far have you measured that on flat Earth?
I don't know. You tell us, man.
Where you lose track of Polaris is called the equator.
Okay. Then what?
Yes.
And what?
Yes,
What do you
then
mean?
what?
And what?
Well, then where does the next part come from? You can't see Polaris.
Elaborate.
Yeah, but does it really
You
matter?
just did.
Okay, can I just say something? Can you just be quiet for a second? So, whatever you're saying, does that make the Earth a globe?
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's a globe or not, man. Great, man. Yeah, fantastic.
Okay, let me be devil's advocate. What he's probably asking is, what then if you're beyond the equator? And what
Then yourself.
does your body do you use?
Do we need to give the same answer repeatedly? Like, is he looking for a different answer? I don't understand why he keeps asking this.
We did answer that. We did answer that.
Oh, come on. He doesn't know what he's asking. He's just saying random words. You think this guy has any clue what latitude is, what longitude is, what the coordinates is? He has no clue what he's talking about.
Hey,
I know
India,
we're being
you're
gracious.
wasting your time, aren't you?
I'm glad we cleared that up. South is very distorted.
I want to see him and the other guy. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
South's very distorted because there's an imaginary point that's being utilised to create the South-centric system. And then sandwich that antipodal to the North Pole-centric system that does have a point called Polaris that you can measure. So there are heavy distortions in the South. That is the origins of what we call the globe paradigm on screen for my audience. A South and North-centric system based on a Sigma Octantis that you can't see and Polaris that you can. And you take those two systems, sandwich them underneath antipodal from one another, both still flat. You can then project all the points that are mapped with the ground with actual points that have been garnered from knowing where stars are above in the north and in the south. Those give you the points that you project out to the spherical surface that is created from the two north and south flat systems that you created with the angle measurements of stars. The lack thereof in the south is a big problem because it creates distortions. The globe.
Sorry, I lost connection a bit there, but I guess it's a problem when you have 2 points of rotation. That's those circles, huh?
Tell us exactly why you think that's a problem. Very specific.
Well, it gives you some, answer to what you're talking about. If you know it's 2 points of rotation, that's two circles. Two circles, one in the north that goes to the equator, and another one that is centered from another star you send in the south someplace. That's another circle.
Okay, does that make...
Be very specific about what that would be, how that would be a problem for us.
1 sec. Why does that make the Earth curved?
Now in the north,
Turkey,
you're not listening, man. Why does that make
I'm listening.
the Earth's surface curved?
No,
Hold on a
I'm
second.
talking about the
Guys,
flat one you're
hold on a
describing. You're
second.
describing.
Hello.
Hang on,
Hello.
you're
Hello, can
describing
you
a
just hold
flat
on a
Earth,
second? There's a guy who keeps joining and blowing
not a
down his
globe
flipping
Earth.
mic. Oh my
I'm
god.
telling you what
Shut
you're
up.
telling me.
There's a guy called Turkey who keeps joining just to blow down his mic. Between Viking and Uriel, if you keep an eye on it, if you're a mod, you'll see him join just to blow down the mic in the middle of your sentence.
Oh, you can't hear me.
No, because you're not listening, dude. Okay.
I'm
How
listening.
does two
I'm listening to
rotate-
what you describe as the
Oh my
flat
God.
Earth.
Yoko,
I'm listening to you.
just be quiet for a second. All right. How does that make the Earth's surface curved?
You're not listening to me. I said it doesn't. I'm talking. You said it makes the
Okay,
flat Earth.
so it doesn't
if it's
make
flat
the
Earth,
Earth's
why are you
surface
asking
curved.
me if
So
it's curved?
therefore, the Earth's surface is not curved.
Measurements of these two apparent rotations in the sky depend on a reference plane, a horizontal plane. That's how it makes a flat Earth.
Two points of rotation. What's a rotation?
Measurements to describe these things require a horizontal plane of reference.
In the north, you have
No,
concentric latitudes.
any measurement
the North
of the sky.
From the center. Is that true?
Any measurement of the sky will be made in reference to a horizontal plane.
Hold on just a second, Endless.
You have
He's not acknowledging
concentric
you.
circles
Now he's
of
doing it to me.
latitude.
Now he's doing it to me. He's just not listening. So he's not acknowledging what
You're
you
not
said.
answering me. That's
You
right.
repeat it
You're
now. He's
not
doing it again.
answering
He's
me.
still chanting through it. So it's just favourable audio chaos rather than him listening to you, acknowledging the smegging point you've put to him 4 times, Endless. And I can hear you getting frustrated with him. Yeah? Because he's completely ignoring you and then reasserting the shit that you've addressed 6 times. Like you haven't said anything. Prick.
It didn't address anything.
What I say to you. Repeat back what I said.
Listen, in the north, you have concentric.
Oh no, what did I say? Repeat back what I said to you.
About horizontal, but that's not
He might have a
the
language
question.
barrier. He might have a language barrier. His English might
You
be
might have a retard barrier.
You have
I
No,
think.
there is no language barrier. Repeat back what he said. You said he didn't answer you, but he said some words.
Okay,
What were they?
I asked some.
What
I'll
were
ask
his
something.
words?
At
No, I
the
don't
equator.
talk about anything else but the words that he said. What did he say?
You know what? Do you know what?
Yeah, exactly. You didn't listen. Shut up, dude. Just shut up.
He was trying to distract me, so I didn't pay attention to what
He's
his
being a
words.
wanker. This is wanker behaviour.
Dude, what a cunt.
Not acknowledging
Unbelievable.
anything that Endless said whatsoever. And now it's he tried to distract me. He didn't. He laid down elevation angle measurements with respect. Now he's chanting through me. Now he's chanting through the top.
here we
He
go
detects
again.
the arguments coming, so it's straight through the top of me. He described elevation angle measurements, didn't he? Ibuka, or whatever you're called.
It's
Didn't he?
an elevation angle. You said it was a triangle, though.
What?
Flat Earth.
Word triangle did not pass my lips. Why are you lying?
Dude, I muted him, man. This is fruitless.
Yeah,
He ain't listening to you. What's the
I
point?
agree, Indio, man. What the fuck?
Yo, what's up, man? Good to hear you, brother.
Chuck Chocolate, man. I'm glad to hear your voice, man. I missed you. Hope you're doing good, man.
Yeah, man. Been a while. Been a while. It's good to hear you. What up, Kiwi?
Yeah, it's probably.
Yeah, dude, I didn't talk to you since the pandemic, man. Like, fuck, dude. It's been that long.
Enough with the bromance.
Pulling teeth.
Hey, man. We're going to get a room, man. Back up.
Right, guys in Politics Discord, thank you very much for having us.
It's more like 24/7, Nathan. Really, it's not really politics. Yeah, it's politics 24/7.
Thank you very much for having us. See you next Friday.
Anytime.
See you later, Nathan.
See you later. Bye-bye.
I'm going to bounce too, everyone. Have a good night.
See you, Endless.
Shut up, mate.
Don't be trying to distract people from your words with your words, Endless.
All right. The question everybody really wants to know is, Timbo, how fucking drunk are you, mate?
Me? Pretty fucking drunk. Yeah.
Nothing, man.
I could be drunker, but
I'm sure you fucking could. I'm sure you could.
yeah. I'm pretty good when I'm drunk, man. Like,
you're hilarious when you're drunk.
I get pretty relaxed, and you know.
I noticed. It's really weird.
It depends if I'm drinking red wine or beer. So tonight I'm drinking red wine. So
wow.
I'm relaxed.
It's a cultured Australian. Bloody hell. Wine.
Shit,
You know what?
we can tell, dude.
You know,
Your
mate,
balls are
like,
huge.
Huh?
Hey, relax. Like, you know what, Jedi? Look, you know, look, I'm an Australian, but I'm not. Like, I wasn't born here. Like, my parents aren't Australian, so kind of a different Australian, I would say.
Are you a spy?
Maybe. I would love to be a spy in America at the moment, though. Because you cunts are fucked. You guys got issues. I wish we could open up the issues that we got here, like you guys are doing. We need an Australian Trump. It would be called Trumpo.
Trumpo!
Trumpo.
I could have had Steve Irwin as president, but R.I.P.
Yeah. Well, it would be better than Steve-O.
What's up, YouTubers?
What's up, man?
Trump president.
The fuck said Donald Trump is the president?
No, Trumpo for president.
Trumpo, man.
Yeah, he got a headshot, bro. He missed that headshot.
It's the Australian Trump. Trumpo.
He dodged the bullet. The next one will be perfect. Remember that.
Win. Hey, wait, win. 007.
Yep.
Hey, do you believe you live on a globe?
What the fuck are you saying?
Do you believe that you live on a globe?
Nope.
No. Oh,
No.
so where do you live?
I live in the moon.
Read that.
Just brilliant.
In it, not on it. I love it.
Yeah,
Yep.
in it.
In it. Yep.
Yeah.
You got me?
I got
I
you.
can be in you.
Oh
You
my
want me
God.
to be in you?
No, I don't think so. Man. You
Yeah.
sound like an Arab, so why the fuck would you talk about homosexuality?
Yeah, I wanna bomb you.
Like a weird cunt.
Yep.
Does
Kinda
Allah live in the moon or on the moon?
Why would you be a weird cunt, man? Like, you don't have to be a weird cunt.
Well, maybe he does.
Yeah. Kinda weird, man. Fucking homo. Sorry, maybe I'll get done for that. Neil?
You'll get done for that one time, but you won't get done for the 35 times you said cunt. It's cool. I love
Yeah, I
this.
know. That's weird as well. Hey, Neil, you know my dad's name's Neil?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
All knows each other.
Yeah, Neil doesn't care.
All the Neils know each other.
They do, because there's like 10 of them worldwide. Hoss, what's up, man? Don't get angry, man.
Same old. Yeah, hey, I know you were going down memory lane with everyone who joined. Good to see you back.
Yeah, you too, man. Not to see you back.
For 6 months.
To you. Yeah.
Memory lane.
I just realized the flat earther named Timbo
Not
on
just
Twitter I've been
sarcastic,
following
but-
is not this Timbo.
Nah, it couldn't be. No, I don't do computers.
He's got a cool haircut, though. Do you have a cool haircut?
No, I got no hair. Yeah, I got hair. Man.
Computers want to do you.
Hey, the Scarlet King. You there? Hello. Hello. Scarlet King. What's wrong with these people? They come in this channel, they don't want to even open their mic.
They got trauma.
I think so, man. They're like, I don't know how to fight these guys on Flat Earth. Isn't that a problem? The Earth's a globe, yet you can't argue with people that believe the Earth is flat. Believe. Oh. Hey, was. 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 Shut the fuck up. Who else we got? Oh, Amir, you're from that crew, aren't you? Arlo down the bottom. Hello, Arlo.
Hello.
That's horrible. Fucking, you're like a devil or something, no?
So I like what a heretic said last week about this kind of phenomenon. He said something like, popular
like a
culture.
phenomenon.
Phenomenon. He said, popular culture says flat earthers are the dumbest amongst all of us. So you know what that means. All the dumb people that think they're smarter than flat earthers are going to come into our channel and try and flex their intelligence against the dumbest of society.
And
that's why we've been seeing so many retards.
Dumber than the dumbest.
There's no dumber dumb than flat earthers, so the dumb people go after the flat earthers.
Dumb.
And they get wrecked.
What dumb cunt?
Because you think that flat. Because you think that flat surface is flat. That's why.
Stop. No. No.
Your problem is because you think that flat surface is flat. That's why.
Yeah. Water. Fucking hell. Whoever thought the water was flat?
All the dumb people are tired of being outsmarted by everybody, so they're like, fuck, let me go into the flat earth room. I bet I'm smarter than them.
Wait, where are you, Sasha? Did you change your name? No.
Where I am? In UK.
No, you got an accent on the S.
Yeah, that's the way how we that's the letter in Croatian.
Yeah.
It's SH.
Shush. Says who? Hello. Quad. Fuck are you doing? Quad.
Hey, you're at gunpoint. You're at gunpoint. You're at gunpoint. Stop the car. You're at gunpoint. Stop the car. You're at gunpoint. You understand? Tell your friend Luca to get out to the car right now.
Okay. Get out of the car and shut the fuck up. I know you, garbage man. Trying to hide behind those Russian letters. You are garbage man.
Oh, is he garbage man? Satoshi / Dependos is garbage man?
Yeah, of course he is. Satoshi Nakamura? Yeah? Is that him?
That is Satoshi.
Yeah. He was garbage man. He was the original garbage man.
That was a cool PFP. The garbage man PFP. I like that one. Didn't he have like a mop or something? Suspenders. Same guy.
Come on, man. Answer.
So, any evidence that the sun at the equator encircles Polaris?
No.
No.
No. No evidence.
Nope.
At all.
I think the equator is where all the goofy shit happens, more so than anywhere underneath any of the poles. I think the equator is where a lot of weird crap goes down.
Yeah, but it's funny, like most of the countries that are on the equator are like poor countries and they never go anywhere.
Yeah, they're throwing rocks instead of rocket ships.
Yeah, like well, I don't know about throwing rocks, but it's like you got the Philippines, like Indonesia, maybe northern Indonesia. So got all the islands there. Like
I have
not
another
much going
question.
on.
If you're on equator, that means you can see the boat rotation points.
Yeah. You're going around in like a tunnel, wouldn't it?
Are you saying there is when you're in Egypt or somewhere there is 2 points of rotation?
And the stars go in 3 different directions. Playing that one on a ball.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's a convergence and divergence where I would think if you're on a ball, you would not expect to see a convergence and divergence above the horizon. You have all these points. I know India has pointed this out too. You go on time and date, you find the day of the year where the true equinox should be, which is the shortest path of the sun in the sky, right? And it's off by 2 weeks in this location, off by 6 weeks in that location. It's like, where's the true equator? Sometimes you can see both points of rotation in the sky. Other times you can't. Depends on the accounts that you're reading. Things are a bit messy and sloppy between the tropics. The world doesn't really function as neat and nice as a lot of globers think it does. There are all these little broken exceptions everywhere. And flat earthers love to find these and catalog them. It's what we do. We're like code hunters. We're going through the software code of the globe. We're finding the bugs. Too many to list.
Too many bugs?
Too many bugs, man. The biggest one is trying to use the sky to divine what the terrain is underneath your feet. A region that's incomprehensible and unknowable, ineffable, and you're going to use that to define what it is that you can know.
Of course.
You can measure.
Curved, man.
Yo, that's funny, Amish. You want to know what the Globers do? We find the bugs, and then they try to convince us they try to convince us the bug is a feature.
Yeah, well, that's refraction. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and then they'll say it's not just a feature but necessary for the globe to work. Right? It's like, no, it has to be that way. You have to see 300 miles beyond the curvature of the Earth. If it wouldn't be a globe.
Guys, does anyone here have screen sharing capabilities?
Why? What do you need? What do you need, dude?
Well,
Dude, don't porn bomb us or you'll get wrecked.
No, I don't want to screen share myself. I'm asking. I've heard it explained like a million times, but it's just like never sticking. Like the part about making a horizontal reference plane, measuring to Polaris, and then drawing the circle, and then getting the longitude and latitude, and then scaling that out. I heard it a lot. I just don't really get it.
Do you know how to get
how the measurements are made exactly?
Do you know how to get the latitude?
Maybe someone could like draw a picture because I can't. For some reason, I just can't picture it in my head easily.
Okay, well, think about it, right? So you got the equator. So the equator would be a certain degrees off Polaris.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, do you know about like if you fly around northwest? So if you fly west, you have to keep
it's a circle
to north. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, what did you want to know?
I guess I wanted to like. It's just not really sticking with me. Like I'm a flat earther. I got
That's all right.
missing curves.
If you're a flat earther, just ask Indio, man.
Yeah, like I get it. I mean, I've seen the missing curve, but the measurements part, I know that's what it all comes down to.
The missing
I want to be
curve.
able to.
So you've seen the missing curve. How do you see that?
Come on. Anyway, yeah, I don't really get the measurements part too well, and yeah, it's just confusing.
So the process of the measurement itself is the proof. And what I mean by that is you're taking an angle, and you have to understand the elements of an angle and geometry. It's a vertex of two straight lines, or the origin of two rays that come to a common point of termination. So those lines aren't curving.
Right.
And we're using this tool. We're using this tool that doesn't curve to identify a point in the sky for navigation references. The assumption is, flat or globe, by the way, that we can't determine the height of that object in the sky, but we can determine that you can go directly underneath it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know you need a horizontal baseline, but then as you... Sorry.
Yeah, so as you move away from it, it appears to descend in your field of view, and as you move towards it, it appears to rise up. Eventually, you're underneath it. And this movement can be described as an angle that changes degrees.
Yeah, so...
Those degrees are latitude.
So it's like... Explain latitude and longitude again, please.
Angle to the stuff.
Yeah, I know that, but which one's which? I'm sorry, I'm stupid.
What do you mean? Which one's which?
Latitude is what? Yeah, which the latitude is one point, longitude's the other.
Yeah, latitude is basically the concentric circles.
Concentric circle. Okay.
Yeah, they're equally spaced from each other because they're based on degrees of elevation in the north to Polaris.
Ah, that's weird. I remember learning latitude and longitude in school, but they never said it the circle part, as far as I remember.
Yeah, they don't really teach it this way, but this is how it is done. It's been done throughout all of antiquity. So 0 degrees latitude Polaris is 0 degrees elevation. You can't see it. And when it's 90 degrees latitude, Polaris is directly above you. You know you're at the celestial North Pole, the ground position below it, when it's directly above you. And when it's halfway, it's 45 degrees. Now you know that you're kind of halfway to where the equatorial region is, and you're halfway to where Polaris is.
Okay, so basically, like no matter where you're standing on Earth, as long as you can see Polaris for the sake of this argument, or at least the quote-unquote northern hemisphere, you basically just, as long as you can see Polaris, you plot the point, and this horizontal baseline matches up with everywhere else, basically.
The other point that I have to hammer home with you is latitude and longitude are in the sky.
Yeah. Okay.
So we can reference old books. I've got one. I don't have access to it right now. It's Nathaniel Bowditch's American Practical Navigator. He talks about standing underneath the equator and standing underneath the Tropic of Capricorn and the Tropic of Cancer, which are various latitudes, right? I mean, the equator is 0 degrees latitude. The Tropic of Cancer is like 23.4 degrees north latitude, and Capricorn is the opposite on the south side. He says you stand underneath these, and this region denotes the track of the sun throughout the course of a year as it wanders between the latitudes.
Okay. So
all latitudes are in the sky and longitudes too. They're conceptual.
So in order to even take an angle, you obviously need a horizontal baseline. So I don't understand what argument the Glovers even have to even use longitude and latitude if it requires a horizontal baseline.
It's a sphere, dude.
They've got extra steps, extra mathematics that they invoke, because what they then do is they take the concept of a celestial sphere coordinate system, which has 2 points of origin connecting the longitudes, and then latitude circles between them, right? They take that and they envision that they're standing on top of it, even though you're actually taking these observations from within this conceptual sphere.
So you'd be at like the center of their ball when they're doing the measurements, but in their faith, their religion, they think they're on top.
Yeah, and in their diagrams in modern celestial navigation books and the like, they'll put like a stick figure on top of the circle and the stick figure at the bottom of the circle and say, when you're on top of the Earth, imagine yourself being in the center of Earth and taking the angle. And then they draw a horizontal line across. And then they draw a horizontal line across the stick figure on top of the ball. Yeah. You have to imagine yourself being in the center of an imaginary Earth. And it's like, well, shoot, why not just look at the celestial sphere concept in the sky from your position and cut out this bullshit where you think you're on top of it?
All right.
Yeah.
So you said latitude and longitude are in the sky, but before that, I thought you said that one of maybe it was latitude. I don't know. One of them was in the circle on the ground.
Well, so what they do is they take the lines of latitude and longitude in the sky and they correspond them to ground positions beneath your feet, and that's how they reify the ball.
Yeah, I've heard that.
It goes really what's happening. Go ahead.
Yeah, it goes from the flat Earth measurements to the ball, and then back to a flat map, which creates all the distortion.
Right. It begins with flat Earth angle measurements. They then create a ball out of the observation conceptually for the sky. And then they say, well, let's imagine that the person is a ball too within the ball. They project it back down, preserving the sky coordinates. They're basically, so it's like this. They're taking land masses of Earth and they're wallpapering them into a celestial sphere. And then they're putting the stick man on top of it. That's the globe.
Don't they have to put the stick man inside of the middle of the ball for it to make any sense?
Yeah, but in reality, you are the stick man. You're the point of origin inside this ball or the circle. You're the one taking an angle measurement from within spherical concept. Yeah.
There's people getting degrees in things that don't even exist when you just think about like how just simple measurements you made.
So, it works. The coordinate reference system works up to a point. There are problems with it. And they have corrections, mathematical corrections and concepts and ideas that they introduce in order to fix all the bugs, all the problems where it doesn't really line up and map to flat Earth.
Yeah.
So they imagine like starlight is doing bends and is being displaced and actually is in places that it doesn't appear in order to issue these corrections where the projection doesn't quite work out right.
Yeah, and then don't they do that too? They're pretending that there's a tilt, and then also that it's like wider at the equator, so it's a oblate spheroid or something.
Yeah, they've got that. They talk about the equatorial bulge. They have something called a geoid, which is the claim that globular Earth has an uneven distribution of mass throughout it, and some of the mass is more constant. Gravitational fields, which is bending starlight in different ways, which they then use as corrections. And then they say also atmospheric effects. They call it atmospheric refraction, which is bullshit. And they say, well, things like the sun and the moon on the horizon appear to be there, but they've really already set, but they're actually there because the light's being lifted up due to the gradient index medium that the light's traveling through.
Yep, I've heard that a lot. But then it makes no sense because refraction distorts, but like things like mountains that you should be able to see are completely like non-distorted.
Yeah, and then you use optics like an infrared wavelengths that are not subject to a lot of bending around and bending through media. And you should expect to see curvature more sharp and brilliantly when you use infrared, especially from high altitudes. And instead, it looks even flatter. So between light and radio propagation and stuff, like electromagnetically, Earth is flat.
Yeah.
And there's no known, if it was a globe, there's no known mechanism to do what they think electromagnetic radiation and light should be doing. No known mechanism for it at all. And it's a problem, obviously. It's amazing to me how much we have figured out technologically, like driving these cars, internet, computers, and all this shit. But they haven't come to terms with flat measurable Earth.
It's so strange.
It's harder for most of the people we talk to. It's harder to accept that the world has gone crazy with this mass delusion than it is to accept observable, measurable reality.
Answer.
I think that's a fair point. Yeah, and you feel like you're in crazy town. You're like, what everybody who thinks Earth is a globe has no justified belief for it, unless you call like appeals to authority and consensus, affirming the consequent. Unless you think that's justified somehow.
Yeah. Well, aside from that, what's the theory for the tides? I've heard that it's electromagnetism with the salt in the water.
I don't know.
And the sun. Okay.
I don't know. I mean, sometimes it coincides with the moon, sometimes it doesn't. There is a rhythm to it, and there's something called amphidromic points, which are kind of weird. They're tidal nodes all over the Earth, and they're fixed, and around them, tides ebb and flow, go up and down.
Never heard that before.
Yeah, it's like one of these things. Flat earthers are looking this stuff up, discovering these well-documented phenomena that doesn't make its way into globe lore. They talk too about these subterranean oceans that could be more expansive, more voluminous than all the known oceans on top of the surface of Earth, that there's even more ocean underneath and massive caves everywhere. So if those communicate with the surface ocean through tunnels and stuff, you could have a system where there's like a constant re-equalization of pressure between the two. And that could be contributing to tides.
Interesting.
You got geological forces underneath, like volcanism and stuff, way deep underneath. It could be heating, could be cooling off, and this could be pushing the water around. Who knows?
Well, thank you for explaining that. It's very interesting. I wouldn't doubt it. There was a big flood back then.
Yeah. I gotta go. Nice chatting with you. Sorry I couldn't hang out very long, but I'll be listening. You can DM me if you want a private chat offline too.
Yeah, let me do that now just so I get your name. How about
Yep, I'm Amish.
Okay. Oh, you actually are Amish, really?
Yeah.
Huh? Okay.
The Earth is neither flat or spheroid. It's a fucking hot dog.
Hello? Anyone here? Hello? Hello?
What do you want?
Me? Why is it so quiet in here?
This is a meditation hour.
Ah, I see.
It's where we reflect upon the geometry of the earth in silence.
You refract around the geometry of the earth in silence?
Yeah. It's close to reflection, but depends on the density of the medium. So yeah, there's not a lot of refraction actually. Okay, never mind.
But the question is, where is a profound photo of the flat Earth till today? Where is it? Where is the flat Earth? You need a selfie of the flat Earth. Where is it? Where is my boy? Hand me a photo now, boy.
Yo, Earth is obviously a globe.
Yo, fatties. What are you guys doing? Shit, you can't be fatties. You're just being retarded, as per usual. You motherfuckers, eh? At least you're like gather in the same fucking
Hello? Anyone here? Hello? No one able to talk right now? Not a single person? Okay.
Not that full yet.
Hello? Guys, anyone here? F.E. Batman, you here, man? Or anyone? Oh. Is anyone here, man? Oh, I guess. Um. Hello, guys. Anyone here, man? Hello.
Yeah, hello. Just wait, innit? Somebody will talk to you.
Sorry, was someone talking? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, what did you say? I couldn't hear you properly. Could you repeat, please?
I said, just wait. Somebody will talk to you because at the moment I can't talk to you. I'm driving.
Okay, don't worry, man. Don't worry. That's okay. Please be careful at the road.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Concentrate in the road. No. I was just like talking to see like if there was anyone who was like be careful, guys. Don't talk when you're in the car. Let's see who's here. Let's see, critic. Oh. Cousin. P. Batman. Lats. Machine. T-Dub. The Kangaroo Guy. The Scarlet King, what on his name? Something. And some other thing. What a names, man. The Scarlet King. Oh man. Someone has been watching too much SCP lately. The Scarlet King, are you here? From the weekend room.
Yeah, Vic. Ask Lats if he wants to talk to you.
Lats, you here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just trying to see if I'm going to be getting a call right now or not. Give me like 2 seconds.
Take your time.
What's up? What's going on? Someone was inquiring about something.
Alrighty, I'm good to go for like 15, 20 minutes if anybody wants to ask any. Or Vic, if you want to ask something. I think he was the one asking about a question.
I mean, yeah, I would like to ask a question. Sorry, my audio got disconnected for like a minute.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. Go ahead. You're good.
Though I wanted to ask like yeah, it was more about the explanation about the star rotations in the sky, like how is it explained by the flat Earth model? If it is, obviously. I mean,
Well, there is no flat Earth model. Yeah, you don't claim any model.
Oh.
So the sky can literally be doing whatever. Like the lights in the sky could be drawing bananas, drawing the Mona Lisa every night. It doesn't affect how the floor is measured.
Okay, is there any map that you guys take as is there any, well, not map, but like attempt of mapping the Earth by? Because I know
Wait,
that
what do you-
sometimes.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I cut you off. Sorry.
Yeah, no. Of the globe Earth model, we have like maps of it.
Okay.
Is there any map made by flat earthers of any zone of the planet?
Well, I mean, anytime you measure anything, it's using flat Earth measurements.
I think
So
if I measure the Earth, like if I go to London and I want to know the distance that I'm gonna travel, if I think that the Earth is flat and I have like that model, I can go to Google Maps, for example, or Google Earth mostly, and look up the distance. Is there any map of the Earth that we could like test to see if a non-spherical Earth coincides with it?
Well, those distances that you look and see on a map, they're all linear, yeah? They're not curved arc lines.
What do you
they're
mean?
all
No, they are not. Yeah, like the nearest. Yeah, like this. For example, the shortest path between where I am in Spain to London, at least in terms of flights, it's mostly non-linear. It's not a line. It's a curve. Well, that's what it looks like in a map. In reality, it's not, because, well, I mean, in a globe Earth model, you have lines that in reality don't look flat, but that look like a straight line, but in like the flat Earth, they are not. Like in a flat Earth, if all the lines are straight, both in maps are in reality. In a globe Earth model, the lines in reality, like that's what they look like. That doesn't mean that they are. They look like straight, but when you map them, you realize that they look like a curve, though they aren't.
No.
But they look like because of the shape.
No, incorrect. So what's happened is you've gone in a straight line, right? Then somebody's drawn that line on a globe and then projected it onto a map of like a projection of the globe, like a Mercator projection.
Yeah, so like
of the globe.
So I'm asking,
when you do that, your straight line is going to curve because somebody thinks that they live on a ball and then projected that ball onto a flat map.
Here's the thing: if when you project that into a map, you will see a curve and you will say, "Hey, I could do a shorter distance." If you try to make that distance in reality, it's not going to be shorter. Like, let's say that you take a map and you like, for example, I say Spain to London because I'm going there and I have had to look at the map for like other reasons. And like, the shortest path is not a straight line. And if you did what looks like a straight line in a flat map, you will realize that it's not the shortest path.
No. In reality, the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So.
Yeah, wait. Okay, I don't think
you know what you're asking for? You're asking for a reification fallacy. You want us to present a reification fallacy. Do you know
argument against. I'm not justifying the globe.
No, but do you know what that means? I'm not saying you are. Do you know what a reification fallacy is?
I could take a minute. Like, obviously, I don't know every fallacy for, well, obvious reasons. So if you could, like, take the fallacy or
misplaced concretedness of a thing. So, an example, one of the examples, like, a textbook example of a reification fallacy, if you look it up, it'll say, the map is not the terrain.
Yeah, it's a representation.
And say
in a paper.
Yeah, right. It's a representation of reality. You look at that and you say, that's reality. That's what reality looks like. even though it's a perspective that you don't have and can't achieve. That's called reification. Lending concreteness to just an idea, a concept.
No, that's not what I meant. What I meant is like in a projection of the Earth, like in a 3D model. If you make a straight line, if you take that same 3D model and you make it into a paper, it's gonna be a curve. But like it's not a curve. My bad there. I may have not explained myself. So what I meant to ask is there any non-Earth map that is able to explain the distances, basically? Like, is there any map of non-spherical Earth that is able to? Sorry, can you repeat that?
I was just asking Lats if he wanted to chime in, if he has anything to say about this.
Oh yeah, I got you. So for the thing with the map, right? Like, we just take that
I'm asking.
Oh yeah. So with the map, we plot the points and we measure these distances with straight lines using triangulation. Like if you want to talk about geodetic surveying, after you like measured all these distances flat, you can project it onto whatever you want. You see what I'm saying? Like you can project it on a pyramid, you can project it on a globe, you can project these distances and measurements on a unicorn, whatever. Like it doesn't really matter.
Here's the thing: if you project it into like a,
then they take that projection and project it again back into a flat version of that second projection. So the first projection, they project it into a second projection.
Yeah, but wait, you're talking about like maps that are made for like a city, things that are not importantly affected by any spherical effects. Like there's not enough degrees of difference.
All your original measurements are flat. All of them.
They don't really need to be. You can take them with a satellite and they are going to be non-flat. You can take 3 points, the difference of their angles and how far away they are, and you could make a project. You could like the original measurements wouldn't be flat, would be just lines. And with those lines, you directly create a spherical model, a spherical map.
Well,
that's one of the reasons why.
With these points that are measured from a satellite, you will be connecting them with straight lines.
No, you can't. No, wait, you can't.
And
if you take,
let's not forget that there is no accurate measurements over large distances between continents. All right, that take that into mind too.
Sorry, there is. You can shoot a beam of light and calculate the difference. Like how much does it take to come back, like go back. I mean, I don't know if there's like from a continent, but like there's like ways of having quite exact measurements of things that are near enough to be shooted and gotten back a beam of light. You can like calculate like 1,000 points or 10,000 million points of, for example, a specific zone or a continent. A continent, I don't know if it's like physically possible because of money, but you can make like accurate differences of distance between 2 points using lasers and calculating how much does it take. That's how we know how far away the moon is, for example.
Well, if you want to look at the manuals for geodetic surveying, they speak specifically about these satellites and how they measure these distances with straight lines and connecting them through triangles. Over large distances, they just have a lot of small triangles over a flat.
Oh yeah, but that's knowing where a point is in respect to like the original chord. Like that's just triangulation or quadrangulation normally.
Yeah.
Which is just like throw 4 beams of light. Well, not light in this case, it's probably some other type. Like know how far away 4 points you are, and then based on the distance that you are from those points, you can know where you are exactly. But that works whether the Earth is a sphere or not. Like if the Earth is a sphere or not, you could do both things. Well, even better, you could like do like Yeah, sorry, someone says in the chat something, I don't know if it's important. Like this, chatting something with lasers.
If you're going to be using
Like, I'm sorry.
lasers, traveling in straight lines, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, lasers travel to... Yeah, obviously they do. Like, gravity is not strong enough to accelerate a laser. Like, if you do...
Gravity bending.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, here's the thing. If you can, like, there's an equation of MRU, which is like MRUIA, which is like an accelerated and constantly accelerated movement, which is basically you take the speed of light, you put in like a line, which is 300 million meters per second, and then the acceleration of gravity is 9.81 meters per second. So basically, like the amount of centimeters or like the
Oh, you're breaking up pretty bad there. Yeah, was that me or is he breaking up? I can't tell if I'm like going through a bad reception.
It's him, Lats. Is him breaking up?
I think it's me. Let me check up my internet.
Hello?
Yeah. Does anybody have that laser video or photo that I think it's about 28 miles or 30 miles, something like that? If somebody...
I know which one you're talking about. The one over the ice, yeah?
Yeah, because Vic wanted to ask about lasers, because he's talking about measurements. A laser is like a straight beam of light that can go for like 28 miles or 30 miles. So, if somebody's got that video, could it show Vic's if that's possible? Thank you.
Yeah, I don't have that video.
Yeah.
Picture on.
Though, yeah, like if you could send the video, you can check it. Though, I do need to say that if it's a mile long, the difference, like how much would it fall? It's like, wait, it's a mile, not a kilometer. Wait, how much is a mile? Wait, is my internet better now? Or worse?
Pretty sure it was a laser shot from like a foot off the ground. 3 different lasers from like 3 different distances. And they were all visible with the observer. I think the observer's camera was at 1 foot as well, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I'd rather have the actual citation and source. I don't want to be misspelled out of here, but
I don't know, like I don't know what the video is about. If you could explain it, sorry. Like, what is it proving?
it proves that the ground isn't. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Tito.
Where are we at in the conversation now? We moved on from maps and map projections and lines on maps.
Oh yeah, he's asking about lasers over a long distance.
Right.
Yeah, like the and I haven't heard of it.
Sorry, you're breaking up again there, buddy.
Oh, I don't know what to do about that.
No, you're good.
Yeah, so, yeah, you broke up there, Vic, a bit. Yeah, so there's multiple examples of people shooting lasers over large bodies of water, long distances. 10, 20, 30, 40 miles, right? And hitting their targets, lights, being seen across those distances, lasers. So and showing that there's no deviation from the surface of the water and the laser, or at least not enough to indicate that that the Earth is curving at the claimed rate that it is supposed to be. That would be at a rate of approximately 8 inches per mile square. We have long distance observations. We have examples where if the Earth was a sphere with the claimed radius value of 3,959 miles or 6,371 kilometers, then there would be a horizon, right, at a specific distance, right, geometrically.
Yeah, do you guys...
Yeah, we're just in the middle of something, bro, so just wait.
Sorry. Go on.
So are you following, Vic, that, that according to globe geometry, that there would be a horizon distance? You understand that?
Yeah.
So we've got examples where the horizon
Yeah, obviously there's going to be a horizon distance.
Right, so we've got examples, observations where the horizon is in orders of magnitude further than it would be if we're on a sphere with the claimed radius.
Is the video in the chat an example?
Yep, one sec.
Sorry, is the video in the chat an example of this? Sorry. Yeah, if you... a specific experiment, because like I don't mind watching a 40 minutes video, but like I don't think you guys are gonna be waiting here for 40 minutes.
Vic, are you debating the flat earther? That's cool. I'd like to watch that. Sorry, guys.
No. Okay. Where is the horizon?
Yeah, where's the horizon?
You can calculate that actually. How tall is that that thing? Let me see.
Yeah, so this is from 1 foot from a beach on the shoreline. Okay. The photographer got down to 1 foot elevation height above the water and zoomed in across the surface towards those oil rigs.
Okay. Yeah, the oil rigs are normally 35 meters.
Yeah, this is about the horizon, don't forget. Now, the distances to those platforms are known, right? So we can punch in those numbers. You got the first one, Platform Hill House, is at 6.21 miles. Second
but sir, can we do this in land? Because it happened to be in the sea level only.
We can't. 9.41 miles is the second one.
Yeah.
So where do you
cannot do it on land. You cannot do it on land.
Where do you see the horizon in relation to those oil rigs? Is it A, B, C?
I was.
D.
I don't. Oh wait. Sorry, I gotta go for a minute. Guys, give me a minute. So the horizon, I think I was checking it yesterday, but taking into account the radius was like 8 inches per mile traveled. So saying it's like 1.2 miles doesn't make any sense in terms of math. Like if the Earth is a sphere, I mean. Check. Like.
The Earth's not a sphere, mate.
Yes, at 1 foot elevation height, the horizon would be 1.225 miles, because based on the radius value we're given, you get the equation 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet.
Correct. But then when you look at what the actual definition of the horizon is, it's not and never has been defined as a physical location.
Right, it's the apparent junction of Earth and sky.
Only ever been defined as a physical location in a model.
But I just want to know why we can't do this on land. Like, I didn't get it.
Because land has undulation. The surface of water is going to be, for the most part,
But
uniform.
don't you think the reflection and refraction of lights might affect these kind of calculations in a way?
Well, we have very long distance observations over land, right?
Yeah.
We can provide some examples of that.
Yeah.
But there is never going to be what you're claiming to be refraction, which it isn't refraction, because that would involve Snell's law, the passing of light between the boundary layers, layers of two different substances, right? So like air and water, or air and glass, or glass and water, or glass and air.
Even in air itself, like with different temperatures, you would have different densities. Even you might get what they call mirage. You know what I'm saying?
It wouldn't be refraction.
But I kind of get that. Yeah. It would be. I told you, like, there would be refraction, reflection.
No, it wouldn't be refraction in a single medium. That's not how Snell's.
No, sir. Believe me, there's. I know what you're talking about, but there's one
believe
special
me,
case.
that's not how Snell's law is defined.
Sir, then you need to hear me first.
The law of refraction, involves the passing of light
from one medium to another. But when air get to be
a boundary
hot,
layer. Where's the boundary layer
would
air?
you hear me, sir? Would you hear me, sir? Would you hear me? All right. I know what you're talking about. Reflection happen in one medium and refraction would happen in two mediums. But the thing is, when you get different temperature, all right, like there will be different mediums, okay? They would act as if it's a different medium because
one medium.
Okay, then explain how mirage happened. Hold on. Explain how mirage happened, all right? The phenomena when you see water.
I don't need to explain anything.
All right, then go and read about it, sir. Go and read about it unless you want to doubt that.
I have read about it.
Good.
We've got one medium with two mediums and two mediums with one medium. What are you talking about, mate? What are you talking about refraction for? We've got measurements, actual measurements. You're just like optical things that go on. You don't even know what refraction is. The Earth's measured flat, mate. What do you think latitude's all about? How was that measured?
Let me just give you something so you would understand what I'm talking about.
No, I just speak, mate. I don't look at videos and all that. I can speak and I can use my mind and visit.
So what you're looking for here is like you're looking for someone to beat him in a debate because you are mentally psychotic. That's the thing. If I'm getting you a source, then
you think you live on a globe. You think you live on a globe, but you've got no measurements of the globe. So you're the one with the problem, not me.
All right.
Yeah, I am right.
You've been skeptical, guys. I don't know why you put in rules here. We're not allowed to talk about medicine because you do the same thing when you just take a couple of like pills or like tablets. You don't go and question you.
Stay on topic, mate. You're talking about your proof of a globe and you've got none, and we're telling you it's measured flat with latitude, elevation, angle measurements, and you can't even deal with that.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's all right, Vic. We were talking with you first, so we can go back to that conversation. He wanted to talk about other things which are not related.
Sorry, mate.
He's going to stay on mute. No, you're right, One Deck. We were talking to Vic before that, and Vic said he had to take a little break, and now I think he's back.
Sorry, mate. I wasn't jumping in.
I don't know if my internet is working though. Yeah, but.
You're still breaking up there a bit, Vic. You might have to.
Your radius of. So, like for the Earth.
Vic, one sec, Vic. You were breaking up. I don't know if you disconnect and reconnect, it might help. I'm not sure, but you're breaking up a bit.
Hey mate. So what was Vic's point then? While he gets his internet back.
We were just going through the Black Swan observation with him. Just a simple example of it. I haven't put the Modus Tollens up yet or anything. I just gave him the basic image with a multiple choice question of where the horizon is.
Does he know his own claim?
That according to the geometry of the sphere that we're said to live on, it would be dictated that the horizon would be at 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Do you agree with that?
So if he... Go on, Vic.
Yeah. Sorry, I finally changed my phone. It should be working now. Sorry, what I was trying to say is to calculate the horizon of events, the horizon in Earth. What you would need to know is first you would need to know how tall is the thing that you want to see, and basically,
no, that's incorrect.
Sorry, that doesn't sound correct. You've said calculate the horizon and how tall the thing is you want to see. Doesn't make sense what you're saying. You need to speak properly so we can understand you.
Yeah, so the horizon will change depending on how tall the thing is. If something is a meter tall, you're gonna be able to see it from nearer.
How tall the observer is.
Well, it's about how far away from the. Yeah, this is taking into account that you're observing from the ground. If you go up, then obviously you're gonna need to change the calculations because you're not making a line through a straight line. But if you're more up, if you're
forget that, mate. Forget all that. In your world, is the horizon Earth curve? Yes or no?
There's a horizon, but depending on how tall things are, depending on how far away you are, there's gonna be some things that you're not gonna be able to see. And as farther away you get, you're gonna be seeing less things. And at some point you don't see any because it's under you.
So things beyond the horizon will become obstructed from view. Yes, we understand.
Yeah, basically. Even if it's a straight line.
But the distance to that horizon will be dictated by
how tall the thing is.
The spherical size and the observer's height, right?
And and how tall the thing is. Yeah.
How tall you are as the observer.
Wait, both things. Because here's the thing: if you're
no, we're not looking at objects. We're looking at the distance to the horizon. We're just using objects on the surface as distance markers.
We're talking about the horizon as in the point in which things that are flat on the surface cannot be seen.
We're talking
that are laying on the surface.
As in the place, the plate, the thing, where the sky appears to meet the ground.
Yeah, that's the ground. As in this is in water. I imagine this is in water, isn't it?
So in
the case of water,
where the land or sea appears to meet the sky. Yes, that's your horizon.
Let me make a triangle. Give me a second. I need a piece of paper. So I want to calculate how much is it. It shouldn't be. It's just basic math. So if you give me a minute, you're 1 meter tall. Yeah, so you say it's 6 miles. In the case of Earth, 6 miles is the maximum distance that you could see. I want to make sure that was the thing that was said to make sure I didn't misunderstand.
can check this for yourself online, okay? You can go to
Yeah.
Earth Curve Calculator,
Yeah.
or any
Yeah, it was
online,
calculating.
one sec, or
Yes.
any online distance to horizon calculator, right?
Yeah, no, yeah. I was looking at
So
it, but yeah, it's 6.
Right. So the example I've put in the side chat, that's from 1 foot observer height. That means 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, right, which is 1 foot. Square root of 1 is...
Square root of 1 is 1.
Right,
yeah.
so that means...
Oh, wait, 1 foot. Oh, it's right.
Right, yes. So for that observer, that the horizon should be at 1.225 miles.
Yeah.
Funny how you're having to tell him his own religious belief rhetoric.
What now? Shaitek, I couldn't hear you properly. What did you say about religious rhetoric? Shaitek, I couldn't hear you. I don't know if it was... Is my internet lagging again? T-Top, do you know if is my internet lagging?
I'm saying you're the globe believer. We're telling you what your belief is. You should be telling us how far the horizon is and how far it should be at a certain height, 1.22 times the observer's height in feet. You should be telling us this, and I will tell you, no, that's not happening. So you tell us all about it.
Yeah, I mean, that's not... I mean, to calculate it, you would have to, do... the distance, the distance in which the horizon can be seen would be equal to square root of 2 times the height of the observer times the radius of whatever spherical object you're on.
Right, that's basically what I just did.
Yeah. So you tell me hey, should be telling you I can tell you the formula, but obviously I don't know the distances for each. That's why I asked for a moment, because I was looking if I had any calculator nearby to do it properly.
So in the example that I've just posted, the observer was at 1 foot above the water, and he zoomed in towards the oil rigs, and he saw a horizon beyond those oil rigs. I'm just going to give you the answer right now to the question I asked earlier. It's behind the oil rigs. Now from that man's vantage point, one of those oil rigs is at 6.21 miles, and the other one is at 9.41 miles. Now remember, we're supposed to have a horizon at 1.225 miles. The horizon is beyond 9.41 miles. This goes against your geometry.
Yeah, I need a minute, and I need to look it up to make sure that I'm not fucking up the equations. But yeah, if you're sure, I do need to I do need to check some stuff. Yeah,
Okay, give you some time to go check your stuff.
Yeah.
So at this point, mate, you should be saying, "Fucking hell, I don't live on a globe."
Again, I said I need a moment to check some stuff, because obviously it's really important what how the Earth looks. So I asked for a minute because I want to make sure that I'm not fucking up anything. That's why I said. I am open to changing my beliefs, but I need I need a minute.
Yes, there's no way out of it, mate. There's the evidence. What you claim the globe measurements are have just been debunked. Are you going to accept it?
So I know they probably tested for this while they were doing the photos, but did they test for the refractions levels of the atmosphere? I know they probably did, but like I just
sorry, what? If they tested for what? What? Sorry.
How great was the atmospheric refraction?
Oh, I
like
thought
at
you
the
said
day. I mean,
light is reliable and travels straight.
Yeah, I mean, light travels straight throughout a perfect gas. Like in real life, it's different because like you go through gases and there's refraction.
So
there's
how were you saying there were going to be distances between places again?
No, because here's the difference. When you do those, when you measure the distance, you take into account refraction. You also take into account that you might run into some issues with the atmosphere.
How do you do that? How do you take into account this refraction? How do you do that?
Yeah, you could take various measurements the same day on different days, so that the refraction is averaged out basically. Averaged out, I mean, like in terms of
what would you be measuring?
Know.
How would you measure?
How would you measure refraction?
What's causing the refraction in the atmosphere?
The different types of gases and how it goes through them. Well, gases or substances. I mean, like it doesn't need to be a gas; it can be a liquid.
The gas, the air is supposed to be homogeneous, right? All different gases mixed up evenly.
Yeah, it doesn't mean that they're
Can we ask him to define refraction real quick?
Yeah. Can you define refraction for us?
Great question.
The variation of I don't know if it. I think it doesn't need to be a beam of light, but it mostly is. A beam of light being its trajectory modified because of the changes of the substance that is traveling within.
You can go and Google it and read it to us.
Like when you put like yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Just a minute. Wait. Okay. The fact of phenomena of light, radio, or radio wave, etc., being deflected, passing obliquely throughout the interface between one medium and another one, throughout a medium of varying density. Yeah.
When we're looking at something through the air, how many mediums are we looking
for? We're looking at what medium, but the pressure, like the...
One medium, right?
Yeah, that doesn't mean that you don't have any refraction.
Not two mediums. It's not refraction. Refraction is from one medium to another.
Yep, two differing substances of differing density. So you're not talking about refraction.
Yeah, but like gases are not equally dense. Like that's one of the they're not equally dense in the.
That's a vertical. If there is a difference in density, it's vertical. Small differences in density. You're looking at something horizontally.
Yeah, you also said the obliquity.
Within the same medium.
Right? So that's going to be...
You're looking through just one medium.
Angles, right? At angles. So that would require
surface. Here's the thing.
That would require your light to meet a surface boundary.
No, wait. Here's the thing. You can have differences on temperature, humidity. Like you can have differences in humidity and temperature throughout Earth, throughout like an ocean, for example.
You're not talking about refraction. You're talking about a mirage.
So what? Could you explain what you mean? Because I may have misunderstood and maybe translating incorrectly.
What you're describing with differences in temperature and whatnot, you're describing a mirage, not refraction. Refraction requires two mediums.
Yeah, let me... Wait, isn't a mirage...
M-I-R-A-G-E.
Yeah, a mirage is an optical illusion caused by the refraction or bending of light in layers of air with different temperature. It typically occurs in hot environments where the ground. Again, this is refraction.
Do you know that what you're talking about, right, isn't actually measured?
You can measure the temperatures, and you know what the air is composed of, so you can like.
At what increments? Every meter? Every 10 meters? How far are we going?
Well, it will depend on the precision you want. Like, if you want like a meter precision, you're gonna have a more accurate result.
Nobody does what you're talking about. Do you know what they do?
Yeah. What do they do?
They give it a radius value. They assume that the path of light is curved.
Yeah, curved, but it's curved the distance taking into account differences in temperature and humidity. Like the assumption is based on.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Sorry.
They back engineer
What is it based on?
Yeah, they'll
What is it based on then?
They'll use the observation to infer that there must have been those changes in temperature. Right, there must have been, because I'm seeing what I'm seeing, and it's going against the geometry that I claim to be true. They give it a standard value. It's called 7/6R. R being the radius value of the Earth. So they just increase the radius value of the Earth.
They increase the radius by with what? You cannot increase the radius by. I mean, you can.
That's what they
have some change depending on where you are.
But the implications of the observations, like I showed you. The implication, if you were to use that horizon in the image that I showed you to do geometry for your globe, you're getting a radius value of around 250,000 miles. And that's being generous, because we don't know exactly how far that horizon might be away, because there isn't a distance to any horizon.
But here's the thing. Wait, I have a question. If that's true, then why when you get higher up you see more things in like the same point on X? Like if it's flat, you should see the same stuff no matter how high you are.
You can't ask a question proof. The question proof is not giving you an affirmation of your belief system. You know, then what would happen if this is the case? You can't do that. You have to affirm that what you understand is the case. In order to do that, you have to provide evidence of it. Do you have evidence of it? That's the other question that needs to be asked to you. It doesn't seem like you
the
have
different
questions.
I mean, you can wait. There's lots of videos and recordings of people going, for example, in the Burj Khalifa to having two sunsets.
That's great. You know, they see sunset from the Burj Khalifa. That's great. Now, have you American? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Listen. So they see something happening. That's one thing. Now, the measurement is a whole entirely new thing. Do you have any measurements for anything that they could detail that the Earth is curving from the Burj Khalifa? Measurements.
Wait, that's not what I meant. You know, wait. I don't think I explained myself correctly.
Because we're looking for the affirmation of the Earth curving. So, is it curving from the Burj Khalifa? Yes or no, sir?
What do you mean? Is it curving?
Well, you're of the mind that the Earth is a globe, yes?
A sphere, yeah.
Right. So in order for you to give us any information that the Earth is a sphere, you're going to have to provide evidence. Now, what is your evidence that it's a sphere? Because you're using the Burj Khalifa right now. You're using, refraction. No.
Yeah.
Are you trying to provide evidence that the Earth is a sphere, yes or no?
No.
Okay.
I came to.
Okay, so knows the. I'm sorry. Knows the answer. So now what we got to get from you is a concession. I'm not trying to prove that the Earth is a sphere.
There's your first problem. They don't want you to understand. They just want fucking spew their random bullshit as far as flat Earth is concerned.
It's simple. Thank you for that. It's pretty simple. If you're not here to provide evidence that the Earth is, a globe, you could have a seat. Let somebody else who believes that the Earth is a globe that they have evidence of, let them prove it. Because you can't do it, sir.
Yeah. I wasn't proving that the Earth was a sphere.
That's great.
I wanted to understand. Wait.
No, I don't need to understand. I need you to have a seat. Let somebody else
Careful,
provide
dude. You're gonna get muted.
Yeah, he's about to. Unless you abide by what we're saying, because you don't have any evidence and you're just talking about what you believe, refraction and other things that do not pertain to measuring the surface as a sphere. Got it? We're looking for that. That's what we're looking for. We don't care about useless conversations about things that do not pertain to the measurement of the sphere. We're looking for that specifically. And if you don't have it, just have a seat.
Right. And so what we were talking about, Vic, you see, for years we were told one of those evidences that we could have to know that the Earth is a sphere is just go down to the beach and watch a ship go over the horizon and apparently become obstructed from view by the Earth curvature once it's gone past the horizon. But if your horizon is not a physical geometric location, then it's not capable of blocking anything from view. And we've just demonstrated to you that it is not a physical geometric location based on a radius value of 3,959 miles. And when we do that, you start making up excuses like refraction. And when you had previously said, right, contradicting yourself, that light travels in straight lines and is a reliable source to gain distances to things.
Let's put it this way. He said in the text channel while you were speaking, T-Dub, as in he's not listening. I bet you. What did T-Dub say?
I am.
What did
Sorry,
T-Dub say?
He was summarizing, you would say? Like, how was the point of refraction? What do you mean, the summer? Like, he was summarizing the code that we found.
He was talking while you were typing. You typed something to me, and he was talking to you, but I don't think you received what he told you.
Again, I just said, like, I wanted to leave a message to say bye. Like, saying, hey, I gotta go eat. I will look this up. And I'm sorry I didn't come to, like, have a discussion about it. I just wanted to understand. That was all. That's why I had to go.
That's one thing. That's great. All right. Well, you gotta go.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, that's why I was typing that, so I could go on. So I don't leave you guys, like, just holding it down, okay? See you guys.
All right. Yeah, that's appreciated. Yeah, he wasn't listening to you, T-Dub. I mean, just wasn't. Frustrating because, I mean, you guys are putting in that work, man, and these guys are just like pearls before swine, man. They're just trampling that underfoot. Pretty frustrating to see.
I like what he said there. I didn't come to have a discussion on the facts.
There was another guy that came in while I was talking to that guy. Sounded like a Glober, by the way. He's like, I'm just here to ask questions, and everybody knows that's not what he was here for. Because he was resisting everything you were saying. So if he was just here to ask questions, he'll be like, oh, that's cool. I'll look that up. Like, nah, it's refraction. So it's, yeah. He wanted to debate.
His initial inquiry was about distances between points on Earth and how, when projected onto a flat map, it's curved, but in reality it should be straight. So it's like, therefore, you know, like so we get a distance between two places, and then we go, well, look at this on a globe, right? Now let's project it onto a flat map of the globe. Oh, it's curved now. What's going on there, Flat Earther? That's what his initial question was.
What a guy. But that's nothing less than we should expect from characters like that. Empty vessels, a lot of them, man. They don't have anything. They're bankrupt when it comes to like facts and evidence. It's like, are you here to prove that the Earth is a globe? No, I'm not here to do that. Well, what the fuck are you here for then? Like, isn't that what the whole point is, coming in here? And if you think the Earth's a globe, bring the damn evidence, bro. Okay, why are we pussyfooting around it? Like, you got it or not?
Right, and then
What's that old?
Outsource their thought process to somewhere else.
And what's that old saying, man? Shit or get off the pot. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? We just in here fucking waxing philosophical about shit. Fucking drop the bombs, man. I don't know. For me, it's like I don't know. That kind of irks me when they do that. Well, I'm not here to prove that the Earth is a globe. I say, bitch, you've been in here for fucking, 45 minutes to an hour? Talking shit, and you're not trying to prove the globe? What's going on? Yeah, it's the honey hold my beer syndrome, man. Or fallacy, whichever one you want. They think they're gonna. Oh, we got a couple of flat earthers, honey. Hold my beer. I'll be right back.
Right. We had RC Meisty come into PNR yesterday, a few hours ago, and he had a question he wanted answered. Why does it take more energy to go up a set of stairs than it does to go down? Right. The guys wanted to entertain. A couple of guys, that went back and forth a little bit. My question was, why is this relevant? And he wouldn't answer. Couldn't give an answer.
He's trying to draw a correlation to fucking gravity in a very Weasley type manner. That's why he's greasing the skids for that type of conversation. But in order for that conversation to be, they always do that greasy type shit, dude. I mean, yeah, that's what they do.
They don't want their own belief system or their own arguments to stand on their own merit. Just have the balls to come out and make your claim, like you say. You know.
That's it right there, man.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. If it stands to reason that what you're saying is true, it shouldn't involve me giving an alternative or being queried about your claim or anything like that. You just make your claim and show how it's true.
Yeah.
Period.
Or it doesn't take you to fucking pry the fucking answer out of him like you're fucking trying to crowbar a fucking treasure chest open. Like, dude, just drop the. To me, I'm like, dude, if you got the fucking winning hand, put them bitches on the table. Let's see them. Like, what the fuck you got? Like,
let's see your 4 aces. That's right. Yeah.
I want to see it right fucking now. Drop it on the table and just like, no, I'm gonna hold on to this. Like, bro, what's all this fucking like tiptoeing about? You got the shit. Let's see it. That's me, man. That's where I'm at.
Yep. But they go. They act like they've got 4 aces and then walk away from the table and you never see their hand.
You never see him. He's like, dude, well, I think he had something, but fuck, we'll never know. And it leaves people like, oh shit, did he have something? Did he not have something? We'll never know. We're left to just fucking wonder, man. Like Xanax. Hey, he would always say, yeah, I got the evidence. I did it back in high school or college or whatever. I'm gonna go get the evidence. I'll be right back. Fucking never returned, dude. Like, that was funny. And if you would have mentioned to him about it today, any of the evidence that he said he was gonna go and come back, he'd be like, what are you talking about? I don't know. What do you mean? Like, dude, come on, man. They do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, the answers. I'll go get it. I'll come right back. The study's already done. It's all there. Let me go get the information. And they do that so they can leave the audience that's listening. They're like, oh, there is information. He's going to go get it. And he never comes back. Fucking. They never see part 2 to the story, which is fucking them never returning.
That's right. Yep. Dad never came home.
Yeah, he went for a drive. He said he was going to get some milk and loaf of bread, but fucker never returned.
I just learned a new word, guys. Herkel Durkel. It means to lounge on the couch. It's Scottish.
I'm an expert at that.
You're looking for new ways to be colorful to your family, Amish?
I'm going to go Herkel Durkel here in a few minutes.
That don't sound right, dude. And this has this, like, you know.
Well, yeah, you know what a hurdy-gurdy is, right? A hurdy-gurdy is like a medieval instrument that you crank a wheel. It's like original heavy metal. While you're Herkel-Durkling, you can Herkel-Durkel with the hurdy-gurdy. Really crank it.
Yeah.
Crank that hurdy-gurdy when you're Herkel-Durkling.
Yeah. It's real hard to Herkel-Durkel, you know. Sometimes.
Don't let the hurdy-gurdy distract you from Herkel-Durkel.
It usually happens when you eat a lot of cheese, dude. You know.
Honey, I'm not feeling so good. I'm gonna Herkel-Durkel.
Yeah. Oh, one of those types, huh? Okay. Need the ice cube? Probably because you had really bad Thai food.
Yeah. I like me some Thai food. This week, dude, has been crazy with just a lot of drama, both infighting and outfighting and stuff. It's been bonkers. There have been a lot of masks coming off of people. I don't know if you've been tuned in. Sounds like you've been working a lot.
Yeah. Well, whose mask is sliding off? Man, we got some infighting going on. What's going on?
Yeah. I don't want to pick the scabs or anything, but we got a bunch of flat earthers who still have some pizza Earth residue.
Oh God.
They don't think they do. They don't think they're reifying the AE map. They're on board with like, yeah, David Weiss's app has given everybody this false model representation of what Earth is. But then you start asking them questions and they sound like closet ice wallers. Even though they'll deny, that Earth is surrounded by an ice wall. And, I've managed to try and boil this down to a question to smoke them out. And the question is this: is there any verifiable evidence that the sun encircles Polaris when it's at the equator? What do you think of them apples?
I like it.
Yeah. But, you got the diehards, man.
Does it encircle Polaris when it's at the Tropic of Capricorn?
Nope.
No.
What?
So it's a different type of cosmology, and who's been talking about? I think we've had this conversation in the past.
Yeah.
But it was more to deal with because we had our speculation Sundays and whatnot. But it was more to deal with cosmology and the way we speak about flat Earth, because it was being spoken of mainly in the conceptual AE map type, and that's how it was usually brought about. Like we were always talking about it. Well, central point north, everything's going around that. It's like going around north, and it sounds pretty smooth to say, right? Because it seems like in the north we see that that would make the most sense. But to actually see it in a large scale, kind of in the macro sense, I don't think that's even possible. So you can conceptualize it in the in an AE map, but it's going to fall apart once it passes the equator, bro. then what are you going to do?
Lines of longitude extend. Whoops, sorry, I lagged.
Yeah, me too. Well, go ahead.
To say the lines of longitude on the coordinate reference system connects 2 points of origin. The coordinate reference system that's most widely used, latitude and longitude, doesn't have 1 point of origin. It has 2. One of them is the North Celestial Pole. The other one is the South Celestial Pole. 2 points of origin are used for flat Earth.
Correct.
So AE map shows 1 point of origin in the middle. The other point of origin has been blown out into a fucking ring. And that's the problem.
They try to use a bit of reification with Captain Cook and a lot of other things where ice walls are being brought into the, like, okay, well, we got this giant bowl type situation happening with ice walls surrounding, the entire existence, the realm.
Yeah. Yeah, and the Antarctica may be an island, and it may also not be the only island. Antarctica may be an island, and there also may be more ice in places. But if you ask me, the real weird shit where things start to really break down is not really at the points of origin, but in the equatorial region between the tropics. That's where you're going to find a lot of shit that's messed up. You have like the equinox, where the sun should be making its shortest circuit overhead. The most direct route from east to west is not at the same time for everywhere on Earth on the equator.
It's over 2 days.
That's right.
Yeah,
we don't talk about it too much, though. But yeah, it is.
There are some points. There are some cities on or near the equator that experience this like 2, even 6 weeks before and after the equinox for everybody.
Really?
Yeah, you can confirm this on time and date, and then look up observations that people have made with shadows and things like this. It's bonkers, man. The equator is a load of bullshit. There really isn't one set equator.
Yeah.
I think you're right. You have to remember what an equator is, and it's a circle of equal altitude around the celestial pole. If you've got 2 celestial poles, you've got 2 equators.
Yeah, you got some places can see both celestial poles at the same time. That's been filmed. I mean, we've got Star Trail pictures of this, and people aren't thinking about flat Earth when they do it. They're just like, oh, that's really cool. And then you've got 3 directions of stars.
What's important right now is that people realize, okay, so like people were, Ecuador and all that, like they're seeing the sun. They're seeing the sun move from east to west. They don't ever see it go from like northeast to northwest or southeast to southwest. Every day of the year, it can move from, back and forth from, tropics. But what we're saying from people in Ecuador is that they always see the sun move from east to west. It goes in a straight line the whole year, back and forth. It doesn't have a curved path at all, period.
I think at some points it might. During like when the sun's when the sun is tracking the Tropic of Cancer from Ecuador, they're going to watch it rise a little bit to the left of east.
Well, I mean, I don't know where they're at exactly. Like Ecuador might be a little bit off.
Yeah, that's it. Where really is Ecuador?
But what I'm saying is, if you're right in the center, like you're going to notice that the sun moves directly east to west, so it's not going to have that little bit of variance where you're going to see it like slightly curving. So then, I mean, you're going to have to deal with how does that work, right? Throughout the whole entire year, like that is a straight shot.
No, it's during the equinox. So if you're on zero at the equator throughout the seasons, you'll see the sun come from a little bit northeast, then east, then a little bit southeast, because you're in between the tropics.
Oh yeah. But it moves directly in a straight line in Ecuador. It doesn't have
on the equinox.
No,
on the equinox, it's a straight. Yeah, it's like a straight line that it doesn't go to the north or south.
Check this out. I mean, it can go a little bit northeast, but it doesn't have a curved path, is what I'm saying. And this has already been diagrammed out. So it's not just. Well, I'm not just saying this. Like, if you were to put it like you live in Ecuador, right? And you were to track the sun all year, it can go from northeast to northwest, but it's not ever going to go in a curved path. If you get what I'm saying, it's going in a straight line. Even then, in the equinoxes, it'll still go. If you don't trust me, like, just go look it up. It's diagrammed out. It doesn't have a curved path for people that live in the equator
Throughout the whole year.
Yeah.
The sun.
Yep. I mean, like, you are correct. It does go from northeast, but it's going in a straight line. It doesn't have the curved path that it does when you live in the north. Like, for us, it does have a curved path. Like, it will, which is super interesting. Because what I am trying to get to is, like, everybody's seeing a very different, perspective. I don't know what else you can say, but it's a different perspective from how you witness the sun move across the sky. It doesn't. Yeah. Like, Ecuador doesn't witness the curving. We do. We witness the curving constantly. Well, and we witness, a couple of days of it going straight across. But for the most part, for people living in the equator, it just moves straight in a straight line. Well, it's that blew my mind because I looked it up and I was like, dude, this doesn't make any sense. But then I don't know. We argue for different points in here, so.
Right, and when everybody points at the sun at the same time, those points don't all converge to the same point in the sky where the sun appears to be in the same place, flat or globe.
But it'll still
which is why you can't triangulate the height.
But it'll still have the same ground position.
Right. It's a freaking mystery. It's almost like a mystery, the aerial realm above us is in a higher dimension.
We only need to know its ground position. Like, for 4 months of the year, we pretty much know exactly where it is, because for 2 months, twice, in the summer, where the sun is, we can see it above the floor for 24 hours for 2 months of the year, twice, 4 months. We know where it is. Circling, getting closer to, or further away from, Tropic of Cancer or Tropic of Capricorn.
The ground position of the sun or any star is the only place where it appears to be in the same place for all observers. If all observers are at the GP, that's the only time where, and it's mainly because you just got a straight line up to it, but you don't have any shifting around of its position. It's only when you start to have angles to it, other than straight up and above you, that's when you can't really determine the true location of where it is. So the globe explains this by saying, well, the light rays are hitting Earth, a curved Earth, from a very large surface. It's effectively flat compared to teeny tiny ball Earth. And this is why they can't triangulate it. That's their coping mechanism. And I said this earlier today, sorry if I'm a broken record. They take the flat surface that you can prove that you can stand on and geometrically translate it up into a region you can't test. And say that's where the flat surface is. It's the sun. And all the rays, because it's such a big flat surface, are effectively parallel. And that's why we can't triangulate where the sun is. That's the globe cope. We don't have these magical mystery space explanations for it. We're perfectly fine saying it's a mystery. You can't prove your story true. And in fact, everything you say about your story is contradictory. So let's start over and scrap that, and let's go with what's real and observable.
Yeah, that was kind of it. Oh, sorry, did I interrupt something?
It's all right. Things have been choppy. Discord's been laggy today and yesterday.
Yeah.
Also been causing problems.
If you guys didn't know that, Ecuador would be that one place you could see the sun moving east to west throughout the equinoxes. So
Yeah.
I'd say look it up. Don't take my word for it. Just see, because people living there could, I mean, visually, right? You can see it moving from east to west. So it doesn't.
Yeah,
take the current path. It doesn't take the.
They got cool videos where there are no shadows.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, at least no oblique shadows. Damn, this lag sucks.
It's all right, man. The thing about the sun and the background field of stars with regards to the tropics, there seems to be 3 different fields of sky.
Yeah.
Circumpolar stars, north and south, and the tropic part in between. Now, I can see, because this is how we define the tropic part, that those lines seem to go straight. So if you're standing underneath the sun that is between those tropic lines, I can imagine why it would also appear to go straight.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the stars will appear to go that way too, which is super interesting. Let's just say this, right? If you were to follow the stars or the sun's path on Ecuador, and you were just to go directly east or west, it doesn't matter. That means that you'd just be going essentially in a straight line. I mean, what else are you doing, right? So that would be interesting, because the Earth isn't curving, like a ball, but yet you're still going in a straight path. Which would be another thing.
Report, guys. Jeez, fuck this lag. There are flat earthers out there that we know, I'm not going to name names, who've been around a long time, who are denying that there's a south celestial point of origin around which circumpolar stars turn. I mean, saying this as of this week. And
we can't deny that.
Losing their fucking minds at the idea.
In here?
Yeah.
In here, and another prominent server that does a flat Earth debate.
Yeah, but fucking how, dude? Like, it's observed. You can't get away from that. We see that shit.
I know.
Fucking analemma.
I know.
The fucking solar analemma, the fucking lunar analemma. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, that's just the way it is. To deny that is denying our observation. We're not those types of people. Fucking.
It's even crazier. We throw at them all of our freaking, like, Australian and New Zealand flat earthers withstanding at them, and who are all saying, yeah, I can observe the south celestial polar rotation in the sky. I see that. I see south circumpolar stars, and these flat earthers are like, well, unless I see it, I'm not going to believe it.
Prove it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. The skepticism is noted, but I mean, at the same time, it's from a place on Earth. It's not like outside of Earth. It's not. Well, look at the Earth from outside of it. You're doing it from inside.
Well, I mean,
right.
With celestial navigation.
Right. To me, the celestial realm of our heads is probably a dimension 3. It's incoherent.
Got to remember what we actually measure when we were measuring stars for celestial navigation. The stars rotating around 2 celestial poles in the sky. This is what we measure. We can't actually get away from it.
Yep.
Sounds
and
like
the celestial sphere model is a reified concept. It's an ideal form of what is taking place. The celestial sphere is an ideal form. It is not exactly how it does manifest, because there are problems with it.
Yep. It's conceptual in the way that we can actually have a conventional way to discuss it. Like which way we, it gives us something to say. But because without it, it's almost like, then how are you going to talk about it without, proper, a way to discuss? How are you going to describe it outside of that? So it's just what it appears as an observation. It's not.
All right, I gotta go, guys. Sorry.
Oh, there he went. Okay, now I'm curious who's denying that. We got some people in here? Fuck.
Not at the moment. I'll tell you in another chat.
Oh. Shit, DM it to me, bro.
Oh yeah, will do.
I'll be stepping on some toes, man, if I don't know who it is. I'd be like...
Just quickly, if there's anybody new in the chat, welcome to our lovely little channel here on Politics 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. If anybody has got any questions or points of discussion or topic that you want to talk about, just unmute your mic, say hi, introduce yourself, and ask a question. What's up, Hillett? Oh, look, how are you?
Hello. Just came back. Just chilling.
Have you met Alpha Veritas yet?
Yeah, I think I've seen him. I'm not sure.
Okay, fair enough. I wasn't too sure if you two have been acquainted.
I'm good with everybody except I don't want to see Gregory here, and I'll be gone.
Oh, you got beef with Greg?
No, it's just the way he talks is very annoying for me.
You don't like big words that you don't understand?
Oh,
yeah, especially if it's in a second language, and he's just using many words just to talk about something.
Oh well, everybody's got their own style and stuff. But are you kind of new to the forum? I haven't seen you here.
Nah, I've been in and out for a long time.
Are you under a different name? I haven't seen your name around.
Nah, this is the name I've been on for a long time. Maybe
That avatar you have looks familiar, but yeah.
Yeah, I've got many pictures of cats that are sneaky little rats.
A what?
No, I can change picture in anything you want.
We got Ilu that just joined.
Waving.
Ilu, are you there? Welcome to the forum. We're just saying what's up to all the new people that are joining.
Oh, this is Ilu's the person that can't find the CD that has the driver for their microphone. So
He can't find the CD for the driver for his microphone. What is he?
Yeah.
He's using an old Windows like green and black screen.
yeah, not Windows 3.11.
You can find those at the second-hand store. Yeah, it's good to hear Timbo's back. He might be at work right now, but There's the planet.
There's something going on with Discord. So many people are speaking on robots and falling. I don't know.
Yeah, it's been really bad lately. Am I roboting?
No, you're not. It's good to know.
Other terraform in the sky.
You were roboting for most of what you said, Miggy.
Yeah, it's that planetary lineup.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I think it's a Discord bug, though. Yeah, everyone's been doing it.
Maybe he's a bit busy on Discord. Could be a problem.
Maybe.
You guys hear me now? Test 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah. Perfect, man.
Yeah, there's going to be a supposed planetary alignment tonight. So, for those sky gazers that like to look at the sky, yeah, by dusk.
So how come all those planets are round?
Oh, global alert! Look out! Let's go.
Yeah, I'm just being a goofball. Yeah, continue your point, Mickey.
Like, I didn't even hear what you said. Like, what's going on with the lag?
I just asked you. Just to ask you why all those planets are round.
Oh, I got one word for you. It's called gravity.
That's a true story.
And how do I know that? Well, I got another one word for you. Science.
Wouldn't want to deny all of science. Sorry,
you
I tripped
don't
you up.
want to do that.
Nah.
Only flat earthers deny science.
Because we're not standing on the shoulders of giants.
But actually, that's what's going to happen. Like, the planetary alignment thing is going to bring in a whole bunch of people being like, how come they're all round, huh?
Maybe that's why they started to ramp up the, like the rank and file. They've been coming in here pretty much steadily, man. I don't know if you noticed that. Like, over there on the politics and religion, man, they were coming in, and over here they were too. So they might get some kind of action
where there isn't. Yeah, there's almost not even enough of us because they just keep ramping up.
I got a question. What's the difference between this chat and the Earth Awakenings chat?
This one's better. Much better. Miggy, you're roboting again. You were talking.
But there's no. Are you guys familiar with each other? Or is there a beef, or is it just the different groups? Or
we don't speculate as much.
Yep. So the ones in Earth Awakenings are a little bit more crazy.
It's fantastical, and we keep it real.
Yeah, a lot of them will talk about speculations like they're facts, and that doesn't fly here.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
also they let all the trolls that want to join. They just let them be there. Troll.
They'll also feel more obligated to provide explanations for things and meet the burden of proof that Globers are putting upon them.
I can't remember if this was the one
when it's not necessary. Sorry, I just needed to add that last part. When it's not necessary.
But which was the guy? The chat with the guy was yelling glue sniffers all day. Was it here or was it there? I don't know. I cannot remember.
That could have been here.
that could have been. So the other chat is a little bit more conspiratory, let's say.
Yeah, a little bit more speculation, a lot more trolls,
Okay.
a little bit more conspiratorial. Yeah, absolutely. You know, some talking points that wouldn't fly here, because if you made those talking points against a globe earther that's well versed, you're going to get absolutely destroyed, and that's not a good look or a good feeling.
Okay.
We try to stick with facts here, or things we can actually validate, and if it's something we can't validate, we'll be very specific. We'll be very honest about that. We can't validate it, that it's purely speculation or something. But then on Sundays, that's the day that we speculate.
I'm here for the speculation. It's entertaining.
Yeah, Sundays is the day that you'll enjoy. Speculation Sundays.
Yeah, so let's make something abundantly clear. Because we say the Earth is flat, does not mean we are instantly responsible for being able to explain phenomena that you currently think that there are explanations for based on a globe Earth. Absolutely not. We just have to demonstrate that the surface that we live on is planar in nature, and that is it.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's hard, often hard, like trying to get someone to understand that, and they come in and they think that there should be an explanation, and if there isn't one, then what we're saying doesn't hold any credence.